Now let's see if this works. All right, hopefully this does not lag out. So far it looks like we're doing good. Possibly. Okay, cool. All right, it looks like we're doing somewhat better. And yeah. All right, I do apologize for what just happened on the last live stream. I don't know what happened, but for some reason my whole streaming thing was just completely broken. But welcome everybody. I do appreciate everybody tuning in. Again, I do apologize if you're just tuning in. Again, my first live stream for whatever reason just kind of glitched out, but we are live again. Again, make sure to hit the like button on this live stream if you're just joining us. This is again a brand new live stream that I just created. Also, make sure you hit the subscribe button. I would really appreciate it. If you're new here, and we're going to be going over all the severe weather ongoing as of right now. As I kind of mentioned in the last live stream, you may have not heard me because of the buffering, but at this point, I will probably be going live for about 5 to 7 hours, somewhere in that range, probably at least until about midnight or so. That's kind of my estimate. As long as what we're seeing right now kind of continues. That's kind of what my plan is at this point. I'll be going over the severe weather that we're expecting tonight, as well as what to expect in terms of the tropics as well. I'll go over that a little bit later. There's a little tropical storm ongoing as of right now going toward Bermuda, and I'll go over that in a second. Real quick, I'm not going to go over everything yet because I have to make sure everybody gets this live stream first. So just give me 1 second, everybody. Again, if you're just joining us, make sure to hit the like button. I know this is a new live stream and there's probably not gonna be anybody on it because the first one glitched out, but that a little bit later. My voice duplicating. All right, just real quick. It's like we're getting everything back to normal here. Got that one done, and then yeah, we'll be starting here in just a second. I just need to fix everything. All right, looks like everybody's starting to find us now. I had like 50 viewers at one point, and the last one for like 5 seconds. But again, if you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button so everybody kind of gets back to this live stream. Again, for whatever reason, something happened on the last live stream. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I don't know what happened, but if it does end up happening again, I'll probably restart my router and then go from there. But I don't think it should happen again. It seems like my current bit rate is still struggling here for some reason. Hopefully we should be fine though. All right, let's get right into the severe weather and kind of get going with what we're expecting as of right now. So there's some severe weather already ongoing across portions of central Kansas. Our worst storm right now is actually in eastern Colorado, but we'll be going over initially the Kansas storms, Nebraska, and then we'll go over to Colorado. But as of right now, we have a few storms as of right now near Victoria, basically going through areas like Russell and as well as Bunker Hill. These areas are currently seeing the potential for up to ping pong ball sized hail and as well as damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. So this is what we're looking at as of right now. Again, these are 3 different supercells. One's near Lucas and Hunter, and there's also one back out here near Russell, right along Interstate 70. Again, this is near central Kansas, and there's also a storm right now producing ping pong ball sized hail. That storm has now been downgraded to $half sized hail. That's going through Gorham as of right now. It's going to be going toward Russell, again toward Route 281, and again near Interstate 70. We've already had a lot of hail reports with this little cluster, by the way. Some of them has been as high as golf balls, and a few of them has been as high as quarters. So that's kind of where we're at as of right now. Going up into Nebraska, we have a couple of storms up that way. Let's go up to the radar site if I can find it. And it seems like I can't find the radar site. One moment. One down here, but there should be one closer. There we go. All right, so here's a look at the storms as of right now north of North Platte right now. You can see that there is currently an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning for this one near Stapleton, and this one's going down to the southeast, currently producing damaging wind gusts upwards of 60 miles per hour and as well as $half sized hail. You see that there's already been reports of quarter-sized hail just to the north of Stapleton. There's also been a $half size reports north of Callaway. So we've seen a couple of hail reports there. This is the ongoing storm near Callaway as of right now, producing up to golf ball sized hail as well as damaging wind gusts upwards of 70 or 60 miles per hour, excuse me. That's going down to the south. Areas included in that warning currently are Callaway, as well as Buckeye, Block Hill Basin, and as well as Burr Oak. Those are the main areas included in this warning as of right now. That's going down to the southeast. This will eventually kind of turn into the line of storms that we see later tonight. There's also storms down in southwestern Nebraska and to far northwestern Kansas. Let's go down to the Goodland radar site. And here's a look at those storms as of right now. There's 2 severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing for those near Benkelman as well as just to the west of Stratton. These storms are producing damaging winds upwards of 60 miles per hour and as well as $half sized hail. These storms are pushing down to the south as of right now, and this will eventually turn into that line of storms that could potentially produce some derecho-like effects. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, we could eventually see a line of storms develop tonight that kind of turns into almost like a derecho, and if that does occur, then we could very well see widespread damaging winds between like 60 to 80 miles per hour, and also the potential for some large to very large hail, and as well as the potential for an isolated tornado threat. That's what I'm concerned about tonight in terms of what to expect, because that can cause obviously life-threatening damage in terms of damaging winds. So definitely something to watch very closely tonight. As of right now, it's turning into a line of storms. We'll have to watch that very closely. There's also a storm south of Lamar, currently north of Springfield. Let me try to see if I can find another radar site here. And looks like there's one there in Colorado. I don't see any nearby. There's not one near all right, we'll go to the one over here in Colorado for right now. There's ongoing storm, though. This one's been producing significant hailstone sizes, up to baseball size. Again, this is going to be going toward Walsh and as well as Springfield here over the next couple of hours. Currently, again, producing damaging wind gusts upwards of 70 miles per hour. It also has a possibility for a tornado threat. So this will definitely be a storm to watch very closely. Here's a look at those velocities as of right now. And as you can see, there is a little bit of rotation in the storm. This is going down to the south again. Toward Two Butts, if I'm saying the name right, and that will eventually go toward Walsh or Buttes, if that's the right name. And currently, there's actually a new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued on this, and it also includes the potential for a tornado threat still. This will be going toward, again, Springfield and Walsh, and this is the current ongoing storm that's producing baseball-sized hail. So definitely a dangerous storm going down to the south as of right now, and there is a severe thunderstorm watch ongoing for those in eastern Colorado tonight, and as well as a good portion of northern and western Kansas. So there are several severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing as of right now. There are also some storms down here over in western and northern Louisiana as of right now. This actually went through Texas a little earlier. Only strong storms as of right now, and I don't expect this to really intensify too much, but I'm just going to show you this real quick. There's a couple of storms out here going off to the east. The radar's uploading as of right now. And there we go. There we go. So it's basically a line of storms. This was a lot stronger a little earlier today when it was going through Oklahoma, but there are some strong storms currently going east of Shreveport right now, going toward Ruston, and as well as, let's see, El Dorado as well. So those areas are kind of getting impacted by those storms. Also, severe thunderstorm warning down here actually in southern Louisiana. So a couple of storms down that way. Those will not be going toward anywhere in the southern plains tonight, but they were actually storms that went through Oklahoma as well as northeastern Texas earlier this evening. We're going to keep a close eye on this one in Colorado, but if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. I'll also be going over any messages that just came in. Also, make sure to hit the like button on the stream as well. I would really appreciate it because obviously the last live stream bugged out, and hopefully more people were able to find this. Unfortunately, my last live stream kind of just glitched out. As I kind of said before, it shouldn't happen again, but if it does, I will probably have to restart my router. But as of right now, it looks like we have excellent connection according to YouTube. All right. Hey, Frank, how you doing? Welcome. Hi, Level. How you doing? Welcome on in. How's my day going? It's been going. It's been a pretty... I only got like 5 hours of sleep last night, not gonna lie. That's actually like the least amount of sleep I've had in a long time, but yeah, we're doing all right. Been a good day so far. How you doing, Long? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well as well. By the way, thank you, Cody, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you. It's not even the computer. I think it's just my internet. It has nothing to do with the computer. Hey, Christian, how you doing? Welcome. You're doing well as well. Sign, I have no clue. I might have mispronounced that name. Also, the stream is probably gonna have about a 10-second delay. It's a little bit longer, I think, than it usually is, but it's just to hopefully help with my internet, because my internet is in a for whatever reason it was glitching out. So, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Usually, I don't answer questions until like 15 seconds after, anyways. But yeah, I don't know what happened to the last live. I don't really actually have any clue. It literally did not work from the very start. So I lowered my bit rate and a few other things, so everything should be fixed now. But yeah, let's go back up here to the north. Let's go to the Kansas storms. Let's see if I can find a radar site here. I really want the Dodge City radar. Isn't there one closer? There's one over here. I'll just stick with this one. As I mentioned before at the beginning, for those that are just tuning in, there are severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing in central and portions of northern Kansas. These are producing damaging winds upwards of 60 miles per hour, as well as half-dollar sized hail. So these storms are all moving down to the south. Moderate risk? I don't think there's a moderate risk, is there? How you doing, David, by the way? Welcome back. Yeah, there's only an enhanced risk. It didn't really come out of nowhere, though. It was a little bit sudden, obviously, because yesterday it was only a slight risk, and there wasn't really a significant probability for really any severe weather. Today, it's obviously changed. But it kind of just the setup changed a little bit. And with the systems that we're seeing this week, I wouldn't be surprised if more of these sort of things happen where we see like a really sudden like enhanced risk get added in, because a lot of the storm systems this week are going to be very like within the last 24 hours. That's when we really can forecast them very concisely and specifically and kind of accurately. Because this obviously kind of came out of nowhere. This isn't your typical trough. This is a lot of just, you know, low-level disturbances or upper-level disturbances, excuse me, that are kind of producing these sort of events. And they keep coming in and out. They'll be doing this all week long. That's why I kind of mentioned that. I'll probably be going live a few times this week. I will likely go live tomorrow. I'll likely go live Tuesday. And I'll probably be going live whatever other days severe weather happens. So I will probably be live a good amount this week. And as I kind of mentioned before, later this month, June 20-something to sometime at the end of June, I will not probably have many live streams because I will be on my first vacation in literally 3 years. I have not gone any trips at all. So it's not really a vacation. It's more to see family. But yeah. So it'll be my first time doing something literally in forever. I'll still have forecasts, though. I'll still have all the normal stuff. It just won't. I probably won't go live too much. I do have snacks. I also have water, so we're good. I've been recently, I just put water balls in here. I have like 5 different water balls next to my table here. By the way, if you're just tuning in, I would appreciate if you do hit the like button. Again, the last live stream got glitched out, so I would appreciate if you just hit the like button real quick. Really will help out the algorithm and whatnot for people to see this. Tuning in from Hazlet, Texas. Hey, Wally, how you doing? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Hazlet won't probably see much tonight. There might be a couple of isolated storms tomorrow morning, and I'll have more on that in the future radar tonight. But yeah, as of right now, not too much is probably expected there as of right now. We also got a couple of storms, by the way, up here near Benkelman right now, going down to the south. These storms are pretty nasty. Obviously, these black areas representing very large hailstones potentially. As of right now, it's warned for ping pong ball sized hail. And usually the storms out this way, especially when they've been going on for a little while, they usually don't have as much of strong updrafts, but they definitely have a lot of heavy rain. Obviously, we have some flash flood warnings back out here closer to Stockton right now, off to the north of Plainville. So there has been obviously some flash flooding, but obviously a lot of large hail as well. And obviously the potential for damaging winds does exist with these storms. As of right now, there's no tornado warning. Again, usually if there's a tornado warning, I'll change my YouTube title. But yeah, today's outlook is just enhanced. I don't think it won't go to moderate. No, you're good, David. No problem. Yeah, the thumbnail that I used, I'm assuming you might be referring to the thumbnail, but the thumbnail that I posted on my severe weather update today shows it's the hail via the website I used. So it might have, that actually is a bit misleading, but I do apologize if it was a little bit misleading. It kind of shows in the video, but the video starts out with the enhanced risk. That's actually the hail outlook. The hail outlook looks red, I think. Let me show you here on this, for example. Go to the day one outlook, you can see that this is all orange once it pops up. Yeah, so you can see it's all orange, but when you go to the hail outlook, for example, well, actually on this software it shows, on this software it shows yellow. The stuff that I use, though, shows red. If you go to Pivotal Weather, that's what I use for my thumbnails usually. That shows the red, so. I appreciate it, Long. Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, I do live streams for basically every event. I know. I just like doing it, so. I usually do it for all the events, though. Badges for members are not showing? What do you mean, Lolly? There's a lightning one. I have a new badge. It's the lightning strike. You'll see it right next to your name for members. That's the new thing. And you can also click on the join. Like, if you go to the link in the description, the top link there, if you click on it, you can see all the badges for members. So, you'll see it there. My typing rate in my high school? I think my typing rate's like 100. Yeah, this could potentially be a pretty nasty event. This could actually end up turning into potentially a derecho later tonight. So it'll definitely be something to watch very closely, especially because this is the area that we're watching very closely for that line of storms. As of right now, it's broken, but it's expected to develop here over the next hour. Let me link something real quick. I forgot to pin something at the top here. Oops. Do that. All right, I'm just pinning this comment, by the way, but you can click on it if you want. I'm just going to pin it to the top of the chat. I'm trying to grow our little TikTok page up a little bit because that's where I post a lot of the short forecasts. So there was a funnel lowering over Nebraska. How long ago was that, Ducky? That might have been a while ago. As of right now, I don't see anything in terms of that. Again, for those that are just tuning in, there is a storm ongoing in southeastern Colorado. This will actually go toward the Oklahoma Panhandle pretty soon, but this storm is producing a tornado threat as of right now. There is actually a bit of broad rotation. As of right now, it's not tornado warned, but the storm has had some rotation here for some time. It'll be going toward Walsh and as well as Springfield, and it'll be heading down to the south. Again, this is also producing baseball-sized hail right now, and damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. It's already had some reports earlier from hen egg-sized hail, as well as a 63-mile-per-hour wind gust over in Lamar. So there actually has been some hefty severe weather with this cell. That will probably track down. Let me go and put a timing guide on this one. I don't think it will get to Texas, but it says it's going 52 miles per hour. That sounds really high. I'll go with about 38, what it's saying here. So this will be an idea of when you can expect this storm. I'm going to make a little bit longer of a track and kind of give you an idea of when this will hit your location down to the south. So as of right now, Walsh is 7:30, Villa is right around 7:34, and Key is right around 8:33. So Boise City, or Boise City, if I'm saying that name right, over in Oklahoma, that will eventually get there right around 8:40 or so tonight. So that's kind of your track. If it can make it, I don't know if it'll make it because it's pretty discreet at this point, the cell, but it'll be going down to the south here over the next couple of hours, and it'll definitely be a cell to watch pretty closely. I don't know if it's going that fast, though. It does say 38 on radar, but it might be a little bit faster, or it might be a little bit slower than that. Let me go back to the... Yeah, I'm having a tough time finding these radar sites. All right, they're all kind of away from the storms right now, but here's a look again at the Kansas storm. So again, near Lucas, and as well as areas like Hunter. Those areas currently seeing, again, damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour, and as well as some quarter-sized hail. We also got a storm right now producing half-dollar-sized hail here near Russell, and that's going right along Interstate 70 right now, and Highway 40. So those are the areas right now where we're watching severe weather there. Obviously, there are some severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing in Nebraska as well. And I cannot find radar sites. They're up here, isn't it? Yeah, okay, there we go. All right, so here's a look at the storms over here near Broken Bow. As of right now, this is producing damaging winds upwards of 60 miles per hour, and as well as golf ball-sized hail. And again, this is actually already impacted Callaway. This will be going towards Sumner pretty soon, and probably eventually toward Riverdale. I need to put roads on Nebraska. Let me go and do that real quick, because I don't have the road map on here. Let's see. Because I will be covering a little bit of Nebraska tonight. I usually don't do Nebraska, but this is kind of where all the storms are going to be beginning anyways. And then we'll eventually see, obviously, all this push down toward Kansas, and as well as Oklahoma as well. All right, I think I got the roads on here now. All right, cool. I think, yeah, all right, there we go. We got the roads on here now, so you can kind of see it's a little bit more detailed. But again, the storms are right now going pretty much right along 40. Again, they'll be probably heading toward, excuse me, Eddyville as well as Sumner. So those areas are going to be in the track of this storm. Again, that's going down to the southeast, producing some golf ball sized hail, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. This storm here near Curtis and Stockville, this is going down to the south as well. Again, this is part of that potential line of storms that could potentially become some sort of like mini derecho event in that sort of regard. So this will definitely be an area to watch. Again, damaging winds are going to be very prominent with a line of storms tonight. We have a very favorable atmosphere at this point for a line of storms to develop, and again, potentially produce that damaging wind threat upwards of 70 to potentially even 80 miles per hour. But again, this is a storm right now producing damaging winds around 60 miles per hour and ping pong ball sized hail. That'll be going down to the south, again, going toward 18 right now. Here's your hail core again, kind of just to the south of Curtis. You can see that black area representing your potential for large hail, potentially ping pong ball sized hail, as the warning does regard at this point. But again, that could obviously be increased over the next hour or two. Any of these initial cells will produce the greatest hail threat, and especially discrete supercells. As I kind of mentioned before, the one over here in southeastern Colorado is again producing not just damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour, but it's also producing baseball sized hail right now. It also has some rotation. I kind of mentioned that before. As of right now, the rotation has remained somewhat broad with this storm, but it could definitely develop, as you can kind of see here. As of right now, it's still broad, but it definitely could develop. There's a tornado possible tag on this warning, so it definitely has a potential for a tornado at some point down the road. Again, that's a look at this storm right now going toward Walsh in Springfield. You don't see the badge either? Do you not see the badge? Are you on your mobile device? I'll have to check real quick. Or are you on PC with a white background? That could be possibly why too, because the lightning strike is white, but I can probably change the color to it so it doesn't do that. I have a dark background and everything, so that might be why that is an issue. Let me check real quick. Yeah, it shows a mobile device, but it's on a dark background, so that might be why. If you're watching on like a white background on YouTube, that might be why you can't see it. Hey Rainey, how you doing? Welcome back. As well as Savannah, how you doing? Welcome. Where's this? Well, it depends on what we're looking at, but as of right now, this is the southeastern Colorado storm. I was looking at Kansas and Nebraska a second ago. We'll go back to those storms here in a second. Again, if you have any general questions about any of the severe weather ongoing, definitely feel free to let me know in chat. Again, if you are new here, make sure to hit the like button on the stream. It does really help out the channel a lot. And if you do subscribe, it also helps out a lot as well. Yes, this live is working, yes. The first one, I don't know what happened to it, but it wasn't working. David, I have absolutely no clue still. I'm still deciding on that. We'll see. Yeah, there were some storms that went through Longview earlier today, Samurai. That was the little Linus storms. Only produced some gusty winds, I'm pretty sure, through that area. But yeah, that was definitely an interesting event there. It's kind of like a prerequisite almost to the storms that we're seeing now. And here's a look at the storms right now in central portions of Kansas. This is our kind of initial line, you almost could say, more like cluster of storms, but it's going to be basically moving down to the southeast. And again, this will produce the potential for damaging winds and as well as some large hail. But this is not the main event. The main event is actually still developing. It's back out here to the northwest, and it's obviously in southern and central Nebraska, and it's about to enter into Kansas. So this is the area that could potentially create a line of storms. And again, this will be pushing toward areas like Oklahoma and as well as Kansas over the next several hours. Obviously, it's entering Kansas as of right now. There was a report about quarter-sized hail near Dundee, Nebraska, or Dundee County, excuse me, Nebraska, near Parks. So there was actually a little bit of a hail report there. You can see the hail is more prominent in those little black shaded areas. That's representing your large, potentially very large hail. So just keep that in mind. There's a cell, Jamtree. I don't know which radar site that is. I literally don't memorize names. I'm guessing it's this one though, right? Or up here. Up here. If you can just tell me like the general, like what town or city that radar site is, let me know. But yeah, right. The first live stream glitched out. We are here though, don't worry. Oh, you have a white background? Yeah, so that's why. So that is why you're able to see it. I might change the color though to the lightning strike for First month, people. You're after each month that you subscribe or become a member here on our YouTube channel, you will get a new badge but depending on what month you're on. So as of right now, when you're a new member, it's white, but I'll probably change that since I didn't realize that was like that on YouTube. Yeah, I think you can change it to dark. I think it's a setting or something like that. If you click your like profile or something like that, it should show. Rainy, I'm not expecting a whole lot, to be honest, for DFW. I think it's going to stay fairly dry, fairly hot. Here's the 7-day forecast. Let me go and show you. Oh, it pops up. Look at the 7-day forecast. So this is what we're looking at in terms of DFW. So you can see it's going to be 103 by Friday. I only forecast the chance I have as of right now is Thursday and potentially overnight tonight to early Monday. But that would be a very low chance, and I think that should stay off to our northeast. Probably closer to northeast Texas. But as of right now, I'm not forecasting really anything in terms of rain, to be honest. The only day I'm really seeing anything is maybe Thursday. But it would be very low end chance. Longview probably, they actually might see some like weak storms tomorrow early morning, but I don't expect any severe weather down that way. I would only anticipate maybe if like an isolated gusty wind storm or something like that. Nothing crazy. Yeah, I like the dark background on YouTube. Doesn't hurt your eyes after a while either. One next to Curtis. Oh, up here. Yeah, this is definitely a pretty potent storm right now. It's producing, as it says, ping pong ball sized hail. Let me look at the estimated radar in terms of the hail right now. Yeah, radar should pop up here in a second. Estimate the hailstone size here near Stockville and Curtis. Yeah, this is a warning ongoing for Moorefield, Curtis, Stockville. The hail core right now is over Stockville. It's going to go load the radar back up until this pops up. It popped up as I loaded the radar. So the hail as of right now shows about 1 inch. That doesn't sound accurate. Oh, that's a precipitation amount. Okay. That would explain why it took so long to load. All right, here we go. It should load here. All right, there we go. So the radar's actually estimating as of right now close. It shows up to potentially as high as like tennis ball size. I don't think it's that large, but it's probably going to be closer to about golf ball to maybe hen egg size. That's my kind of estimate at this point. I know the radar shows, or the radar is estimating much larger hail, but I don't think it's that large. But it's definitely producing not just, it's producing obviously a lot of heavy rain. It could very well be producing up to maybe baseball size, but at this current time, I'm only thinking it's around hen egg size. It is definitely very, you can see the white here though, that's definitely representing not just heavy rain, but potentially a lot of hail as well. Oh, No problem, Rainy. What about Arizona? I don't think anything's going on in Arizona. Arizona's pretty much dry and hot all summer, all year, isn't it? I honestly, I don't really cover much in Arizona, but I don't think there's any severe weather over there, Colby. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the subscribe button. It's the red button down below. It really helps our page out a lot. Again, make sure to like the video as well if you are new here. Let's look. Fletcher, Oklahoma, probably won't see much tonight, Rebecca. I think you probably will stay dry. Oh, there's actually a new tornado warning. This is actually out of the nowhere, but there's a tornado warning ongoing in far northern Kansas. I'm going to change my title. All right, here's a look at the tornado warning. So this is near Stratton. This might be a little bit like a backwards hook almost. Let me take a look at this. So yeah, this is actually where the rotation is. It's actually on the back side of the storm. This is, again, just southwest of Stratton right now. New tornado warning in Nebraska. This is where you're looking at your rotation. It's definitely a rain-wrapped tornado if there is one. But this is, again, a new tornado warning for those in southern Nebraska. It'll be getting into Kansas here pretty shortly as well. Again, here's our tornado warning as of right now. Southwest of Stratton. It's currently including, I don't think it's including any towns or cities as of right now, but this is, again, south of Stratton, just south of Highway 334. Again, this is a tornado warning. It's radar indicated rotation. Hail up the size of ping pong balls is also going to exist with this storm. See, here's a look at the velocities as of right now. So the wind's going away from the radar and wind's going toward the radar. That is your counterclockwise spin. Again, if there's a tornado, it'll be located right about there. There's a good amount of rotation there. It's definitely moderate rotation. It's not very strong winds, which doesn't mean a whole lot when it comes to tornadoes. Again, tornado could happen with any type of wind, but this is definitely not a very strong wind situation at this point, but it is definitely a rotation that we're watching very closely. Again, that's heading down to the southeast as of right now. So definitely a storm to watch very closely. And that'll be entering into northern Kansas in probably a few minutes. And Atwood would basically be the next place in the track of this tornado warning. We'll watch this one pretty closely. Again, this is just to the southwest of Stratton for those that are just tuning in. It was 90 degrees one day and it snowed the next day, really. Arizona. Must be like near the Grand Canyon or something. I got you, David. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I mean, what I do right now is basically all the time at the desk, so. I mean, hen egg size, Savannah? Hen egg size is 2 inches in diameter. All right, we'll focus on this storm. Again, there is a tornado warning ongoing. We should get an X radar update here in a moment. This is the closest radar site, I believe, for this storm. Yep, that is. Okay, so we'll stay tuned on this radar site and kind of watch this one pretty closely. Again, this is in southern Nebraska as of right now. Take a look at the... Go to the... Let's see. What time is this radar? All right, so this was 4 minutes ago. We should get an X radar update here in a minute. Buffering again. I think it was brief buffering. Get back to normal. And there's a couple of towns called Colby. There's actually, I think there's one in Kansas. Probably just passed by. Yeah, right. I can do that in a little bit. All right. Radar update still not coming. It should be updating here in a second. And here's a look at it. It's still rotating there. It's not strong, but it's definitely there. Again, this is heading down to the southeast. It'll be crossing over into Kansas here pretty shortly. Here, the wind's going away from the radar. Wind's going toward the radar. Again, if there's a tornado, it'll be located right about there, south of Stratton right now. Again, this will be going into far northern Oklahoma here within about 10 minutes or so. Probably a little bit quicker than that, probably within the next 7 or 8 minutes. But that'll be going, again, crossing over into Kansas and eventually going toward Atwood. It will be a while until it gets to Atwood, but this will be a storm to watch very closely. Storm is only moving about 15 to 20 miles per hour, so it's not a fast-moving storm at all right now. Again, it's heading down to the south. I'm a multitasker, Brian. Again, if you're just tuning in, make sure to the like button and as well subscribe to our YouTube channel. Again, we do live streams like this all the time. Keep you updated with the latest on this tornado warning, as well as any other warnings. This will be the main warning we'll watch for a while, though. Again, this is an ongoing tornado warning south of Stratton. I believe this is a pretty rural area. Let me go and take a look at Google Maps. See what we got in this area. Let's see what we got over here. So south of Stratton. Stratton's not really populated. There's a little road that goes down there. So as of right now, it does not seem to be impacting a whole lot. There's a few roads in there. It looks like fields maybe. West of 25 near the Great Plains Indian Highway. So off to the west of that, that's currently included. The St. John Catholic Church and as well as Enterprise Cemetery are included in this warning. So those are the areas. It's, again, fairly rural area that this is in, but it is definitely going to be a storm to watch. As it will go toward Atwood, which is a bit more populated. So definitely an area to watch. It's going to be Atwood, and yeah, I'll be going down that way as well. And as well as Liddell. Those areas are included. So again, make sure you're seeking shelter away from windows if you're in this tornado warning. Again, it's a pretty small tornado. It's not, again, in a populated area, but those just south of Stratton should be seeking shelter immediately. Away from windows, interior of your house, and again, the lowest floor. Hey Silva, how you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, Brian, this will all eventually go down to Oklahoma. It'll probably be a few hours until this gets to Oklahoma, but yeah, it'll be going down that way later tonight. Here's a look at that tornado warning. It's going down to the south. We got a few other severe thunderstorm warnings back out to the north. Again, this will all translate into a line of storms later tonight. Again, there's a severe thunderstorm warning also ongoing for those near St. Francis, Bird City, McDonald, as well as Atwood. Those areas are going to see potentially damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and as well as up to $half sized hail. This storm over here north of St. Francis is likely going to at least be baseball size just by the looks of it. You can very well see that white is going to be representing your potential for very large hail. And again, your tornado warning storm as of right now is kind of rotating actually on the back end of it. It's back here. Again, this is where it is southwest of Stratton. Again, it's going to be rain wrapped, so it's going to be very difficult to see a tornado with this. So just keep that in mind. Again, that's going to be going over into northern Kansas here over the next few hours. So, or next, excuse me, the next 10 minutes. I don't know why I just said a few hours, but I'll again be going down to the south. As of right now, it's currently in southern Nebraska, but it does include northern Kansas. Samurai, most of this will not come toward Texas. Most of this will pretty much fizzle out before it gets there, but some in northeastern Texas could see a couple of strong storms during like the early morning tomorrow. Again, I'll go over the future radar a little bit later after this tornado warning either gets upheld or whatnot. We'll be watching this fairly closely. Again, this is going down to the southeast as of right now. Look at the velocities again. And again, your rotation going away from the wind radar and going toward the radar. Again, there's where that tornado would be located. Next radar update should be coming in here momentarily. Should get an idea if this is still rotating or not. Yeah, nothing significant going toward anywhere in Texas tonight. Smoky as of right now, nothing as of right now, but you'll see some storms probably later tonight. That's actually going to be a prime area for a damaging wind threat, so definitely an area to watch. Latest radar scan not showing much. This warning may just get canceled. As of right now, the rotation is completely gone. Again, this is kind of on the back end of the storm, a little bit awkward for a tornado to develop, and the supercell overall is actually kind of weakening out. So there's good news there. Again, even without that threat being there, the large hail threat and damaging wind threat seem to be extremely high to the north of McDonald, Bird City, and St. Francis. Again, these areas are producing potentially very large hail, possibly even up to baseball size. Again, with this storm right here, possibly up to baseball size. And again, this area back out here to the east of that, producing most likely at least $half size, if not a little bit larger than that. We'll watch this tornado warning closely, but again, rotation seems to be broadening out a good amount, so watch it though closely. Again, if you're still in this warning, stay in shelter until the warning gets either canceled or expires. So. Problem Smoky. Live scan being so untrustworthy? Well, on WSV3? I usually don't use it. Gonna say large cluster of storms again going down to the south. This will all be associated with that line of storms that develops later tonight. So definitely gonna be an area to watch very closely. I guess good news so far that we haven't had much buffering. I will have to look into the issue of buffering, by the way, after the stream, but Again, if you're just tuning in, the first live stream crashed, but we are back. And if you're just tuning in, I would appreciate if you hit the like button as well as hit the subscribe button down below. Really does help our page a lot. And we do live streams like this all the time. We'll be going live most likely tomorrow and as well as on Tuesday for those severe weather events as well. So make sure you click the bell as well down below for post notifications so you don't miss a forecast in that regard. Again, we have a tornado warning ongoing just south of Stratton. The rotation is broad at this point. It's been very broad actually in the latest scan, but still be in shelter in case you are in this warning south of Stratton. Again, that's just to the south of Highway 34. And you can see there's ongoing severe weather down to the south of that storm. This is all producing the potential for up to possibly even baseball-sized hail, as well as damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour. The warning is only for $half size, but I would definitely not rule it out that it's possibly a little bit higher than that. Again, that's going down the south as of right now. Very large hailstones with this part of the storm, all pushing down toward Bird City, St. Francis, and McDonald. There's no severe weather in DFW right now, so I won't show that. And I don't expect any severe weather in DFW to begin with tonight. There might be some right along the Red River, like far northern North Texas, but it's going to be very low risk. Mainly just some gusty winds up to 55 miles per hour, possibly up to 60 miles per hour, but most of us in DFW will stay dry tonight. All right, we should get an X-ray update here in a minute. This radar's only been updating about every 5 minutes, so should get it here in a second. Make sure there's no other warnings as of right now. In terms of tornado warnings, this is again our only tornado warning as of right now, going down to the south. So have a good night, Rebecca. I will see you soon. Have a good night. Actually, a report of pea-sized hail in Benkelman. That seems pretty low, but that might have been from, yeah, that was a public report about 20 minutes ago. Depends on what the storms were like then. I don't know. I don't remember what they were then. But again, there's ongoing large hail just to the south of Benkelman, currently in far northern Kansas, going toward McDonald, Bird City, and St. Francis. A tornado warning's ongoing. Next radar update's coming in within the next, looks like 30 seconds or so. We should get an idea on what's going on there. If you have any questions about any of the weather ongoing, by the way, feel free to let me know in chat. Again, we are a very interactive stream here, so if you have any questions at all, feel free to put them in the chat. And next radar update is coming in, it looks like right now. So coming in here momentarily. And so far, oh, there we go. All right, yeah, this is probably going to expire. I mean, this storm is completely fizzled out. As you can see here, there's not really any rotation anymore. Definitely very strong winds down to the southwest of that, but this storm completely just fizzled out. There was rotation there briefly, but as of right now, the rotation is kind of just fizzled out at this point, just to the south of Stratton. And again, that warning will likely be canceled by the National Weather Service, I'm guessing at this point. I can't confirm it. We'll keep an eye on it still, but as of right now, it seems like the rotation's kind of gone away with that storm. But again, going back to the storms going for McDonald and Bird City, I'm going to put a track on these storms. Again, these are producing some significant hail and as well as some significant wind as of right now going down to the south. Here's a bit of a track for you. So we'll go about 30 miles per hour. And here's a look at that. So McDonald's going to be about 734. We got Bird City right around 740. By the way, St. Francis right around 737. Might get hit by the storm. We'll see. Going toward Brewster right around 831. Colby right around 833. Gem 836. Menlo right around 854, as well as Oakley right around 914. That is your timing on this line of the storms. Again, it might go toward Goodland as well. If it does, it will probably be there around 830. I kind of put this a bit more to the southeast. It's actually dipping a bit more south. Let's go and redraw this real quick. This is the part that's actually going south. I'll have to zoom out for, oh my god. All right, I'm just going to restart this. Be a little bit zoomed out to do this. There we go. So Goodland will be right around 833. So that's kind of the timing there. Again, St. Francis right around 735 or so. That's kind of your timing at this point. And that's all moving down to the south as of right now. That is your very severe line of storms. And again, we got another broken line. This is basically, at this point, it's an entire broken line of storms. But again, this will all be developing most likely into one solidified line of storms here pretty soon. Here's a look at the radar site from up here in southern Nebraska. As of right now, we got several storms producing not just large hail, but also damaging winds. Currently to the north of Lexington, there's currently large hail up to the size of potentially golf balls. That's going to be entering towards Sumner pretty soon. Again, there probably will be a new issuance to this warning, because this one's only producing up to quarter-sized hail, so there might be a new warning added in here pretty soon. There's also a warning back up to the north near Arnold right now, producing damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. and as well as ping pong ball sized hail. Again, it's moving down to the southeast as of right now. We also got severe weather down here south of Curtis and near Stockville. These storms are producing damaging winds around 60 miles per hour, and as well as ping pong ball sized hail. Again, that will be moving into Kansas within the next couple of hours, so another area to watch. Going back down here to the south, I'll go to the Dodge City radar. I don't think there's anything else closer, but this is just to the east of Hayes. There's currently a storm ongoing here that's severe damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and as well as $half size hails ongoing with this storm. And here's a look at it as of right now. There's also a couple of very strong storms near it. So there's one right, they're both all along actually Interstate 70. One near Wilson as of right now, moving down to the southeast. That's also producing damaging winds, or excuse me, gusty winds up to 55 miles per hour, and some nickel sized hail. Same goes for this storm closer to Victoria and as well as Gorham. So those areas are producing some small hail and as well as some gusty winds. This is the only severe storm as of right now over in eastern central Kansas. And going back up to the north, we have our tornado warning that just did expire, or got canceled, excuse me. So that warning is now gone, as I kind of said before. The rotation went away, and the cell completely actually just kind of fell apart. So good news there. I'll have to go back and change the title. All right, title is back to what it was before. We go and change back to our regular screen. Oh, thank you, Green Frog, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you so much. Get you subscribing. Aurora, Nebraska. That's to the... Yeah, Aurora will probably get some storms. Probably some heavy rain as well. I might have competition on YouTube. Okay. Cool. Used to it. Yeah, overall, the tornado threat tonight's going to be pretty low. So I'm not expecting a significant tornado threat tonight by any means, just a low-end threat at this point for tonight. Yeah, you can watch whatever streamer you want. I really don't care. I like the competition to me, whatever. I really could care less about who's streaming, the weather. I like doing what I do. It's my passion. Again, this is a channel that does not fearmonger. It does not create any dramatic effects or anything like that. We're very serious. We're very honest here. I'm not like a person that's going to make it very dramatic. Again, this is a very clean slate sort of channel, so that's what I run here. Again, I provide you with the right information, not trying to overemphasize certain things that don't have to be overemphasized. But one thing I can definitely tell you for certain, this storm is probably producing, again, probably up to golf ball sized hail, if not maybe closer to hen egg size. I know it's only warned for $half size, but again, radar's picking up on very heavy rain as well as possibly some pretty large hail over here back out to the east, north of McDonald, and also north of St. Francis. Those storms are again moving down to the southeast as of right now, and they'll be going toward Bird City as well. Damaging winds also with 70 miles per hour is going to be possible with that storm as well. No problem, Jennifer. Appreciate you tuning in. I literally could care less about competition. I really could care less. I do enjoy what I do. All right, here's the latest look on this storm, again, going toward McDonald. This storm, again, this is going to be kind of a line of storms that develops. Again, this will be developing all the way back up in central Nebraska, going down to the south, down here toward St. Francis. This is all kind of developing into a line. Again, this will be our potential for like a low-end sort of threat for a derecho. Again, this will be going down all to the south and eventually going toward Oklahoma. Let me go and put the future radar on here. Let me go and get that up here so we can kind of take a look at what's going to happen here over the next several hours. Let me go and pull that up. Thank you, Camp Licious, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate it. I do appreciate your compliment as well. And I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, here's a look at the future radar. Let me go and pull it up on this screen. All right, here's a look at the future radar for tonight. All right, so this is kind of a look over the next several hours. Again, that line of storms will develop back out to the northwest. Some more storms will develop in southern central Kansas tonight. By about midnight, you can kind of see that line of storms back down to the south. Again, there might be some storms back out in southern Nebraska. Those will eventually fizzle out. Let me go back down to the Oklahoma radar here So we can get an idea for those in Oklahoma what to expect tonight. So about 11, 12 o'clock, those storms will enter into far northern Oklahoma near Ponca City. Eventually by 1 to 2 in the morning, near Stillwater and as well as Tulsa, those storms will move down to the south. Eventually by 3 to 4 or 5 in the morning, those storms will probably just dodge Oklahoma City. It's a possibility you see some storms, but as of right now, the forecast is going off to your north and east. Eventually by 6 to 7 in the morning, all those storms should be out to our east and portions of Arkansas, and those storms might still produce some gusty winds. Here's a look at Arkansas, by the way, for those that might be in Arkansas. So that area storms will move down into Arkansas, mostly just gusty winds and some small hail. Not expecting much in terms of severe weather there in Arkansas. So that's kind of a look at your severe weather for tonight in those areas. Again, timing is kind of what it is as of right now. Again, those storms will be moved down to the south and east. Not expected to reach North Texas by any means, but if it does, can't rule out maybe an isolated storm with large hail or gusty winds. So again, I do appreciate that, Campless. Thank you. Camplicious, excuse me. Robert, as of right now, a lot of large hail and damaging winds. That's basically what we're looking at as of right now. And that's kind of what we're looking at. I mean, there's nothing really too crazy yet. We've seen some, well, obviously we had a tornado warning a little bit ago, but we're back down to just a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings. Again, this storm near Springfield, Villas, and Walsh, this will be entering into far western Kansas, most likely pretty soon. Might even go toward Oklahoma. This storm is producing baseball-sized hail and as well as damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour. So this is definitely a very dangerous storm, again, going down to the south as of right now. Appreciate it, Jennifer. No problem, Kelly. Appreciate you tuning in. Again, if you have any questions about anything ongoing, definitely feel free to let me know in chat. If you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button as well as subscribe here to our YouTube channel. I would appreciate it. Appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. All right, let me go back up to the north here. Here's a look again closer to central Nebraska as of right now, near Callaway. Again, these storms are producing damaging winds upwards of 60 miles per hour and as well as some golf ball sized hail. I keep getting notifications on my phone. This is closer to Lexington as well as Sumner. Again, these storms are moving down to the southeast. This will be associated with a bit of a line that develops later tonight. Again, these will all moving down to the south. Let me go back to the Goodland radar. We're going to kind of focus more on this storm for right now. Again, this is going toward a bit more of a populated region near St. Francis, Bird City, as well as McDonald and Atwood. Again, these storms are producing damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour and as well as half-dollar sized hail. Hey, I am. How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, all the live streams, again, any live streams are, everybody has their own style, so whichever style you like best, go with that one. It's kind of what it comes down to. And I take the much more less dramatic approach and whatnot in terms of weather. By the way, thank you, Kelly, as well as Hardwired for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome. Here's the latest look at the radar. Let me go to the velocities, gonna see if there's any damaging winds with any of this. Again, radar estimates have been a bit low tonight so far in terms of winds. As of right now, it's showing estimated by radar around 52. I believe on radar scope it's showing a bit higher than that, so it might actually be a bit higher. You can see closer to 60 as of right now near McDonald and Bird City, but it definitely could be a little bit higher than that, so definitely can't rule it out. That's all moving down to the south, which for McDonald as well as Bird City. Again, all these storms are moving down to the south, and we have a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing. We actually just had a wind report of 62 miles per hour along Interstate 70. Let me get a, let's go to the radar site over here. This is the probably closest one. Out in central Kansas. This is right along Interstate 70 and near Highway 281. And there was a wind report at 7:26 of 62 mile per hour wind report. So that was again with this storm that's moving toward Wilson as well as Hollyrod or Hollywood. Same name, right? Probably not. But again, there's actually a new severe thunderstorm warning on this. So Bunker Hill, as well as Wilson State Park and Wilson Lake, and as well as Wilson are all included in a new severe thunderstorm warning south of Interstate 70. This will be for the potential for damaging winds upwards of 60 miles per hour and as well as quarter-sized hail. That'll be moving off to the east. Southeast here over the next few hours. Again, there's an ongoing severe thunderstorm watch across a good portion of northern and western Kansas. This is for the potential, again, for up to baseball-sized hail and damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour. This is all moving down to the south. There's also an ongoing severe thunderstorm watch for southern Nebraska. This is also producing the potential for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour and as well as headache-sized hail. So the main threat for hail will be basically across central and western Kansas and as well as throughout Oklahoma. That's kind of our threat level at this point for tonight. That's good to hear, Rainy. Yeah, there shouldn't be a whole lot in terms of DFW severe weather, at least over the next several days. I don't expect anything for actually probably a good amount of time. So far, what the computer models have been showing for like futuristic time, I don't see much in terms of severe weather or really any rain for North Texas that's significant. Obviously, we're heading into the summer. That's pretty typical, but I don't see much to be seen here over the next several weeks. Yeah, most of anything that happens will probably be scattered or isolated. The GFS model, for example, I'm just looking at now, is only showing, it actually shows a tropical storm going toward Texas, but that's way out, and that's probably not accurate. But other than that, I mean, there's just nothing really being shown. There might be a little area of storms late this week into early, like, Saturday or something like that, but that will probably not be much, and I don't expect severe weather with that either. So I'm not expecting a whole lot, again, in terms of severe weather this week. Ollie Rude? That right? Yeah, DFW should be fine this week. I don't expect much there. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button as well as hit the subscribe button. Again, we do live streams like this all the time. Would appreciate if you go ahead and do that. Again, we'll be covering this pretty much all evening, and we'll kind of be watching this again. Ongoing severe thunderstorm warnings. There's actually a new one down here in far southeastern Colorado. Again, this storm is the one that's going actually possibly toward Oklahoma. This actually looks like to be the closest radar site now, just to the south of Springfield. This storm is currently producing damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour, and as well as baseball-sized hail. That will eventually go toward Elkhart, and as well as just to the, possibly, it should just say west of Richfield, but this is another area to watch. Again, that'll be going toward the Oklahoma panhandle over the next hour or so, and this storm, as of right now, is moving about 30, 45 miles per hour. That's kind of the range. Let me go ahead and put a track on this storm. An idea of when this storm might arrive to your location. About 40 on this. Yeah, it actually could reach the panhandle of Texas, but as of right now, Richfield 741, Elkhart 808, Keys right around 830, Goodwell right around 852, Texoma right around 901, and then Stratford right around 918. That's the current track on this storm. Take a look at the SPC for today. Do one outlook. I don't know if it shows. Yeah, so actually it's kind of interesting. So eastern Colorado here is hardly even included in a severe weather threat for tonight. So this storm might not have the best environment going forward, but it definitely could make it into Oklahoma. We'll have to wait and see, but this is kind of the track as of right now. Again, that's going to be going toward the Oklahoma panhandle, producing damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour and some baseball-sized hail as of right now. I appreciate that, Justin. There's a outflow boundary in DFW, is there? Take a look. I know there's some storms that rolled through North Texas earlier, but I don't remember them. I know it was outflow driven. Looks like there actually is, isn't there? Look at the surface map here. Seems like there is a little outflow boundary there. Yeah, you are right. There is a little outflow boundary. There isn't really anything to initiate storms, though. I mean, even though there's an outflow boundary, it won't really do much, so. And this is the ongoing storm near Walsh right now, producing baseball-sized hail, as well as damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour. Here's a look closer to the east of Hayes, currently producing damaging winds upwards of 60 miles per hour, as well as quarter-sized hail. That's going toward Wilson, and as well as, that's basically all it's going toward. Again, anywhere else is basically pretty rural. It's going to be going toward Wilson, again, just to the south of Interstate 70. So that's kind of the area that we're watching right now for damaging winds, again, up to 60 miles per hour, and as well as some quarter-sized hail. What's that mean? What do you mean, what's that mean? Oh, an outflow boundary? Usually outflow boundaries develop from like storms and stuff like that. They can sometimes initiate storms or carry thunderstorms depending on the environment, but they also bring gusty winds a lot of the time. So there might actually be some gusty winds in Fort Worth right now. I'm not entirely sure. It might not be at the surface. I don't think there's an outflow boundary in Austin. We have a new report, by the way, a 55-mile-per-hour wind report. Again, that's in Cheney County, Kansas, near McDonald's. So that's a new damaging wind report there. Let me take a look at Austin real quick. I don't think there's an outflow boundary there, though. Yeah, Austin's, I don't think there's an outflow boundary unless this radar's just not right. Yeah, there's not an outflow boundary down there. It could go down that far down to the south, though. Definitely a possibility. Yeah, Virginia, it's definitely a possibility. That storm will probably make it down there, but we'll have to wait and see. The environment isn't going to be that favorable as it continues to track down to the south, but it definitely could pose some severe weather as it goes into Oklahoma. So we'll have to watch that fairly closely. Again, that's producing baseball-sized hail and damaging winds upwards of 60 to 70 miles per hour. So that's the ongoing storm again. We have a new damaging report again for those that are just tuning in near McDonald of 55 miles per hour. And that's the latest from those right up just to the north of Highway 36. And again, this is heading down to the south, producing a large hail to the size of $half and as well as damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour. Again, here's your one hail core back out here to the east. Also one to the west of 161. Again, these storms are all moving down to the south as of right now. No tornado warnings as of right now, but we definitely could see one in the near future. It's not out of the question. Again, we have a low-end chance for a tornado threat tonight. We have several storms again going on in Nebraska. Again, one is near McCook as of right now. This storm is producing, again, damaging winds upwards of 60 miles per hour and as well as $half-sized hail right along Bartley as well as Cambridge. And that's heading down to the south near McCook. And that'll eventually go toward Danbury as well as Wilsonville. There's also some more storms up here into central Nebraska. Let's go and take a look at these as well. Near Lexington. Again, these storms are producing upwards of golf ball-sized hail and damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. The main storm as of right now near Lexington is likely going to be closer to $half-sized hail and maybe some damaging wind gusts. Let me take a look at the velocities. Here's a look at the velocities as of right now. So you can see the winds are actually pretty strong. 55, 60 miles per hour. So it's definitely accurate. It's definitely possibly up to 60 miles per hour as of right now. So we're definitely seeing some damaging winds with this. Again, that's heading down to the south as of right now. I'll be going again toward Lexington, right along and north of Interstate 80 as of right now as they move down to the south. Yeah, if you have any questions about anything ongoing, make sure to leave them in chat. Again, we're only 7 likes away from 100. So if you haven't already hit the like button on the stream, I would really appreciate that. What time will the storms roll through Wichita areas? The Wichita Falls won't see much tonight, or they probably won't see anything, to be honest with you. I don't expect any storms to make it that far to the west. We got a new warning, by the way, for those near Elm Creek, Overton, and as well as Lexington, anywhere just along to the north of Interstate 80. There is now the hail threat's been observed, so there's quarter-sized hail with this storm, and as well as damaging winds upwards of 60 miles per hour. So that's near Sumner, and as well as Overton, Lexington, and just to the west and north of Elm Creek. So those areas are now included in a new severe thunderstorm warning. Oklahoma City is kind of a 50-50 at this point. Oklahoma City might see storms. It's going to be kind of like a 50-50 though at this point. We'll have to wait and see. But as of right now, I'm only forecasting like a 50% chance, kind of as I just said. But 50% chance of them seeing storms tonight. That's kind of where I'm at this point in terms of those storms there. That's still near St. Francis. I don't think it'll. No, I mean, this storm's actually been weakening over the last few scans, but I don't think this storm will kind of split into two. I think it'll stay the same cell, honestly. Hey, Christian, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, Wichita, Kansas. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Wichita Falls. Yeah, you'll probably see storms later tonight. Are you talking about timing? Because timing, I mean, you might see this initial area of storms back out here just to the east of Hayes. Or, yeah, east of Hayes. But your timing on this portion of the storms, if it can make it, would probably be about 2 to 3 hours. But you'll almost guaranteed you'll probably see storms tonight. But this is the area of storms right now that's it's kind of weakening as it moves out to the east. Again, I think the main area of storms will be back out here to the north, over here in Nebraska. That's kind of the area, as well as northwestern Kansas. This is kind of the main area of where we could again see that potential for a derecho or something like that along those lines. No problem, Roberta. Virginia, it's a possibility. Again, some computer models are showing that, some aren't. So it's just going to kind of depend on how this line kind of sets up. We'll have to, again, over the next couple of hours, we'll have more, details in terms of how this line will set up and whatnot as it moves down to the south. Christian, we're talking about the Kansas and as well as Nebraska storms as of right now. Yeah, my bad. I thought you were talking about Wichita Falls. I'm again, originated from North Texas, so. And here's the storms right now, just to the right along, again, Highway 36 and going down to the south. Again, that's going through McDonald, St. Francis, Bird City, and as well as Atwood. Those storms are currently going through those areas. Again, heading down to the south as of right now. We're only 2 likes away, by the way, from 100. If you haven't already hit the like button, I would appreciate it. There's actually been a rain report up here of 1 inch of rain in 15 minutes near Bird. That's 14 miles north of Bird City. That's kind of in the middle of nowhere. Right along 161, though. So there was actually 1 inch of rain that fell in only 15 minutes. That's pretty impressive. That's a lot of rain for 15 minutes, by the way. We got a new warning, or that's actually still ongoing. Never mind, that's not new, but this is ongoing for McCook and near Cambridge. Again, that's producing damaging winds upwards of 60 miles per hour and as well as some half-dollar sized hail. And again, near Lexington and Elm Creek, again, these storms are still producing damaging winds upwards of 60 miles per hour and as well as some quarter-sized hail. Again, that's right along Interstate 80. And that's actually all the warnings we got as of right now. We got about 4 or 5. We got about 5 warnings. This is basically just one. I'm going to count it as one. But we got 5 warnings as of right now. Technically 6, but we got about 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. Here's the one southeast of Springfield. Again, baseball-sized hail and damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour with this storm. This is the furthest south storm that we have as of right now. Again, that's going to be going toward Elkhart and eventually toward the Oklahoma Panhandle. So this is definitely a storm to watch fairly closely as it goes down to the south as of right now. Storm Prediction Center has an enhanced risk for a good portion of the Central Plains tonight, Christian. This has been the most potent storm that we've had all evening against the most discrete cell as well. Has had some rotation at times. I'm not entirely sure if it probably won't produce a tornado, but it does have still low end potential for a tornado. Again, that's just to the southeast of Walsh, and that's heading down to the southeast as of right now toward 51 and Elkhart. So those are areas again to watch as these storms move down to the south. Again, that is a fairly large hail core that we see right now just to the southeast of Walsh. And again, if you have any questions about any of the weather ongoing, make sure to leave them in the chat. Again, we're going to be a very interactive stream here. If you have any questions about any of the severe weather ongoing, again, we have a good time guide at this point in terms of what to expect for Oklahoma. You'll probably not see storms until after midnight, but I probably will be live for that. So definitely make sure you turn on post notifications and subscribe as well, because we'll be covering it all evening long for you. And we'll also be live streaming the one tomorrow, and as well as the event on Tuesday as well across the central and southern plains. Because there actually will be a slight risk of severe weather tomorrow and as well as on Tuesday. We'll be covering both of those for the latest on the severe weather with those. As of right now, no new tornado warnings, but we're definitely going to be watching closely if there's any new tornado warnings tonight. And the main threat as of right now is damaging winds and some large hail. Currently, there's a large hail going through areas like Bird City. Again, there's already an inch of rainfall in 15 minutes reported with this storm not too long ago. We had a damaging wind report of 55 miles per hour. So as of right now, there's not been a confirmed report of 70 mile per hour winds, but it definitely could reach that. Again, that's near McDonald and Bird City as of right now. This storm is heading down to the south. And there's also some half-dollar sized hail with this storm, and that would be most prominent in these areas where you see the black colors, as well as a bit more of a brighter pink. So those are areas that are looking at for the potential for some large hail. Basically all right now north of Highway 36, all moving down to the south as of right now. So those are the storms, again, just off to the north of Highway 36. Again, we have some storms ongoing near Lexington, as well as Sumner, Elm Creek. Again, these storms are producing quarter-sized hail and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour right along Interstate 80, and they're all pushing down to the south as well. We also got a storm over here near McCook, and as well as Cambridge. This storm is producing half-dollar sized hail and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. You're eating dinner. Nice. What are you having for dinner? Anything interesting? Can't remember what I had for dinner. I literally had dinner like an hour ago and I can't remember. I know what I had for dessert. I had a few Oreos. Double stuffed Oreos. Those are pretty good. All right, as of right now, no new tornado warnings, nothing like that. We haven't had a new warning in about at least 15 minutes, I think. But we'll be watching pretty closely again. If there's any new warnings, anything like that, we'll be watching them pretty closely. Again, the main storm as of right now is producing damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour right along Highway 36, moving down to the south in northern Kansas as of right now. So we should have a new mesocyclone discussion coming out at some point. Actually, I think we have a new one. All right, we actually have a new mesocyclone discussion from about 16 minutes ago. Again, there will probably be so as of right now, there will probably be a new severe thunderstorm watch in this area down here in the south. So there actually will likely be a new watch issued at some point pretty soon for those in southern Kansas and as well as northern Oklahoma. That would include this area. Let me go and put a mesocyclone discussions on here. Again, this is a new mesocyclone discussion for those in northern Oklahoma as well as Kansas. Again, there's going to be a 60% chance that the Storm Prediction Center issues a severe thunderstorm watch for this area. So that will be something to watch. Again, they're monitoring right now for any sort of isolated supercells to develop here over the next couple of hours. So that'll be an area to watch pretty closely. Watching that closely. Again, that's going to be all going down to the south here pretty soon. That's the latest from the Storm Prediction Center. Again, the threat for our new watch might be issued for those areas within the next couple of hours. They're watching pretty closely. I'm going to look at the satellite real quick. See what's going on there. I don't know if there's any cells actually popping up or any, like, you know, high cloud tops trying to develop down that way in Oklahoma right now, but let me go take a look. Because what we've seen, obviously, is this one massive supercell over in southeastern Colorado, but I don't really see much else because of that huge supercell. The clouds are just going so far to the east. If you go back down here toward Colorado, again, this storm is producing baseball-sized hail and damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, so that's southeast of Springfield. Again, this is a pretty nasty cell east of Campo as well, so this is, again, a pretty significant supercell to the south and southeast of Walsh, producing very large hail as of right now, up to baseball size and damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. There has been some rotation with this cell, and as of right now, rotation seems to be very broad. It was actually a little bit tighter a little while ago, but definitely be a storm to watch as it moves down to the southeast. Again, I don't expect this to last much longer than maybe a couple more hours, but it might make it to like areas like Elkhart or just to the west of, again, this is all west of Richfield as of right now. It's in a pretty rural area, but it will be going toward the Oklahoma Panhandle over the next couple of hours, so it's definitely going to be an area to watch very closely over the next, again, couple of hours as it moves down to the south. We also had a couple other hail reports. I think these are all pretty old. Yeah, they're all pretty old. So no new hail reports as of right now. Let me go back to the Goodland radar site here up in northwestern Kansas. And again, if you have any questions regarding any of these severe weather that are ongoing, make sure to let me know. Again, if you're new here to the live stream, make sure to hit that like button down below. It really helps out our page a lot. And make sure to hit the subscribe button for the latest content. Again, we go live with all the severe weather events, by the way, almost literally all of them we go live for. So we'll likely go live tomorrow and as well as on Tuesday for those severe weather events expected. They're going to be a little on the lower end, but I'll still probably go live for them. So turn on post notifications as well. Hey Wilson, how you doing? Welcome back. And hey Kane, how you doing? Welcome back as well. Chicken and rice, nice. Chicken and rice is actually pretty good. Sorry, I missed your message, Wilson. Apologize. Actually got a little hail core developing here near St. Francis right now. Right along Highway 36. That black area representing potentially some pretty large hail, so like some large hail ongoing there near St. Francis. Hey Quentin, how you doing as well? Welcome back, guys. Hope you all are doing well. I need my to season. Chicken and rice actually sounds pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I've never had it before. My college offers it though. Again, here's the ongoing severe thunderstorm warning in northwestern Kansas. Again, it's producing damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour and as well as half-dollar size hail. By the way, if you're new here, or even if you're old here, if you have not followed our TikTok, we post short forecasts on there a lot. Make sure to click the link at the top of this chat in the chat room. Now, you also can go in the description, but make sure to follow our TikTok. I would appreciate it if you go follow us there. Again, we do a lot of short forecasts there on the severe weather events and whatnot, so definitely get the latest there as well, not just on our YouTube channel, but we also do it on TikTok. Those are quick forecasts for the most part. Let's see, any new warnings as of right now? And we got an ongoing mesocyclone discussion. We might see a severe thunderstorm watch in southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma. Be issued sometime in the next couple of hours if some isolated discrete supercells can develop. Other than that, we have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing. Technically 6, but I'm only going to say 5 because really the other one's not really relevant at this point. But we have 6 as of right now. So again, this is the main cell that we've been watching for a while. There is one in southeastern Colorado producing baseball-sized hail, but I'm not going to focus a whole lot on that storm since it's in a very rural area. Once it enters into Oklahoma or even southwestern Kansas, I'll take a bit more of a look at it. But as of right now, it's a slow-moving storm. So it's a good one. Yeah, I definitely agree with that, Rainy. Yeah, if you have any questions about the ongoing severe weather, if you have any specific questions, make sure to leave them in the chat. Again, I'm very interactive stream here, so questions at all, make sure to leave them in the chat. Checking something real quick. All right, cool. Again, the latest mesocyclone discussion currently includes northern Oklahoma and southern Kansas. A severe thunderstorm watch might be issued for that area in the next couple of hours. Also, there was a new hail report of half-inch sized hail about 7 minutes ago in St. Francis. That is not associated with this new hail core, though, that just developed. So it might be a bit larger than that now. It might be up to quarter or even half-dollar size. Here's the latest on that hail core, by the way, near St. Francis. Definitely still some large hail there. Again, that's just down to the east and right along, again, Highway 36 going down to the south right now. Baseball-sized hail is confirmed down near Walsh. Was there? There's golf ball-sized hail. I know that. Let's go back down to this storm. A new report of some baseball-sized hail apparently down here where the southeastern Colorado storm is as of right now. This storm's been very severe for a while now. Looks like it's starting to lose a bit of its composure at this point, but it was at least golf ball-sized hail 13 minutes ago. But Granny in chat is saying that there was baseball-sized hail confirmed by Spotter, so possibility. Definitely not out of the question. I mean, it's a very severe storm right now, so I would not be surprised. Again, it's been producing golf ball-sized hail at the bare minimum, but it very well could be up to baseball-sized. Is it an observed threat? Let's see. No, it's not observed. I'm definitely not ruling that out, though. Again, that'll be going toward far southwestern Kansas, toward Elkhart. Again, that's a bit more of a populated area, and eventually toward the panhandle of Oklahoma. So those two areas will be very much being watched here over the next couple of hours. Hey, G2, how you doing? Welcome back. Sorry, I missed your message. Too old and lazy for TikTok. No problem at all. Yeah, TikTok is just short forecast. It's quick, so I know some people like that format, so I do it. I was posting them on YouTube, but I kind of just reiterated the forecast when I did that. So, I mean, there's like a short version and a long version. It just kind of got messy, so I decided to put them on. I put them actually on Instagram as well. So Instagram and TikTok, I put those short forecasts on. That's what I'm doing right now, Christian, on a computer. There's cracked windows? Really? I wouldn't be surprised if there's baseball sized, even if there's golf ball sized hail, but lots of dust into the updraft. Yeah, I definitely believe that. I mean, there's definitely some large hail with this. Yeah, winds as of right now are being estimated around 60, so it's a computer estimate. And then when you go to the hail radar, I'm going to go and see what's estimating in terms of hail here. Yeah, here's a look at the hail. So what's being estimated by radar as of right now, and again, it could be up to baseball, but the radar is estimating right around ping pong ball. But again, there was golf ball size hail reported right here, so I would be thinking that this is probably underestimated for hail here on the radar. There's a few specks here, but I'm not going to really pay attention to that. But yeah, it's probably up to baseball sized hail. Again, the radar is it's actually underestimating the hailstone sizes near Walsh anyway, so there's probably some baseball sized hail with the storm. It's heading down to the south as of right now. If you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button as well as hit the subscribe button down below. Again, I'm going to be live for tomorrow's event and as well as on Tuesday. We'll be live pretty much for the rest of this evening. So do hit that subscribe button, like the live stream. I do appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. Let me go back and turn off the hail radar here. Now, for whatever reason, this warning is actually going to expire. The latest on there's actually not going to be a new severe thunderstorm warning. So they're going to only issue a special weather statement for gusty winds upwards of 55 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail. So tornado warning? There was a tornado warning? Yeah, there was a tornado warning earlier. Sorry, I thought you said there was one. Yeah, there was a tornado warning earlier. That one was it expired pretty quickly. They actually, the National Weather Service canceled that very quickly. Yeah, if you have any questions, again, Christian, let me know in chat. Again, if anybody has questions in general, I do answer most of them. So, all right, so the latest on this storm in southeastern Colorado. Again, this storm's been kind of weakening a bit, but it could very well produce at least some $half sized hail right now. But that'll be heading down to the southeast. The only area including this is Stonington, so that's going down to the southeast toward Elkhart. And again, there's been a little bit of broad rotation with that storm. We're not going to really focus too much more on it unless there's a new warning, but that's definitely going to be a storm to watch pretty closely, even though it will be going toward a bit more of a populated area. That's the main reason why I say that. Just look at that severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, up in northwestern Kansas as of right now. Yeah, I'll go over the National Hurricane Center a little bit later. Yeah, the tropics again. For those that are actually just tuning in, I'm going to mention this really quick, but the tropical storm Alex has actually finally been named. It's going toward Bermuda. It's actually pretty close to a hurricane. The maximum sustained winds right now is 70 miles per hour, so it could actually become a hurricane. I haven't done a Watching the Tropics episode since, I think, Friday, so I'm kind of a little bit behind on that, but actually very well could become a hurricane as it moves out to the east. I'm guessing Bedford County is over in far northern Kansas, probably in the area I'm in right now, or in southern Nebraska. Unless I am completely wrong on that, which I could be. I'm just going off of what he said. Unless it's a different Nebraska, unless it's a different, the Bedford counties I found on Google were Virginia and Pennsylvania, so I don't know if you're talking about one of those. All right, I'm assuming you're trolling me because I don't think there is a tornado warning at all. If there was a tornado warning, I would have known by now. There's a severe thunderstorm warning, though, over in Georgia. Yeah, if you have any questions about any of the severe weather ongoing, I mentioned it several times, but if you have any, make sure to let me know in chat. We have a new report, by the way, of it looks like right around quarter-sized hail. Nickel size is what's being reported by a trained weather spotter. But spotter reported P to nickel-sized hail, heavy rainfall, and half an inch of rain in 15 minutes over in Cheney County, Kansas, so near St. Francis again. That was associated with that hail core that kind of strengthened there for a brief moment. So this storm is probably still producing maybe some damaging winds, but the hail threat seems to be going down a bit with that storm. So good news so far there. As of right now, we don't have a whole lot of severe thunderstorm warnings. Again, severe weather should be kind of ramping up over the next couple of hours. We got some massive hail cores though here near McCook. We also have a damaging wind report as of 5 minutes ago of 60 miles per hour right there along Red Willow County. So that's just a couple miles east of McCook, the ASOS station. So that's the one at the airport. That's a again new wind report there just to the east of McCook, going down the south. I'm guessing he's just trolling. I don't really talk about it. Yeah, Tropical Storm Alex did form this morning. Yeah, that is a very... Obviously, it was a potential tropical cyclone, right? And it never had the tropical storm characteristics, and it finally became named, but it never had the characteristics to actually be called a tropical storm. So what ended up happening was it didn't get named until literally this morning. Florida saw a lot of rain, but we never saw an actual tropical storm. It was just a lot of rain. There was winds up to 40 miles per hour, by the way. It was actually, winds were there for it to be a tropical storm. It just never actually got named. I think that was just a troll. Nah, that's fine, Virginia. I'll need a mod once I get like over 500 views if that ever happens, like concurrently, but I'm fine. I do it on my own. The chat isn't moving that fast. Like your weather reports. Hey, I appreciate it, Roberta. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. I'm probably not, but I do appreciate that. Yeah, I do these pretty often. Again, I'll probably have another one tomorrow night as well. I'll have another live stream tomorrow night and on Tuesday as well, Tuesday night. The severe weather in Oklahoma and as well as in Kansas. So I'll definitely be having some live streams on those as well. All right, here's a look again near McCook. There's currently ongoing severe thunderstorm warning there near McCook, producing damaging winds again up to 60 miles per hour, and as well as some half-dollar sized hail. Maybe a little bit of rotation here. I'm not sure. I need to go to, let me take a look at another radar site here. We'll go a little bit further to the north here. Just kind of get an idea if there's actually rotation here near McCook, but look at this radar site. So there's maybe a little bit of rotation there near McCook, but there's no like close radar sites other than the one here near Goodland. So I'll have to watch the storm pretty closely. It's in between 3 radar sites, but looks to be a little bit of rotation. And here the wind's going away from the radar, going toward the radar, a little bit of rotation there. But nothing to be considered at this point as like strong rotation by any means. The latest radar scan not showing nearly as much, but there's definitely some damaging winds. I mean, if you look at the estimate by radar as of right now, it's upwards of potentially 55 to 60 miles per hour. So there's definitely some damaging winds with this storm, but look at that hail core. Wow, that is a very large hail core right there, southeast of McCook. A lot of heavy rain and probably as high as 10x sized hail with that storm. So Matt, I'll be kind of going back and forth. So again, if you have any specific questions on Kansas storms or any of the storms in general, then just let me know in chat. But we're kind of going back and forth right now because a lot of the storms are going to start in Nebraska and kind of move down to the south toward Kansas. That's kind of why I'm starting a bit more up here. That's a massive hail core. Again, that black and white area is representing probably at least probably a bit higher than head egg sized hail, to be honest. It might even be as high as baseball size. It's definitely a possibility. But we won't know for sure until somebody reports it. Again, it's far away from the radar site, so keep that in mind. It very well could be a little bit lower than that, but I mean, this is at least a couple hundred miles away from that radar site, or more like 150 probably. Just a little bit of an estimate. Thank you, by the way, Nasty, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome for subscribing. I appreciate it. If you're new here, by the way, make sure to hit the like button. I do really appreciate it. I appreciate that, Christian. Should write a book. Hey, writing a book is... I've always thought about writing a book, but I feel like it's just like not something I want to actually do. Hey boy, how you doing? Welcome. How are you doing today? Christian, no, it's just an enhanced risk. We're not looking at anything beyond an enhanced risk for severe weather today. Again, all risks of severe weather are kind of, you know, to be taken seriously. But obviously, it kind of just depends on the, you know, the widespread portion of it. Again, this is more like a scattered severe weather sort of day, scattered to numerous. That's kind of what they classify it as. So. And here's an ongoing storm in southern Nebraska. We'll be covering the Kansas storms as well. But this is the main supercell as of right now, probably producing very large hail. Again, just to the east of McCook, that black area representing some very large hailstones. That is, again, pushing down to the south as of right now. Oh, you're here, Brian? Oh, I got you. I remember you. Yeah. I hear that you're doing good, though. Nice, nice. Streamer name. Nice. It's not a bad name. Let's see. 8:05. So as of right now, this is a 3-minute delay, or so far we haven't had a new radar update in about 3 minutes. So should get an next one here pretty shortly. There's a new hail report, by the way, a couple of them near Lexington. We have a hail report of quarter-sized hail just off to the northwest of Lexington, and also one in the downtown area of Lexington. So a couple of new hail reports for those that are tuning in from a bit more of the central portions of Nebraska. And it looks like so far we've had some quarter-sized hail reports there. And again, those storms are moving down to the south. That's, again, right along Interstate 80, and that'll be moving down to the south. Again, we have a ongoing area of storms here producing up to damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. The storm line has been weakening here over the last several scans, but it is moving down to the south as of right now, and it's producing, again, damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. Hail threat is lower than quarters at this point. I know it does say $half, but it's definitely not there anymore. And as of right now, Colorado, by the way, this area near Lamar, that severe thunderstorm watch has been canceled. And we have a new watch potentially being issued here pretty soon for southern Kansas and as well as northern Oklahoma. So those areas will be having to be watched for that potential a little bit later tonight. Storm Prediction Center issued a mesocyclone discussion for those areas as well. Got the radar back up? Wait, did they have the radar down? Oh, wait, I didn't see your first message. Oh, it went down. Oh, I gotcha. I didn't even know that. Yeah, so the radar sites usually have maintenance to some extent, and they're usually scheduled well beforehand. I remember there was a radar maintenance, I think, for a week back in like April of last year at one of the DFW ones. And that was a horrible time because there was severe weather. But there was one in North Texas. I remember that. Yeah, when radar sites go down, though, it's always a bad thing because... especially, obviously, when there are storms. By the way, this storm is very nasty. Again, that's just to the southeast of McCook. This is likely baseball-sized hail just to the southeast of McCook right now. And that white area is going to be representing your potential for extremely large hail. It's a bit more of a closer look at it. Again, that's just to the southeast of McCook. There's also a little bit of rotation here with the storm. Again, that's heading down to the southeast. You can see maybe a little bit of rotation. And latest radar scan showing actually a little bit stronger rotation here. There might be some rotation with this storm again near McCook. And the storm's moving about 30 miles per hour down to the southeast, so it is definitely a pretty severe storm as of right now. No tornado warnings as of right now. Again, there might actually be one pretty soon with this storm, though, if the trends continue. Again, it's pretty far away from the radar site, so we probably, you know, the chances of a warning being issued is a little bit higher because there's a lot more uncertainty in terms of the velocity since it's much further away from any radar site. Again, the closest one is actually this one down here in northwestern Kansas, I believe. Pretty sure there's none closer, but Justin, I believe it's 39, isn't it? Or 39 or 40 miles per hour is the minimum for a tropical storm. I should know this. I'm pretty sure it's 39 or 40. Yeah, it's 39. So 39 mile per hour winds or greater is for a tropical storm. Now, it was 40 miles per hour, but again, there has to be actual characteristics. It can't just be determined by wind speed. If we determined every tropical storm just by wind speed, there would probably be almost double the amount of tropical storms that we have named, you know, the last like 5 years. So it's not just by wind speed. It's there's obviously characteristics that go into it. I say monster storm. Let me go to the hail radar and see what the radar here is showing in terms of the hail core. Pop up here in a second. Yeah, here's a look at it. The radar is actually estimating upwards of baseball-sized hail, but I'm not sure how accurate that is. Again, the airport reported a wind gust of 60 miles per hour. There was no additional hail report to that, so there's a possibility that was a little bit, you know, higher. You know, it might be even a little bit higher than, you know, $half size, but Obviously, it's unconfirmed. We might get a report here pretty soon. Usually the ASOS stations don't automatically report that information, though, in terms of hailstone sizes. Hey, sir, how you doing? Welcome. Midwest to Oklahoma. Yes. I am doing a lot of areas today. Again, I'll be doing live streams like this all week for the most part. I'm pretty sure I'll be live every day, so make sure you turn on post notifications, that little bell icon down below. Make sure you hit the subscribe button as well. Again, you'll get the latest forecast and as well as the latest live streams here on our YouTube channel. If you are new here. Only 20 subscribers away from 4,200. Yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. Time for hail core. Yeah, this is a massive hail core. Yeah, around 70 dBz right now. 73. That's a lot of heavy rain, by the way. That's definitely a lot of heavy rain. And obviously some large hail. There was a tornado possibly recently near Wheeler. So as of 7:58, there was a possible tornado. A brief land spout occurred for 45 seconds and then ended on Highway 27 on the leading edge of the advancing storm. So there was actually a tornado with this storm, and there was no tornado warning. So we actually had a tornado south of St. Francis. This is about 8 miles south of Wheeler. Again, this is a newly reported and confirmed potentially tornado. Again, Storm Chaser reported it. It was on the ground for about 45 seconds and then ended on Highway 27. So that's actually a new report from this severe thunderstorm warning. So this was, again, not tornado warned. It was very brief. It was only 45 seconds long, so luckily it wasn't a elongated tornado, but it was a brief one, 45 seconds just to the southeast of St. Francis, again, about 8 miles to the south of Wheeler. So that is a new report that we have. Again, a tornado has been confirmed. Our first tornado of the day, again, just to the south of St. Francis in far northwestern Kansas. So, and that's a first for the tornado threat for today. It's our first tornado confirmed. Yeah, usually you won't see a whole lot. Again, Kansas, most states up here in the Central Plains are usually pretty rural, so the amount of reports that you get is going to be a bit on the lower end. But this storm might get a report here pretty soon. Again, there was probably at least some golf ball size hail with the storm there briefly near McCook. There was a report that was not with the storm, though. Never mind. All right, thank you, Seth, by the way, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome. Appreciate you hitting the subscribe button. Thank you. Actually, the center of, yeah, the site, yeah, you're right, James. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it just wasn't organized. So, hey, Christian, how you doing? Central Alabama. I don't think anything's going on in Central Alabama. See some storms on radar? There's one strong one. Gusty one's up to 40 miles per hour, but no severe weather over there. If there's any severe weather, I'll go back to it. But by the way, the storm near north of Goodland, as of right now, no new warning. There might be a special weather statement or actually a low-end severe thunderstorm warning. There's a bit of a hail core, again, developing south of St. Francis. So there might be a new warning with this storm. Again, there was a tornado reported about 17 minutes ago, just to the south of Wheeler, about 8 miles south of Wheeler. So we actually had our first tornado of the day. Again, it was a brief land spout, as they call it. So it was basically just probably a little rope sort of tornado. It was very brief, very small one, most likely. It only lasted 45 seconds and it ended on Highway 27. And that was on the leading edge of this line of storm, or this little, I won't really call it a line, just this one little storm here that's a bit elongated. It's a small line, I should call it, but that's ongoing there. Again, we have a little bit of rotation up here southeast of McCook. We've been watching the storm very closely. There's been some upper level rotation with this storm. Might actually develop into something here pretty soon. But it's, again, far away from the radar site. It's much harder to tell if there's actually, any sort of tight rotation, because when you go, well, it's not hard to tell about tight rotation, but when it comes to broad rotation, see, there is a little bit of rotation here. As of right now, southeast of McCook. Again, the wind's going away from the radar, and here are your winds going toward the radar. And again, that's where your strongest winds are as of right now. Again, with this storm producing up to golf ball sized hail. That's the possibility with this storm. Again, it says $half on the warning, but I would expect this to potentially be as high as golf ball sized hail. That's heading down to the south, going toward Danbury as of right now, and Albanian as well. Those areas are on the track. Now, if you have any questions about the ongoing severe weather, make sure to leave them in the chat. I would appreciate you subscribe as well if you're new here. We are only 17 subscribers away from 4,200. Welcome back, Savannah. How you doing? Welcome on back. Yeah, this is a pretty large hail core. Where's the radar site? It's over in Goodland. I believe it's at least 100 miles away. Let me go and measure this. Again, when radar sites are further away, it's a little bit harder to tell in terms of how much rotation there is. So, more difficult at least to tell. Here's the radar site. It's about, actually, it's only about 80 miles away. But even then, it's still a bit far away for a radar site. So 80 miles is about the distance from that storm. But even 80 miles is still far. I mean, it's not a short distance by any means. By the way, if you haven't already hit the like on this live stream, I would appreciate if you hit the like button. It helps us out a lot, helps the page out. Make sure to hit the subscribe button as well. Yeah, there's a 5% probability of tornadoes. Again, here's a look at the Storm Prediction Center's outlook for today. I'm going to pull it up real quick. Here's a look at that tornado threat for today. So you can see the tornado threat actually is a 5% probability throughout northern Oklahoma. And there's a new tornado warning. All right, this is the storm we've been watching for a while. We have now a new tornado warning south of McCook. Let me go write that title real quick. And I've been talking about this one for a while. I said there probably would be a tornado warning with this. All right. Again, there's a new tornado warning south of McCook for Danbury. That's the main area included in this warning, right along Highway 83 going down to the south. Again, there has been rotation with this storm for a while. And as I kind of mentioned for the last several minutes, there was rotation. And again, there's a new tornado warning, a very large hail core along with it as well, up to golf ball sized hail, also what I mentioned. But again, that's going down to the south right now, going toward Danbury. Again, we have a tornado warning, so make sure you're seeking shelter immediately away from windows. Again, that's going through Danbury here over the next several minutes, just to the west of that, near 89 as well as Highway 83. And this is our new tornado warning. The velocities as of right now. Again, there's been some rotation with the storm for a while. Again, here your wind's going away, or toward the radar, excuse me. Wind's going away from the radar. There's where that tornado would be possible. Go ahead and take a little bit of a matchup here to the reflectivity. You can see it would be basically in that little notch that we have as right now, where the inflow is going into the storm. Yeah, that's kind of where your tornado would be located. I drew that arrow poorly, but that's where your inflow is going into the storm. Again, that's where your tornado would likely be located. It would be right about there as this heads down to the southeast, or south, excuse me. So again, this is going down to the south. Danbury is the only area really included in this warning. It's right along route or Highway 83. So and that's just to the north of 89. We have a brand new tornado warning. Again, we'll be watching this very closely. If you're new here, make sure to hit the subscribe button and like the live stream as well. Again, we do live streams like this all the time. Again, we'll be live for a while tonight. And as well as we'll be live for the Oklahoma severe weather event for tomorrow, as well as Kansas. So watching that one very closely as well. But this is our new tornado warning, again, near Danbury. Just going to kind of get an idea of what the area is like over here, see if we have anything in the path of it. As of right now, it seems to be a bit of a rural area. Yeah, it's been going along, it looks like Blue Star Memorial Highway. That's what this is as of right now, right here, 83. So Highway 83, that's basically where we are right now. So Blue Star Memorial Highway. And then it'll eventually go toward the Nebraska and Kansas border. And then eventually toward the Decatur County area there, which has some little area there. Let's see. I don't know if there's a town name to this area. Your County Road 5. So that's kind of in this area here. That's also in the tornado warning. So that's not a named town, it looks like. It might be Decatur, possibly, but it's also included in the warning. Main area, again, is Danbury for this warning. Again, they're sending down to the south as of right now. Here's a look at that storm. Again, we have a very large hail core, and it's obviously tornado warned as this heads down to the south. Seth, there's a low-end possibility that happens, but I don't expect that. I mean, if there's any strong tornadoes, it had to be something discrete. Now, in this instance, this is a bit more of a discrete supercell. I mean, there isn't much attached to it, but the chances of an EF2 plus tornado is very low. The only thing I could think of tonight would be like maybe a very low-end possibility that we see one EF2 tornado. That would be the maximum, though. I think everything else will probably be brief and weak. By the way, thank you, Nick, as well as Doug, for subscribing here to our YouTube channel. I do appreciate it. Welcome, guys. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, we're only 14 subscribers away from 4,200. So if you would, please hit that red button down below and hit the subscribe button. It really helps our page out a lot. And we do live streams like this all the time. And I'll be live with this tornado warning again. This heading down to the south, going toward the Kansas and Nebraska border here within the next about 20 minutes or so. And to send down the south as of right now. No problem, Seth. Nick, I believe it EF4. Wasn't there an EF4 earlier this year, or was that last year? I think it's definitely either an EF3 or EF4. There was not an EF5 this year. I know that for a fact. Let me look real quick. Let me get back to the velocities too real quick. Yeah, we've had 2 EF4 tornadoes. So yeah, there has been EF4 tornadoes this year. Been 2. And here's a look at the rotation as of right now, just along the Blue Star Memorial Highway. Again, this is right along Highway 83. For those that are familiar with this area, just to the west and northwest of Danbury. Again, here your wind's going away from the radar, wind's going toward the radar, and that's where your rotation is located as of right now. And latest radar update, kind of shifting it again a bit more to the south. This storm is moving south, which would make sense, but here's a look at the rotation again. And that would be where a possible tornado would be located. Again, the rotation as of right now is somewhat broad, but it definitely could strengthen. Again, it has a good inflow into the storm. If you go and take a look at the radar here, it actually has a very good inflow. I mean, this is a very nice looking storm in terms of a setup. You can see here's your bit of a hook. It's a bit of a weird looking storm because the storm's moving south. It looks obviously weird for many of you that are familiar with storms that go west to east. This storm is going north to south. Again, here's your inflow going into the storm. And if there was to be a tornado in this storm, it'd be located basically right about there where that little hook kind of starts. So right about there is where that tornado might be located if there is one with this storm. Again, it's heading south. It's going to be going toward 89 just to the west of Danbury. Again, this is along the Blue Star Memorial Highway. So those again that are familiar with this area, it's going down to the south. Virginia, I'm assuming it was closer to like the Mississippi area. I think there was at least one over there. No problem, Nick. Again, if you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button on the stream. We're only 14 likes away from 150. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, I would appreciate if you subscribe here to our YouTube channel. Again, we're gonna be doing live streams like this all the time, especially over the next several days. By the way, we had a confirmed tornado near south of Wheeler. It was a brief tornado. For those that are just tuning in, there was a tornado confirmed there a little while ago. It was only a 45-second tornado, and it was brief. Again, it was pretty weak as well. It's a very good look. I mean, in terms of a healthy supercell, this is a very healthy looking supercell as of right now. Again, there's your hook. Again, a tornado will be located right about there. And rotation is obviously being located where that inflow is kind of going into the storm here. So that's what we're looking at as of right now. Again, west of Danbury, right along the Blue Star Memorial Highway. So this is a very good example of when storms can kind of like really strengthen in this sort of situation, because what we're looking at right now, again, is a bit of a broad rotation, as I kind of said before. It's not a strong rotation right now, but in terms of how it can strengthen is because there's nothing out in front of it. Again, there's nothing here. If you look at the radar, there's nothing blocking the inflow. So obviously we have a strong inflow going into the storm. And again, you can kind of see there's nothing out in front of it. So it gives it an opportunity for that rotation. And obviously the velocities are there. I mean, that's what we're kind of looking at. Good hook as well. The hook is very well prominent here. Inflow going into the storm. You got your rotation basically right about there. That's kind of what we're looking at. Again, the setup is very interesting with this storm. Obviously, it's going north to south. Many of you are used to storms that have tornado warnings that are going west to east. So this is a bit of a different situation. Again, this is right along the Blue Star Memorial Highway going down to the south. How you doing, Marin? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Christine and Khan, excuse me, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Sorry, I just butchered that name. Do appreciate you guys subscribing, though. Welcome on in. You're all doing well. Yeah, the other tornado over in near Wheeler was likely just an EF0. But this could possibly be a bit stronger than that. We'll see if it develops. We did have a tornado again a little bit earlier, about 30 minutes ago now. We had a storm near Wheeler in Kansas that had a tornado with it. Again, for those that are just tuning in, this is in Nebraska. It is going to be going into Kansas very shortly. This is an ongoing tornado warning storm right along the Blue Star Memorial Highway. Just making sure there's no other tornado warnings or anything like that. All right, we're good so far. There was also a new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, back out in western portions of Kansas. I believe that was near Goodland. That area is now in a severe thunderstorm warning for damaging winds upwards of 60 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail. Again, this storm is producing up to golf ball-sized hail. And again, it's moving down to the south. Northern, it usually depends on the situation. In this situation today, I'm going to, again, I always focus on tornado warnings. North Texas has always been my primary focus, but there's obviously nothing happening there tonight. But if I were to be doing a North Texas weather stream, I would primarily focus on warnings there. And tornado warnings outside of North Texas, I would also focus on as well. It just depends on the situation. But in terms of today, I'm focused on tornado warnings and significant severe thunderstorm warnings. That's kind of the parameters. I'll make a little, I'll probably put something out there some point, kind of giving the parameters, but that's kind of what I do in terms of how to determine that. All right, here's the latest radar update, by the way. Again, the hook is still there. Here's a look at the velocities as of right now. Those have just updated. Again, there's still some rotation here. Wind's going away from the radar. Wind's going toward the radar. Again, if there's going to be a tornado, it'll be located right about there. Here's a look at that rotation as of right now. So again, very strong inflow. There's nothing really out in front of this that could stop it from, having a weaker inflow at this point. But we have a hook here. And again, here's where your inflow is going into the storm. A tornado will be located right about there, by the way. It's usually kind of on the leading edge in terms of that, right on the leading edge there of the rain as it moves down to the south. Again, this is a bit of a different sort of supercell that we're looking at. Again, it's moving north to south. It's not going west to east. So it's a bit of a different looking supercell. If you kind of turn your screen a little bit, it might look like a bit more of a normal supercell, to you. So, but yeah, again, this is moving down to the south. Yeah, James, there isn't really anything I don't even think there's much in terms of, I know there's very humid down there, but there wasn't really anything down in DFW to actually initiate storms today. Other than that one line of storms that moved through the area, excuse me. Yeah, Virginia, there will probably be a severe thunderstorm watch for southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma pretty soon. I'm not sure when that'll be, but there will probably be pretty soon. There's a chance that gets issued. Seth, it really depends on a lot of factors, but this storm probably won't weaken for a while. I don't see why it would weaken anytime in the short term. This storm over here, by the way, might even be getting a bit of a hook too. That storm is definitely getting much stronger north of Goodland. We'll watch that one as well. Again, the tornado threat is definitely there today. We're watching that very closely. Again, we have an ongoing tornado warning for those near Danbury. And I'm not even on the right screen. I just realized that. Let me go and fix that. Look at the tornado warning screen. Yeah, make sure you're seeking shelter immediately for anybody in this tornado warning. Again, it mainly just includes Danbury as of right now. We still have a pretty prominent rotation, very strong inflow going into the storm. And regardless of there being a tornado, there's golf ball sized hail, so it's recommended, again, that you stay away from windows, interior of your house, that sort of thing. How you doing, Roscoe? Welcome back. You're doing well. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button. We're only 7 likes away from 150. I would really appreciate if you hit the like button. It really helps our page out a lot. If you haven't already, make sure to hit the subscribe button as well. We do live streams like this all the time. We're only 8 subscribers away from 4,200. So if you hit the subscribe button, I would really appreciate it. We only need 8 of you. It's the red button down below. It's free to do. It helps the page out a lot. Yeah, this one down here to the over here. I'll look at it on my phone real quick. I'm not going to focus on it too much because I know I have a lot of people watching on this storm right now. Let me go back over to the one over near Goodland right now. I'm going to see if there's any rotation on radar. As of right now, not really any rotation, but it has a very nasty hail core. That's without a doubt. That storm might be producing upwards of golf ball sized hail. So definitely a very severe storm there. Yeah, here's your ongoing tornado warning moving down to the south. Once this tornado warning gets either canceled or whatever, I will go to other places and answer more questions in terms of what's going on in other places. But I'm primarily focusing on, again, on this tornado warning in southern Nebraska and as well as northern Kansas. I will go over the other storms once this tornado warning either expires, gets canceled, or whatnot. So I'm mainly focused on tornado warnings, though, and then we'll go to the other warnings after that. Yeah, main threat tonight, again, it's going to be large hail, so potentially very large hail. Again, this storm's already producing golf ball size hail, and also a low-end chance for a tornado. This is one of those low-end situations where we're seeing a tornado warning. Roscoe, this is basically going into northern Kansas. It's currently in southern Nebraska, but it'll be entering into Kansas pretty shortly. By the way, thank you, Yeet, and as well as Brian for subscribing. I appreciate it, guys. Welcome. Just making sure there's no other tornado warnings. I do this quite often just to make sure. But by the way, for those who are in McCook, there was quarter-sized hail reported up there, and as well as a wind gust at the airport of 60 miles per hour a little while ago. And again, there was a confirmed tornado near Wheeler not too long ago over in western and northwestern Kansas. It was a brief tornado. It produced probably not much in terms of damage, but it was a brief tornado there. It was on the ground for about 45 seconds. Next velocities update coming in about 10 seconds. So I'll have that here in just a moment. I do appreciate everybody hitting the like button on the stream. We're over 150. I do appreciate you guys. Here's a look at the velocities. This just updated. So as of right now, the rotation is still there. It's not strong in terms of winds, but it is still definitely there in terms of a bit of a rotating cell right now. I wouldn't classify it as a tight rotation. I wouldn't classify it as there being a tornado on the ground. It definitely isn't a tornado on the ground right now, but there is a possibility that does happen at some point over the next several minutes. So again, make sure you're still in shelter. Again, this is right along the Blue Star Memorial Highway, and it's going toward 89 right now. So those are the areas right now being impacted. Send down to the south as of right now, and it's gonna be entering into northern Kansas within the nenext several minutes. I'm gonna put a track on this storm as well for those that are in Kansas. Again, it's moving about 20 miles per hour. That's the estimate by radar. By the way, I appreciate everybody subscribing. We're over 4,200 subscribers. I do appreciate it. Just hit that. All right, let me go to let's go track the storm out. So this is moving down to the south and to about 21. So this is kind of the track at this point in terms of where this tornado warning is heading. So Norcator is right around 910. Berlin, hopefully I'm saying the name right around 912. Clayton, 930. Jennings, 940. As well as Selden, right around 1008. That's your track at this point, and that'll eventually head toward Hoxie as well. So anywhere down there in central northern Kansas will be impacted by the storm, probably in a couple of hours. But again, there's a lot that can happen in between now and then. There's no reason why you should be panicking, by the way. Just make sure you're prepared. Don't panic. Again, that's always what's recommended with these sort of storms. There's no reason to panic. Just make sure you're taking the proper precautions tonight. Again, damaging winds is the main threat tonight, up to 70 to 80 miles per hour. Again, we could have a possible derecho. But other than that, main threat, again, probably being that large hail and damaging wind threat. Tornado still does exist, though, with this storm. Ongoing tornado warning, again, for those in far southern Nebraska. This is about to cross over to Kansas here within the next 3 minutes or so. So definitely a quick-moving storm. Usually see much slower storms. I mean, this is only moving about 20 miles per hour, but I'm used to only seeing storms going like 15 to 10 miles per hour in West Texas. No problem, Christian. No problem at all. Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, if you have any questions about the ongoing severe weather, if you have anything at all, make sure to leave that in the chat. Again, this is a very interactive stream, so we answer questions pretty often. And just to kind of catch you up on the situation with the northern Oklahoma and southern Kansas area, there is a possibility that we see a severe thunderstorm watch get issued in that area. It's going to depend on what develops over the next hour or two. Again, discrete supercells may develop down that way. We have a couple of storms that have developed, but they're not severe quite yet. But if they're able to develop, we could potentially see a severe thunderstorm watch there. There's a couple of strong storms down that way as of right now, so a severe thunderstorm watch will probably be issued in southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma pretty soon. So just keep that in mind. Again, that is another area that we'll be watching tonight as well. Again, this can be probably about a 4 to 5 hour live stream beyond right now, so we'll be live for a while. So make sure you stay tuned. Again, make sure to subscribe. Stay updated with the latest. A tornadic storm in northeastern Tarrant County. What's today? Is today Sunday? I don't think there was a cell in northeastern Tarrant County that was there. Okay, there might have been. Yeah, there might have been a scud cloud. Scud clouds get often confused about funnel clouds. Scud clouds usually don't indicate a tornado threat, by the way. They happen with almost every storm, every severe storm out there. But yeah, I mean, the tornado threat over there was brief. Okay, I'll be honest. There was some brief rotation on that storm when I was watching it, but it only lasted about a minute. I mean, it wasn't long, so we didn't really see much with that storm over in northeastern Tarrant County. But I mean, you have to see, like, the rotation was broad, and it wasn't, even if you went up to the upper levels in terms of the rotation, it was also broad there, so we didn't really see anything with that storm. Again, with this storm, there's a bit more of upper level rotation as of right now, and low levels aren't as strong. But all right, thank you, Bob, Tashi, as well as Ty for subscribing. I appreciate it, guys. Welcome. Appreciate you subscribing. Thank you. Yeah, there was a lot of storms on Friday. It was a very rainy day, to say the least. All right, next radar update should be coming in here momentarily, by the way, so it's updating as of right now. All right, we got our next radar update. So as of right now, it's right along 89. And again, right along the Blue Star Memorial Highway. Rotation is seemingly, it's at this point, it's still a little bit broad, and it's very weak. I mean, in terms of weak, I mean, like, the winds are weak. So what we're seeing right now, it doesn't seem to be that strong right at this point. The upper levels, though, you can see they're much stronger. So there possibly is still maybe like a funnel cloud or a wall cloud or something like that with this storm, because we can definitely tell that there's much stronger rotation in the upper levels with this storm. Again, there's still a lot of inflow going into the storm. Here's your tornado warning. It just got a little bit cut down in size. So again, it includes Trier and as well as Cedar Bluffs. No longer includes Danbury. So those areas in Danbury can now away from shelter, but make sure to stay, excuse me. Oh my God, I don't know what just happened. But make sure to stay away from windows if you're in Danbury, because there is going to be a potential for up to $half size hail if the storms move down to the south. Yeah, James, there's a possibility for a derecho tonight. It depends on if we can see a line of storms develop. But if there is a derecho, again, very significant damaging winds will be possible. Upwards of 70, 80 miles per hour with a few storms. But that's going to depend on a lot of things. It's as I said in the title, it's a derecho possible. I'm not saying there will be one, but there is a possibility for one tonight. If I'm to give it a chance, if there would be one, it's about 40%, 35, 40%, kind of that range. But there's definitely a possibility. It just depends on what happens over the next couple of hours. As of right now, it's still on the low end risk at this point, but it's definitely a possibility. Jennifer, DFW will probably stay dry tonight, so I don't expect anything there. Should be fine. Hey, Gavin, how you doing? Welcome on in from Mountain View, California. Welcome back. You're doing well. Again, we'll be going live tomorrow and as well as on Tuesday, by the way, for those severe weather events. So just make sure you subscribe and turn on post notifications down below that little bell icon. Get the latest on that. Oh, thank you, James, and as well as Sheila for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome. Again, our tornado warning is still ongoing for far southern Nebraska and far northern Kansas. We also got a supercell developing near Goodland. That one's been in and out for a while, so there's a possibility we see something like that. There's also a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Danbury and Lebanon as well. Those areas are included, and as well as Oberlin. Those areas are all included for the potential for ping pong ball sized hail and damaging winds upwards of 60 miles per hour. So there's a warning outside of just this tornado warning. Definitely an area to watch. Again, that warning will expire at 9:15 tonight. This tornado warning will expire at 9 o'clock. Unless it gets canceled. Bailey, no. It will not go. I mean, Kentucky might see storms tomorrow. Let me double check for you. I usually don't do too much in Kentucky weather. I mean, it depends on where you are in Kentucky, but if you're like far, like if you're in like western Kentucky tomorrow, there is a marginal risk of severe weather, but that might be associated with what you see tomorrow. Basically, the storms that develop tonight will create like a little upper level disturbance. They'll move off to the east and it'll eventually maybe bring some severe weather to those areas. It's a low end threat. Very low end threat. It will not be a derecho. It won't be anything crazy for you. Virginia, I don't really know. Let me check on when severe weather is even going to happen tomorrow. I've only really been focused on today's severe weather event because obviously it's more significant, but let me take a look at the timing for tomorrow. I'll give you a rough estimate. It might be more of an evening threat tomorrow too. I'll probably go live sometime after 7 or 8 tomorrow. In Central Time, by the way. So, for those that are wondering about tomorrow's live stream, again, it'll probably be right after 7 or 8 o'clock Central. So it'll be a little bit later than when I started today. That's my estimate. Now, it could be a little bit earlier, it could be a little bit later. So just keep that in mind. Also depends if I go live. I mean, I'm probably going to go live tomorrow. It just kind of depends on what happens. Usually I'll only go live if there's at least 3 warnings. So just kind of keep you in the loop there. No problem, Bailey. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button. We're only 22 likes away from 200. I would really appreciate it. Yeah, if you are new here, I would consider subscribing. It's free if you have an account here on YouTube. We keep you updated with the latest in severe weather tonight and as well as tomorrow and Tuesday, and really any severe weather at all over the next, I don't know, century. For Gardner, you might see severe weather. It's gonna be a little bit on the lower end though, Tyler. Well, the only storms that you'll probably see would, I mean, I don't even know if you'll see any severe weather. These storms will probably stay to your west, but if you do see anything, it'll be probably on the low end. Take a look if you're even in the risk. I don't remember if Kansas City's even included. I don't think it is, but it might be. Yeah, they're on like the slight risk area, but, or no, actually they're in the marginal risk. Again, it's a low end threat. I wouldn't expect much though. Damaging winds being the main threat there. All right, here's the latest look at the radar. So let's go and take back to the velocities, and this is still some rotation. You can definitely see it here. Actually a little bit stronger from the last scan. In the upper levels, the rotation is very tight. So there's probably a funnel cloud with this. Again, that's basically it's now in Kansas, by the way. So this is officially in Kansas. So there's probably at least a funnel cloud with this storm, according to at least the upper level rotation. And again, there's a very strong inflow going into the storm. So there's probably a funnel cloud with this storm right now. And here's your hook. There's your inflow. I just drew a horrible line. There's your inflow going into the storm. Again, here's your hook right now. Tornado would likely be located right about there where that notch is. So there's probably at least a funnel cloud, just for an update. But not confirmed, but there probably is one. According to the upper level rotation, it's much tighter. Lower levels is a little bit more broad. It's not broad, it's at least moderately strong. But again, in the upper levels, it's very strong to tight. So there's probably at least some sort of wall cloud or funnel cloud with the storm. And again, the threat for half-dollar size tail still does exist with the storm as it moves down to the south, maybe even up to ping pong ball size tail. And it's heading down to the south. Okay, if you have any questions about the ongoing severe weather, make sure to let me know in chat. We're only 6 likes away from 200. I would appreciate if you hit the like button, as well as subscribe to our YouTube channel. I know many people have been asking about my name change here on YouTube. I still have not determined that, so I'm still brainstorming ideas for that. Max Velocity and Texas Weather Center have been the two, but Texas Weather Center doesn't really cover what I do. Obviously, I do all the central and southern plains now, so. No problem, Tyler. Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, but Kansas City area shouldn't really see much tonight. If anything, you'll see like a low-end threat for any severe weather, marginal threat out that way. Oxford probably will see something tonight, Mary. Main threat's gonna be damaging winds down that way. I'm not sure about that radio, but we actually have an article on our website. I'll link you to it. I have a little like review sort of thing for weather radios if you need one. We go and find the link to it. All right, found it. I'll just post it in the chat if you're interested in any sort of weather radio or anything like that. You can check out that link that I posted. I do highly recommend one, by the way, but you don't have to buy that one specifically, but you can really buy whatever one you want. That's like the most cheap one and most value one, in my opinion. Only like 30 bucks, I think. Gives you what you need. No problem, Mary. Hey, Wilson, how you doing? Yeah, we have an ongoing tornado warning for far northern Kansas and as well as far southern Nebraska. The storm has officially crossed into Kansas. Again, it's riding right along the Blue Star Memorial Highway. It's moving down to the south right now. They'll eventually go toward Berlin. So that's the ongoing tornado warning. Yeah, we have a very strong supercell out here back out to the west near Goodland. We'll watch that one closely as well. This is the main warning as of right now, though. We're going to be monitoring this storm very closely. US Highway 83, or the Blue Star Memorial Highway, whichever one you want to call it. If you're local, it's probably Blue Star Memorial Highway, but again, this is right along US Highway 83. Going down to the south. There's also a flash flood warning, by the way. I saw this a few minutes ago. I kind of forgot to mention it, but there's a flash flood warning for McCook, Bartley, Danbury, as well as Lebannon. Those areas are included in a flash flood warning. Several inches of rain has already fallen, I believe. Take a look at this. So as of right now, back into the storm. Looks like we have 1 to 2 inches of rain has already fallen. So flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. That's what it says here. So flash flood warning again ongoing for far southern Nebraska as of right now. One little spot. We do not have any news for your thirst watch yet. There might be one again for southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma pretty soon. Here's the latest look at the reflectivity and the radars of right now. Again, very strong rotation. This might be, again, a tornado on the ground. It's a possibility. Very tight rotation in the upper levels, and at the surface, it is pretty strong as well. And we have a very, very prominent hook on this cell right now. Very strong inflow going into the storm. Again, that's right along US Highway 83. A very large hail core as well, just to add on to the supercell look to it. Again, this is moving north to south. This is not your ordinary supercell. Most of the time, we're seeing storms that go west to east. This is, again, going north to south. We have new reports, by the way, of a funnel cloud, which I kind of mentioned before. There was likely a funnel cloud, but near Danbury. So this is a new area that we just had funnel clouds reported, right at Highway 83 and 89 junction. So that area there, we've now had confirmation of a funnel cloud with this storm. Tornado warning has just shrunken down now into Kansas. All right, thank you, Mary, Michelle, and as well as SBC for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome. All right, I missed a few things. Yeah, if you have pets, anything like that, make sure to bring them in. Again, there's been a report out of funnel clouds. So we now have a report that there's at least funnel clouds. I mentioned that a few times. The upper level is very strong. So far I've actually been pretty great with this, but there's been funnel clouds. There's possibility again for a tornado, and there looks to be a tornado on the ground right now, according at least to the very strong rotation. Correlation coefficient, not really picking up on anything very specific. But there's, again, a very good chance that there's a possible tornado on the ground right now. Very strong rotation as of right now, right along Blue Star Memorial Highway. That's moving down to the south as of right now. Very strong rotation. Again, that's moving all down to the south right now. There's a possible tornado, again, on the ground. We're not 100% sure, but it's a possibility with the storm. Had some broad rotation earlier. It's now very strong. It's very tight at the upper levels, so there's at least a funnel cloud still with the storm moving down to the south, right along US Highway 83. Yes, Andrew, you're fine for tonight. A like to viewer rate is 4 off. Usually the likes after a few hours in, they're usually much higher than the concurrent viewers. Northern Idaho, severe thunderstorm warning. There is actually a marginal threat up there. There is. Again, for those that are just tuning in, there is a possible tornado on the ground. We've had confirmation of funnel clouds. The rotation at the surface is very strong. Again, right along US Highway 83, there's a possible tornado on the ground. This is in far northern Kansas, moving down to the south. Again, this is going north to south. It's not your ordinary west to east sort of storm. So make sure you're seeking shelter. Again, this is heading right along US Highway 83. And we've already had one confirmed tornado today. This very well could be a second one. So yeah, usually the storms up there in Idaho are not anything crazy. We usually don't see anything beyond like quarter-sized hail and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour anywhere over there. Yeah, for those who are just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button. Again, we're going to be keeping you updated with the latest on the storm. Make sure to subscribe as well. We'll be live for the rest of this evening, probably until 1 or 2 in the morning tonight. We're going to have a long live stream. We'll keep you updated with the latest on all the severe weather. Again, there's a possibility for a derecho. We have a possibility again for a tornado with this storm. There's possibly a tornado on the ground again, right along US Highway 83. Unconfirmed. We've had confirmation now of funnel clouds by storm spotters, but we don't have any sort of confirmation of a tornado yet. Rotation again is extremely strong right along Highway 83. Upper levels, by the way, are very tight. I mean, this is as tight as it gets. You can see that even the colors are overlapping here. With this sort of software, it does show that they're overlapping, which usually indicates, again, very strong rotation. You can see it anyway, so we can very well confirm that there's very strong rotation. Again, your tornado would be basically located right about there with this latest radar scan. That was at 8:46. We're getting our next one here in a moment. So again, that's very well depicted at this point in terms of a supercell, supercell. So thank you, Rebecca. I appreciate it. Appreciate you subscribing and liking. I really appreciate that. Your subscription should pop up in a few minutes. Sometimes delays. Yeah, Virginia. I'll probably be live for a long time tonight. I will likely be live until another 4 to 5 hours. It's kind of my estimate. All right, we have a new severe thunderstorm watch that was issued for, I've been mentioning this a few times as well. A new severe thunderstorm watch is just issued for northern Oklahoma and southern and central Kansas. We'll go back to this in a minute, but up to 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds, and as well as the potential for a hen egg-sized hail be possible. Again, a derecho type event may occur. That's a new severe thunderstorm watch. Again, we'll go back to that soon, but as of right now, we're mainly focused on the possibility of a tornado being on the ground right now. Again, this is in far northern Kansas. We're getting our next radar update here in just a moment. We have confirmation of a funnel cloud again for those that are just tuning in. So we have a confirmation again of a funnel cloud, and the latest radar update, you can kind of see still producing some large hail possibly. Latest the velocities as of right now look to be slightly more broad near the surface. Now in the upper levels, they're still fairly strong. See that here again, very strong rotation. Still most likely at least a funnel cloud. There may be a brief touchdown, something along those lines. But as of right now, very severe supercell. Again, heading down to the south. Tornado may still be on the ground. We're not sure. There might have been one at some point. Again, unconfirmed tornado reports at this point, but we have confirmation at least of funnel clouds, and there's still probably a funnel cloud with this storm. Again, it's heading down to the south as of right now. Keep me updated again throughout the entire evening. Make sure to hit the subscribe button down below and the little bell icon, and get the latest notifications on live streams and whatnot. Again, we'll be going live tomorrow and as well as Tuesday most likely, so for those severe weather events. Let me go and see if we have any sort of reports on this one. Let's see if there's any confirmed tornadoes yet. Yeah, so as of right now, we have funnel cloud reports. That's all we know. We don't have any confirmation of a tornado yet, but it looked to be at least a brief tornado with this. Yeah, there is now a severe thunderstorm watch for those that are just tuning in for northern Oklahoma, as well as southern Kansas. That is a new one. We'll go to that pretty soon as well. We're mainly focusing on the possibility for a tornado with this supercell. Again, it's heading down to the south. It is not your typical west to east supercell. It's going from north to south, so just keep that in mind. Watching the storm very closely. I'm just seeing if we have any tornado reports, but as of right now, we don't have any confirmation of a tornado. We have several funnel cloud reports, though. Richard. I don't know if you're still here, Richard. I just saw your tweet on Twitter. I don't see any of your chats, though. I don't think. Yeah, I don't see any of your chats. Sorry, I didn't see your tweet on Twitter if you're still here. We know the tops. I do not know, Bob. This software does not provide that information. I'm assuming the tops are very high. Let me go take a... As of right now, again, I can't get any more radar updates until 8:55. That's been every 5 minutes for all the radars, so as of right now, we're still waiting on that. But as of right now, there's still a possibility for a tornado, again, right along US Highway 83. We've had several reports of funnel clouds. Radar still shows that there's likely a funnel cloud with this storm. Go back to the velocities here. Here's the latest velocities from the upper levels. So there's still some rotation in the upper levels. Not nearly as tight as the last scan, but the last scan did show most likely a tornado probably on the western side there of US Highway 83. Yeah, but as of right now, we'll probably get a report on that pretty soon. I'm not entirely sure when, but we should get a report here pretty shortly on this tornado-warned storm. If there was a tornado or if it was still just a funnel cloud, again, here's your area of hail just to the east of US Highway 83. And then again, your tornado threat is basically right along US Highway 83 going down to the south. Again, this is the Blue Memorial Highway for those that are from, or Blue Star, excuse me, Memorial Highway for those that are familiar with northern Kansas and this specific highway. And by the way, the tornado warning did basically does not include any more of that southern Nebraska area, so those that are in that area, that warning no longer includes that spot. But we should get our next radar update here in a moment. If you have any questions about the ongoing severe weather, make sure to leave them in the chat. And here's the latest radar update. Very large hail core again. Let's take a look at the velocities. Will come in a second, but just kind of analyze what we have right now. So a very large hail core. Radar may be glitching here. If it is glitching, then there possibly still is a tornado or some sort of funnel cloud with this. If it isn't, that looks to be a little bit more of a cutoff part of the storm. But again, your inflow is going into the southern portion of the storm. Again, the tornado will be located right about there. Again, here's kind of your hook, so kind of give you an idea there. The radar might be glitching, though. I'm not 100% sure. Let's go ahead and take a look at the velocities. And you can still see it's a little bit tight. It's a very small area of rotation, but it's still a bit tight there. The upper level still showing some rotation as well with the latest radar update. So there's definitely still maybe some rotation there. Yeah, as of right now, we have a still pretty prominent supercell. We'll see if there's a new tornado warning. I don't know if there will be. Latest radar scan again. This is our latest radar scan. Very small area of rotation. Seems to be kind of weakening out of it, possibly. Not confirmed as of yet, but as of right now, it still looks to be a very dangerous supercell regardless, but we'll see if there's a new warning issue with this or not. Stay tuned. And if you haven't already, make sure to follow our TikTok. We post a lot of short forecasts on there. That's the pinned link in the chat, or you can go in the description below. All right, thank you, Cami, as well as Kelly, for subscribing. I appreciate it, guys. Welcome. Appreciate you guys tuning in. And just for those that are just tuning in, we have had several funnel cloud reports right along US Highway 83, closer to Highway 89 as well, that little junction area. But see if we get a new tornado warning or not. So far, nothing yet, but see. And that cell, by the way, near Goodland, I've been watching it closely. Currently not producing any sort of tornadic activity, but it has a little bit of rotation. I'll go to that one pretty soon. Again, the main focus is this supercell that's still tornado warned for another 3 minutes. It might get extended. We'll have to wait and see. And here are the details on the left side of your screen. So Cedar Bluffs as well as Tri-Air are all included in that tornado warning as of right now. Far northern Kansas for those that are just tuning in. And for those that are also just tuning in and that live in southern or northern Oklahoma and as well as southern Kansas, those areas are now in a severe thunderstorm watch. Again, damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour will be possible tonight in those areas. Again, we'll get to more on that pretty soon. As of right now, no new tornado warnings yet. There's a golf ball size tail, by the way, reported north of Goodland. It's a new report. No problem, James. No problem at all. Appreciate you tuning in. We'll see you again soon. Appreciate you tuning in, though. All right, warning's going to expire in 2 minutes. We'll see if there's a new warning or not. Again, this is a fairly rural area, so it might take them a second to issue a new warning if there is going to be a new one. As of right now, the rotation seems to be getting a little bit broader. Oh, we'll have to wait and see. This will be going toward Berlin, by the way, so just keep that in mind for those that are in the track of this. And even if it does not become tornado warning again, we will definitely see a very large hail threat, but I don't see why they wouldn't extend it unless this next radar scan doesn't show really any rotation at all, or any, like, at least, you know, somewhat strong rotation or any signs of it. Yeah, this is not your typical supercell. This is not moving east. Again, for those that are just tuning in, this is moving from north to south, going toward Berlin right now. Here's your large hail core. That's where your tornado possibility is as of right now, right along the Blue Star Memorial Highway. All down to the south as of right now. I already had a couple of funnel cloud reports. There was a tight rotation. Okay, so we actually have a new report. This is not, I think this was here before. I didn't read it off, though. There was a funnel cloud reported just about 7 miles to the west of Danbury, right along, and this is again in Red Willow County, Nebraska, just to the north of Kansas, barely, just right on the county border, basically, right along Highway 89. There was a funnel cloud reported with a tight rotation and a wall cloud. So that was relayed via dispatch. So that's a report that we did not really see originally. So a new report there. We need to see if there's any. The next radar update, by the way, is coming in here in just a moment. So we'll see if this tornado warning does continue or not. If you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button as well as subscribe. I would really appreciate it. Again, we're going to be live for a while for tonight as well as tomorrow's severe weather event. Latest radar scan not really showing much in terms of rotation. It does still seem to have a bit of a hook here, but we'll see here in the next radar, or like the next couple of minutes, if they issue a new tornado warning. There's still a bit of a hook there. Kind of see it. It's a bit weird. It's a bit of a weird shape at this point. It's not nearly as pronounced as it once was. There's still inflow going into the storm, so that's definitely very well pronounced. Very large hail definitely here. Ping pong ball to golf ball sized hail there off to the north of Berlin. But again, a new tornado warning may be issued. We'll have to wait and see. National Weather Service has not made any decision quite yet. The rotation, at least at the lower levels, was a bit weaker than originally. Go up a little bit, see if we have the... Wow, the rotation here looks to be very strong. Latest radar update still seems to have some rotation a little bit higher up in the atmosphere. I would be surprised if there wasn't a new tornado warning, because there is definitely still some rotation. This is, again, a few thousand feet up in the atmosphere. Much stronger rotation there. Rotation at the surface isn't impressive, but it is definitely much stronger there in the upper levels. So we'll see if there's a new tornado warning. We'll give it a couple of minutes. Sometimes they issue it a couple of minutes after, warning expires. It doesn't happen occasionally, so I'll have to wait and see. Again, if you have any questions about anything, make sure to let me know in the chat. If you're new here, make sure to hit the subscribe button. I would really appreciate it. Again, we're on the road to 4,300 subscribers. We do live streams like this all the time for the Central and Southern Plains. We're only 16 likes away from 250. All right, so the severe thunderstorm warning just got condensed a little bit, but there's still no word on this tornado warning. It does not say tornado possible in the severe thunderstorm warning, so to be honest with you, I'm kind of a little bit surprised there hasn't been a warning issued yet. Let me go back. Oh, this is the only radar site, so we'll see if they issue a new one, but no word yet. Let's check Twitter real quick. I'm actually really surprised they don't have a tornado warning yet. Still some strong rotation in the upper levels. By the way, it looks like there was a tornado in... There was a... Wait, that was... Never mind. Okay, nothing new yet, but there was definitely a funnel cloud with the storm. Tornado has not been confirmed yet. There might have been one at one point. Again, we're still waiting for the next radar update. I'm still seeing, I've not seen a new tornado warning yet, but I would be, again, I'm very shocked that they didn't put a new one on. Rotation, again, is very, very strong with this storm. At least at the upper levels it is. I'm looking at all the radar views on my phone, and they still seem to have strong rotation. I'm surprised there's not a new warning here. We'll have to give it another minute or so, but in the next radar update too, and see if anything happens there. Oh, Berlin? Was that not what I just said? Riley, this is in far northern Kansas, right along the Blue Star Memorial Highway, so US Highway 83. Have to wait and see. Again, I'm not 100% sure why there's not a new tornado warning yet, but might not issue a new one. While we have a quick second, again, there is a new severe thunderstorm watch for southern Kansas and as well as northern and part of central Oklahoma. Again, damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour and also up to hen-egg-sized hail will be possible with those storms as they move down to the south. There was a new wind report, by the way, at the Indianola area over in Red Willow, Nebraska. A 64-mile-per-hour wind gust was reported there. Yeah, we have already had funnel clouds reported with the storm. As of right now, there's not a new warning, but I would assume there would be one, possibly. I'm still surprised there's not a new warning, but we'll have to wait and see. Again, I'm going to see the next radar scan. We'll wait it out. I'm going to keep my tag up there for right now because I still do think there might be a possibility for a tornado, unless something does dramatically change here in the next radar scan that I'm just not aware of yet. These radar scans are usually pretty much accurate with everybody else's. No problem, Riley. No problem at all. Yeah, you'll definitely see some storms later tonight over there in Wichita. Oberlin. That's what I'm saying. Is it not? Unless it's some other pronunciation. All right, here's a look at the latest radar update. I'm going to take a look at the velocities again, because so far, rotation at the surface again is very weak. The only thing that's kind of making me think there should be a tornado warning is that the upper level rotation is still there, but the upper level rotation hasn't recycled yet. It'll recycle here in a second. This rotation is coming in, it looks like now. Velocity scan. Yeah, see, there's still some rotation up there. 1.3 degree is updating now as well. Yeah, I'm really surprised there's not a new tornado warning, but 1.3 is updating as well. Again, the surface rotation is not strong. I'm telling you that. It's very weak, but the upper level is still very strong. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button. We're only 7 likes away from 250. Would appreciate if you do that. Also, make sure to subscribe here to our YouTube channel. Again, we do live streams like this all the time. All right, so the upper level rotation is slightly broader here. I say slightly because it's not that much broader, but it is a little bit broader. As of right now, I'm going to take the tornado tag off for the brief moment. But we'll see if this does redevelop again. I'll be watching the storm very closely because I still do think there's a possibility for a tornado with the storm. Again, it's going right toward Oberlin right now, right along Highway 83. Actually, Brian, it's a different topic because with radar scans, the stations usually determine how quickly or how slowly they want it. Now, on a normal day when there's sunny skies and whatnot, radars will only update every about 10 to 11 minutes. And then for severe weather days, usually they're every 2 to about 3 minutes, or maybe even less than that. Sometimes they're almost every minute, but usually I think the quickest usually is about 1.5 to 2 minutes. But they all vary. Radar sites vary a lot. Every radar site is different. They don't always do the same thing. This one is only updating every about 4 to 5 minutes. This one, I think up here in Nebraska, is updating every 4 minutes. But typically they're a little bit quicker than that, but I'm not entirely sure about what today. Again, I don't know the exact reason why they're only every 4 minutes and not like every 2 minutes, but I don't. I just know that they can change the speed of them. I don't think they can go any faster than 2 minutes though. Learned that in aviation weather class, and aviation weather class was one of the classes that I did not want to really take. because it had really nothing to do with actual like severe weather or really any of the weather in general in terms of like surface weather. Aviation weather is obviously weather up in the atmosphere, like icing and stuff like that. METAR data, which obviously that stuff is pretty useful actually. We use METAR data actually on these live streams pretty often. Just refill up my water bottle here. But yeah, we use METAR data fairly often here on our live streams, so it is actually something that we do use. Higher-ups I don't ever use, and I don't use TAFs either. Those are a couple of the things though in the aviation world. Obviously you guys probably have no clue what I'm talking about, but those are a couple of things that we learned there in aviation weather. By the way, thank you Keith, by the way, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome. All right, we'll go back to that storm here pretty soon. Again, there's a possibility that there's still some rotation there in the upper levels. I'm going to go back to it when we get a next radar update. There's an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning just to the east of Goodland right now, producing damaging winds upwards of 60 miles per hour, and as well as the potential for some quarter-sized hail. I'm going to put a track on this storm, kind of give you an idea of when it'll arrive to your location. It's going about 40 miles per hour. Pretty quick moving storm. So here's a look at that track. It's moving about southeast. So actually, I'm going to put on a track that's a little bit more elongated here so we can get a better idea of the towns and cities here. Going about 40. So Winona right around, or Winona, excuse me, is right around 9:30. Oakley 9:53, and Dighton right around at 10:57. It seems like it's going to be going in a bit of a rural area, but that's your timeline for that storm there. This storm back up here to the north. I'm going to go back to the reflectivity, or the velocities, excuse me. And rotation still at the surface, again, is fairly weak. Again, we've had funnel cloud reports with this several times. Upper levels are going to be updating here in a second, so take a look at that here in about a second here. David, it's been... I'll take a look at a bit more of a broad look here in a second. I'll kind of give you an idea of what's happening. Hey, Lala, how you doing? Welcome back. All right, this radar is going to be updating here now. There's still rotation there in the upper levels. I'm still surprised there's not a tornado warning. But at the surface, again, it's fairly weak. Again, we got a pretty strong inflow going into the storm. Very large hail core again. Bit of a hook here. The hook is a little bit weaker than before, though. It's not nearly as pronounced, but I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm very surprised. If you're in Oberlin and you're watching the stream, I would still be, away from windows, into your room, just in case. Because again, the surface rotation is not really there, but there is a lot of upper level rotation still in that storm, so we'll watch it closely. All right, here's a bit more of a wide view of everything. I'm going to go back to, I'm just going to real quickly put on the more of a low def radar, if you will. Yeah, here's a look at all the storms, by the way, right now, so you can kind of see, as of right now, there's a bit of a line back down here in central Kansas developing. That's going to be the line of storms that will likely go toward Oklahoma. That's why there's a severe thunderstorm watch now in effect for southern Kansas and as well as northern Oklahoma. By the way, the storm over there that produced baseball-sized hail in southeastern Colorado has now subsided. It's basically weakened at this point, overcome by stronger downdrafts. And you can see back up here to the southern portions of Nebraska. This will be the secondary line of storms that will not most likely reach Oklahoma, but it will definitely reach areas like northern and central Kansas. Like back to the high def radar here. Here's the look at the storm again that's been rotating for a while. I'm still surprised there's not a tornado warning, but we'll watch it closely. Again, there's some upper level rotation, but no problem, Susanna. Or Suzanne. I don't know why I just call you Susanna. I have a friend that's named Susanna, but no problem. Actually, I have family that live in Virginia, so there is people that live in Virginia. Anything towards Texas? Lala, probably not. If anything does go toward North Texas, it'll be far northeastern North Texas, like the Texarkana area. Again, if you're just tuning in, I would appreciate if you hit the subscribe button if you're new here, and as well as make sure to hit the like button. We really appreciate your support. And we do live streams like this all the time. And as of right now, there's no new tornado warning. So again, we're still going to watch it here for the next couple of minutes to make sure there's nothing new there. I'm still, again, very shocked that there's not a tornado warning. I've only mentioned it about 10 times in the last, 5 minutes, but I am definitely very surprised there. Next radar update is going to be coming in about 1.5 minutes. By the way, the storm's back up here to the northeast, closer areas like, let's see, where is this? Near Atlanta. There's ongoing damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail. Again, this is kind of the line of storms that will be developing tonight more of like a cluster, a broken line that'll be moving through northern and central Kansas. That'll be our secondary line. All right, let me go to Twitter real quick. I'm going to take a look if there's any posts about this, because I'm kind of surprised again. So apparently there was a tornado yesterday in Oberlin. Interesting. As of right now, though, no new tornado warning. Next radar update is about to come in. So I'm going to actually... I'm going to fix the title here real quick. Alright, fixing the title. I'm just going to remove the tornado warning tag for right now. But we'll see if this storm does do anything. I'm going to see if radar update's coming in right now. So we'll get an idea of what this storm looks like. Very nasty supercell. Going to the velocities as of right now. Still very broad rotation. That's probably why they didn't issue a new tornado warning. I'm still surprised though, because there is still strong upper level rotation. So with a storm like this, I would like consider this as like a tornado warning, but don't see any live chasers on this right now. There probably isn't. It's a very rural area, and I don't know. I'm not like into storm chasing a whole lot, but there was storm chasers actually on the storm over in far southern Nebraska. There was funnel clouds reported with this. As of right now, no confirmed tornado with this cell. We still don't know if there was one or if there will be one at some point down the road. Upper level rotation, still a bit broad. Yeah, it's broadening out, it looks like. So as of right now, it's a little bit broader than before. We'll still watch it closely just in case. It still has that look to it that could potentially, you know, recycle at some point. But as of right now, only threats with this will be half-dollar sized hail and maybe some damaging wind gusts as well as it moves down to the south. And this had funnel cloud reports earlier. We actually had baseball to tennis ball sized hail near McCook, by the way. And by the way, for those that are wondering, I mentioned this a lot. I'm usually right, but there was actually baseball to potentially tennis ball sized hail at this. There was a massive hail core that developed. It was still warned for half-dollar sized hail, but there was baseball to tennis ball sized hail. So I was right in that regard. Obviously, warnings don't usually get updated that often. By the way, for those that are just tuning in, there was, again, a tornado reported earlier. This is our only confirmed tornado so far today. There may have been one, again, in far northern Kansas. Not confirmed yet, but there was a tornado confirmed south of Wheeler, which was a brief tornado, only lasted 45 seconds. So, watching this cell very closely, though, as it moves down to the south. Sandra, are you at the very beginning of this live stream? I mentioned Oreos about... Well, somebody else mentioned Oreos. I mentioned Oreos at the very beginning. We had a new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for those in Oberlin. Damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail exists. That also includes Jennings and Dresden. So those areas are now included in a new severe thunderstorm warning. Again, damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour, and as well as quarter-sized hail will be possible with this storm as it moves down to the south. Brian, the HRR model is probably the most accurate. So, the HR is the one that I primarily use for severe weather. But it depends on what model you use. A lot of the time, the HR model, though, is more accurate. In this, like in this sort of event, for example, it's been pretty accurate so far. We got a severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for those near Sun City and far southern portions of Kansas near Medicine Lodge. This storm is producing half-dollar sized hail and some gusty winds. That's in Coates as well, east of Coldwater. And that's, again, pretty close to actually Oklahoma. So that's our first cell that's been severe thunderstorm warned of the day here in southern Kansas. And the new severe thunderstorm watch that just got issued not too long ago. Let me go to the Kansas radar here real quick. Our southern one here. Wichita. Here's a look at the cell as of right now. So as of right now, it's producing some half-dollar sized hail. It's going to get a track on this because this will be going toward Oklahoma. The current speed on this storm is not that high. Only going about 15 to 20 miles per hour. So we're going to put a track on this. Again, this will be going toward Oklahoma. Here's a bit of a track for you. So Wilmore, 917, Medicine Lodge, 938, Sharon, right around 950 or 947, excuse me. Hart Turner, I'm not saying the name right, but 1037 for there. Kiowa, right around 1037. Caperon right around 1103, Burlington 1106, and then Byron right around 1109. That's again heading down to the south. And we have an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning, potentially producing damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour up here near Berlin, then going down to the south. Again, this had a funnel cloud several times during this storm earlier. As of right now, no tornado warning, but it is definitely producing some damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and as well as some quarter-sized hail. Welcome back, Rainey. Hope you're doing well. No problem, Brian. Yeah, this is a very interactive stream, by the way, so if you are new here, again, I answer a lot of questions, so if you have any questions about any weather-related stuff, make sure to let me know in chat. Subscribe as well. By the way, follow our TikTok. I know a lot of you guys aren't following our TikTok. It's linked at the top. It's the pinned message. I would appreciate if you follow us there. Again, we put a lot of short forecasts on there on our TikTok page. If you have any questions about anything after the stream, by the way, you can always tweet me on Twitter. Yes, I usually answer pretty quickly. Double check real quick if somebody else messaged me on Twitter. By the way, the new severe thunderstorm watch, the overall tornado threat, again, is still low. All the threats for tornadoes are still low tonight, but this storm obviously had that threat. So we still have a threat for tornadoes tonight. It's just low. Main threat, again, is going to be damaging winds. It's a high risk for tonight in terms of the new severe thunderstorm watch. So we'll probably see a damaging wind report pretty prominent tonight. That's what we're looking at as of right now. Look, again, this storm is producing damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour. We have about two, we actually only have three severe thunderstorm warnings right now, so we only have 3. But this has obviously been the most severe one. We're going to see more severe weather again on go over the next several hours. It's going to be developing in, especially over the next couple of hours. And a possibility still exists for a derecho. It's a very low threat now. We've not seen the line of storms really develop yet. It's still in the developing stages, so over the next hour, we should be able to determine if there will actually be derecho or not. As of right now, it seems to be pretty low. Honestly, the HRR model has been the most accurate, and it has been for so many events. But even yesterday, for example, there was a marginal threat for severe weather for like central and western Texas, and a slight for the Panhandle, and it didn't really show much activity, and there was really hardly anything yesterday. So, I mean, the HRR has been consistently accurate. It's actually like scary accurate how accurate that is. That Skycam, there's a Skycam for this one near Berlin. I'll look it up. I can't show it, but there's one over on the sill. A lot of highway cams. It's not gonna really help. They have a bunch of highway cams over here. Well, there's highway 36 and 83. As of right now, I don't really see much in terms of a... Oh, maybe this is it. There's just a lot of highway cams. As of right now, I'm not seeing much on the webcams, but if that's what you're talking about. Right here. See it. I don't think you can post links in chat. If you have a link, just tweet me on Twitter. Message me on Facebook or Instagram and I'll see it there. Those links are in the description, by the way. Yeah, for those that are just tuning in, we have a severe weather warning, or why did I just say that? A severe thunderstorm warning, excuse me, for Berlin. Again, that's for the potential for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail. This is our main supercell as of right now. It has been tornadic at one point, possibly produced a tornado a little while ago. It's heading down to the south as of right now. It's right along Highway 36 and as well as 83. And that main hail core right now is just to the east of Oberlin. It's going down to the south as of right now. Where your main hail core is, and it's going down to the south. Oh, I do plan on uploading a, or at least plan on making a, what is it? A velocities, like how to determine a tornado on radar this week on our YouTube channel. And that's kind of my plan for this week. Plan to make that. I don't know when I'll post it, but it'll probably be sometime when there isn't much severe weather. Probably, like, usually right now I've been uploading about 2 videos a day and going live about once every day or so. So what I'll end up doing is probably posting that on a day where there is no severe weather. Oh, we'll do that. Yeah, here's a look at those storms near Wichita. So, yeah, it's like southern Kansas that we're talking about, Virginia. Samurai, this is all the Central Plains. Here's a look at Sun City as of right now. Damaging winds, not really a threat, but $half size tail right now with that storm. That's going toward Oklahoma. This is, again, where the area of the line of storms will develop tonight. So it's going to be an area to watch fairly closely as this all moves down to the south. Here's a look near Oberlin as of right now. Anyway, if you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button. We're only 32 likes away from 300. Would appreciate if you hit the like button. I'll link back to this radar site, by the way. There was a new special weather statement issued for those in Brewster. This storm has had a history of some hail and damaging winds. It's currently only a special weather statement, though. Gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour will be possible as this moves down to the south. It's all associated with that outflow boundary. You can kind of see it here. This storm also produced a brief tornado at one point, so I'll be moving down to the south. That storm near Oberlin right now. Yeah, Virginia? Well, I mean, it might have been in one of the recent runs. Let me look at how far I can go back on these runs. See if it actually showed. Very well could have. Farthest I really can go back is 18Z. Yeah, it actually did. 18Z it did too. That's crazy. It is crazy how accurate the HRR model can be. I mean, it's insane. Because even like the 14Z run, which is about 8 or 9 in the morning CST time, that even showed that supercell storm. It's crazy. I appreciate that, Roger. I appreciate that a lot. Maybe I'll do Ohio weather sometime. I might do it sometime if there's severe weather up there. Again, I go live for a lot of the severe weather events, so a lot of the time I'll go live for anything that's a slight risk or even a marginal risk in some instances. So, you know, this is the page where you can watch all those severe weather events. Doing them all here. You did? Okay, thank you, Grant. Can't. I'll take a look. I just opened these cheese crackers and the wrapper's flying everywhere. Let me take a look at Twitter. If you have any photos or anything like that, you can always tweet me on Twitter as well. I do check my Twitter a good amount. Wait, did you message me on Twitter or did you tweet me? Alright, let me see. I don't see anything on Twitter. Can't. Unless I'm just missing it. Weather's so strange here. Is it? In Ohio? Really? I don't know what Ohio weather honestly is like. I know there's storms pretty often up there, especially during this time of the year. It gets a bit more active, but... we have a new mesocyclone discussion. Unless this is the old one. I believe this is the old one. Oh, wait, I got 3 notifications. Okay, it just came in late, I think. Thank you, yeah, I appreciate it. I'm guessing I can't show this on live stream. It's probably copyright, but that's very cool. Thank you. It's actually very cool to see this. So yeah, Skyview in Colby, Kansas. Very cool. Appreciate you sending that, though. And there's a cell going on near Sun City. That's going toward Oklahoma, so watch that one pretty closely. All right, since we have a little lull so far in the severe weather, I'm going to take a 30-second break. I have got to pee, and I'll be back in about 30 seconds. Stay tuned. Before we can break, I'd like to remind you to hit that like button down below. It really helps our page out a lot. Also, if you have not already, make sure to hit that red subscribe button down below. It'll give you your latest forecasts and live streams here on our YouTube channel. Also, make sure to hit that little bell icon to the right and click all so you get notified on when those live streams and videos come out. And if you'd like to support our page above and beyond, click the first link in the description. It'll redirect you to a membership page. For as little as $2.99 per month, you can become a member on our YouTube channel, which includes exclusive forecasts, and as well as a chat badge in both the live streams and comment section, and some emojis to go along with it, which you can use in live streams and as well as in our comment section. I'll also give you a shout out here on stream. We'll be back in about 15 to 20 seconds. All right, we're back. Sorry for leaving there for a second. Gotta take breaks once in a while. I don't really get time to stretch, but it's all right. Oh, that's a pre-recorded message, so. I literally just dropped that. I don't know if the Celtics are playing tonight, by the way. Oh, it's not weather related at all, but. Oh, they are playing. They're down by 22. Nice. All right. Good thing I'm not watching that game. All right. I'm a Celtics fan, by the way. All right. Looking at, again, for those that are just tuning in, there's a severe thunderstorm watch ongoing for northern Oklahoma and southern Kansas. Again, the main threat tonight will be damaging winds upwards of 80 to 85 miles per hour, and as well as head egg-sized hail. So that's the main threat as these storms move down to the southeast. And again, we have a couple of other severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing up here, back off to the north in the central plains. Again, near Berlin, damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour will be possible with this storm as it moves down to the south. Here's a look at that storm as of right now. A lot of these are a lot stronger on radar scope. They're a bit weaker here on this software, but as the storm ongoing, it moves down, it will be moving down to the south. There's also a storm up here again near Holdredge, near Funk, just to the west of Wilcox, producing damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail. So we've had a bit of a lull so far in the severe weather. Let me go over some of the reports from earlier, from what we've seen so far. So we've seen some quarter-sized hail up in Lexington, excuse me. There's already been some quarter-sized hail reports from there about an hour and a half ago, up to $50 as well. There was a damaging wind report of 70 miles per hour with that storm as well at 8:15. There was also a couple other 50 to 55 mile per hour wind reports with those storms. Again, we were live when it happened. There was follow cloud reports up in far southern Nebraska, just to the west of Danbury, where the Highway 36, the Highway 83 and 89 junction was. There was follow clouds reported there. Again, that was associated with this storm that is still severe, but it's not tornado warned at this time. There was also up to tennis ball sized hail just south of McCook. So there was some very large hail there a little while ago. That was at 8:26, about an hour ago. And back out here to the west again, there was our first confirmed tornado of the day, south of Wheeler. Very, very brief and weak, but lasted about 45 seconds. That was from this storm here that's been weakening out here over the last couple of hours. Our main area of interest will really be across northern Oklahoma and southern and central Kansas over the next few hours. We're going to be watching this area much more closely. These storms will still on go, but they will not be nearly as severe. These will definitely be the storms that we're watching closely. We have a new update for the Sun City storm. This is producing hen egg-sized hail now, so very large hail possible with this storm. Again, near Sun City, Medicine Lodge, and just south of Sawyer. So we'll be watching this storm now primarily here over the next several minutes. We'll be watching, again, all the weather ongoing right now, but this is now our main supercell, again, producing hen egg-sized hail. Oh, cool. We got our chatbots back. I need to figure out how to fix that issue. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button and make sure to subscribe as well. We do live streams like this all the time. And we keep you updated with the latest on the severe weather. There isn't much of an inflow with this storm. Just, yeah, there's not really an inflow with this at this point. There is definitely a lot of wind, though. Take a look at the velocities here. You can see there's very strong wind. Not much of it in terms of an inflow, but winds around 55, 60 miles per hour right now, possibly. The warning is only up to 50, but definitely could be higher than that. Again, hen egg-sized hail possible right now near Sun City. what the warning is for as of right now. Again, it's a radar indicated hail and damaging wind threat. All heading down to the south. See you later, Christian. Appreciate you tuning in. Great rest of your night. I need to check on Twitter real quick again. Oh, thank you about Riley for following us on Twitter. I appreciate it. Saw it come through. Haven't already, by the way, make sure to follow us on TikTok. Again, our TikTok is in the description, and it's also pinned to the top of this live stream in the chat section there. We post a lot of TikTok short forecasts and stuff like that. Thank you, Dark Blade, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome. Is there anything major heading from McPherson to Wichita? Have a good night, Christian. Appreciate you tuning in. Let me take a look where McPherson is, because I don't remember exactly where that is. I'll take a look real quick. Back from Wichita, McPherson. I'm assuming it's not far north from there. As of right now, from there, if you leave now, it wouldn't be a bad time, but like right now, there's nothing out in front of you. If you're driving from, you know, here to here, but the line of storms is back out to your west, so you'll be fine if you drive from there right now. But if you drive any later, it might be a bit more dangerous. There's a little bit of a curve, Virginia, but it's not anything that really defines as a inflow notch or anything like that. There's a little bit, obviously there's some inflow going into the storm. It's just not enough to make it rotate. Hey Floss, how you doing? Welcome back. How are you doing today? Back. All right. 135, what do you mean? What do you mean, viewers? I also like to hear less about viewers. I want to provide good information. Did somebody say Ryan Hall was live streaming? He isn't live streaming. I thought somebody said that at the beginning of the stream. Like you have competition. He isn't live streaming. I could care less anyways, but I thought somebody said that. Again, we have a severe thunderstorm warning ongoing for areas just west of Medicine Lodge and near Sun City. 10x size tail will be possible with that storm. Again, that's heading down to the south as of right now. This is the main supercell. Again, a lot more storms will be filling in across southern Kansas and moving toward Oklahoma over the next few hours, so keep that in mind. Totally thought that meant I-35. Oh, yeah, no, I-35 is down to the south. That's cap? Okay. I thought somebody said that at the beginning of the stream. Yes, I'll tell you right now. I know Ryan Hall. I don't really. I've never watched his videos or anything, but I'm just gonna be honest with you. I live stream for almost every event. He might not. I don't really care. I really don't care about any of my competition. I just like doing what I do. It's a passion. What I do for my. It's kind of like a job right now, honestly. But I really love doing what I do right now. So, again, I go live for most of any severe weather events. So, I think he does a lot more of like the moderate and high risk ones, though. I don't think he really does any of the other ones under that. Any tornadoes today? Probably. I mean, the chances of tornado threat tonight is low. We've already seen one tornado. We possibly saw a second up here in far northern Kansas, but there's still a low threat. We definitely could see a tornado or two tonight. Again, any tornado threat tonight, that will be brief. Probably weak as well. I have no clue who that is, David. I've never heard of him. I've at least heard of Ryan Hall. I mean, obviously, he's like the only YouTuber I actually know on YouTube that actually live streams weather. I know there's probably more than that, but... yeah, Dark Blade, there probably will be. Wichita will definitely see storms tonight. It's just a matter of when. This is the line that we're watching pretty closely right now, going toward your area. But as of right now, that line of storms not severe. They're strong. They might become severe pretty soon. It's a newly developing area, so definitely be an area to watch. Let me see if I can put a timeline on this. What am I eating? I'm eating cheese crackers. They're Ritz cheese crackers. You know what's funny is I got an Amazon order for It was like a variety. It was both cheese and as well as peanut butter crackers. Find out the next day after they get delivered. 1 day later, I get a email from Amazon saying they were recalled. The peanut butter crackers. So the only ones I can eat is cheese. Such unfortunate timing. If you've gone to the supermarket, you might have noticed that the Jif peanut butters is not there. And I'm pretty sure Jif peanut butter goes into those Ritz crackers. By the way, this is the timing guide. So Wichita probably right around 11 o'clock for your storms, by the way. Dark Blade. You love those? Yeah, they are really good. They are pretty addicting. I've already gone through 1 box of 8. I'm on my second one now. I usually only eat them during stream. I mean, they're not really promoting Riley. We're just talking about it. Again, I really could care less. I was just wondering. Somebody said that earlier. He's not a weather streamer? Okay, gotcha. I've never heard of him, to be honest. I haven't heard a lot. I really have not heard of that many weather streamers because it's just it's a niche category. Not many people do it. I love what I do, though. I mean, some people might not understand. We had a breaking situation, by the way. There's baseball to potentially tennis ball sized hail now in Kansas. All right, this is now tennis ball sized hail again, just south of Sun City. I'm guessing that this is probably, it says radar indicated, but as of right now, there's potentially up to tennis ball sized hail near Sun City, moving down to the south. All right, these cheese crackers, though, they hit different. That's all I gotta say. They are so good. Probably because they're salty. Yeah, you're good, David, no problem. Not really promoting. Promoting is a completely different thing. Just talking about it. I have no clue. I don't even know if that was what the recall is about, but yeah, tennis ball sized hail possible with this storm right now. And it's currently right along Highway 160 west of Medicine Lodge. This is in kind of southern Kansas. It'll be going into Oklahoma pretty soon, by the way. Sterling, Kansas. No, I don't think you're in this warning. Sterling, Kansas over here somewhere, isn't it? No, you're not in the warning. Yeah, this is a baseball-sized hail situation right now, right along Highway 160. I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard that many things being recalled, though. This is like the one thing, because I bought it. One food item I've ever bought from Amazon, and it got recalled. Oh, is it salmonella? Okay, gotcha. I drink a lot of water. I drink like 8 to 10 bottles of water per day. 22 ounces, by the way. Yeah, for those that are just tuning in, there's baseball-sized hail, potentially tennis ball-sized hail right now ongoing south of Sun City, right along Highway 160, west of Medicine Lodge and west of Highway 281. Again, that's going down to the south. It'll eventually go into Oklahoma pretty soon. So again, producing the potential for very large hail. Make sure you bring your cars in tonight, cover them over. What you got to do, take the precautions, because again, it's a very dangerous supercell right now heading down to the south. If you're just tuning in, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe. We're only 10 likes away from 300. Make sure to subscribe again to our YouTube channel. We do live streams like this all the time. Thank you, Audra, by the way, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome. Yeah, Hawk, these storms will be going toward Oklahoma City later. Will they hit Oklahoma City? Possibly, but as of right now, the chances are like 50-50. Yeah, Rainy, I've been live streaming. You know, honestly, I didn't really know much in Kansas going into the first live stream I did for Kansas. I knew none of the towns other than Wichita and Kansas City, which Kansas City isn't even in Kansas. Those are like the 2 places I knew. I've actually been able, I memorize city names pretty well. Not the pronunciations of them, but I at least memorize like where they are and whatnot. Texas, I know a lot more about, though. And just for reference, by the way, for those that are new here, I've only been doing live streams in the central and southern plains, like all together, for about a week now, about a week and a half or so. First live stream I did for this was like 11 days ago. I usually only did North Texas weather. Now I'm doing like everything. So half a gallon of water per day. I don't know how much 22 ounces. Let's do 22 times 10. 220 ounces, 2 gallons. Google is your friend. All right, so I drink about 1 to 2 gallons of water per day. A minimum of 1 gallon per day, though, I drink of water. What am I getting for my math? A lot of water. All right, here's a look at the latest radar scan, by the way. We've had a lot of reports, by the way, of large hail in Sun City. Golf ball sized hail. We have baseball sized hail right now on this warning, up to tennis ball actually sized hail. Just make sure there's no other warnings. All right. So again, baseball to tennis ball sized hail right now possible, right to the west of Medicine Lodge. Again, right along Highway 160. Emily, it's currently around tennis ball sized hail is right now where it's up to. You only drink 3 bottles of water? Really? That's it? I drink a lot of water, though. The thing I drink, it's like flavored water, and it's so addicting. It's just like, you know, it's just flavored, but it's really good. Have a good night, Roger. I appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate you tuning in from Ohio. Appreciate you having you here. Have a great night. Stay safe. Yeah, the water bottle I have is 22 ounces. But like it's like this is the water bottle. This is what it looks like. It's not just like a regular bottled water, because the regular bottled waters are only 17 ounces, or 16.9 to be exact. Again, tennis ball sized hail right now ongoing just to the west of Medicine Lodge. So those that are just tuning in, again, very severe storm ongoing right now. I missed your message, David. Yeah, baseball-sized hail isn't uncommon, but like if you're in a town, the likelihood of you seeing baseball-sized hail in about 5 years is very low. It only happens like once in a while. Obviously, when you look at the wide spectrum of things, baseball-sized hail almost happens every day. It's just it doesn't happen, you know, in your town every day, for example. Like it will only happen like once every 5 to 10 years in most instances. Same thing goes with like a tornado threat too. Rainy, it's Circle. If you want to try it out, I can send you a referral link. It just gives me like 2 free sips or whatever, which is what they call them. But if you want a referral link, I can post it in chat. But I don't get money from it. It just gives me like free drinks, basically. I think you get 2 free ones too, or something like that. But yeah, it's really good. I highly recommend it. I really like using it. Hey, if you're new here, make sure to hit the subscribe button, like the live stream. By the way, if you want to support our page above and beyond, you can get a chat badge, as well as exclusive emojis and exclusive forecasts here on our YouTube channel for as little as $2.99 per month. You can click the top link in the description. It gives you, again, those access things. Starts from $2.99 per month, and it goes all the way up to $99 per month, but you can basically do one of those options. Again, you get those perks there. Let me find the link. Send it to you. I don't really benefit much from it, but I feel I can send it to you. Alright, I put it in the chat for you. I can't really put it anywhere else, but what it is. By the way, we're only 3 likes away from 300. If you haven't hit the like button, I would appreciate it. The 300 like goal. The storm looks like it might be rotating a little bit. Estimated by radar, at least it shows a little bit of rotation. It's very broad rotation. There's definitely a little bit there, but it's extremely broad. There's not anything that would be, you know, indicative of a actual tornado warned storm. But there's again, baseball to tennis ball size hail is possible with this storm right along Highway 160 west of Medicine Lodge. Again, moving down to the south, it'll eventually go into Oklahoma, probably about in an hour or so. Yeah, velocities are pretty broad at this point. No rotation, but it is definitely, again, producing up to tennis ball sized hail. It's currently going down to the south, and right along Highway 160, west of Medicine Lodge and south of Sun City. Sun City has already reported golf ball sized hail. We have no other warnings at this point. There's only one other one, but it's not too much of a concern. Again, this is our main storm. This is the area, again, in southern Kansas that will start to have more supercells developing. Again, this will start to develop and go down to the south and go into Oklahoma later tonight. And we'll probably be live again for another 3 hours or so. So make sure to stay updated again with North Texas Weather Center for the latest. No problem, Rainy. We're only 2 subs away from 4,250. If you have not hit the subscribe button, it's the red button down below. It's free to do. Gets you the latest on our live streams and forecasts. Again, we do these live streams a lot more often than you think. We do them literally almost every day, especially for the southern and central plains. So you subscribe as well. Turn on post notifications with the little bell icon. Get the latest on the live streams and as well as our forecasts. We actually have a new severe thunderstorm warning back up here to the northwest. I'm going to go back to the tennis ball sized hailstorm in a second. Just going to get you updated on this one near Winona as well as Russell Springs. Current threat right now with this storm is damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and as well as some $half sized hail. That's moving down to the south. More details on the left side of your screen. If you need to pause, take a screenshot or anything like that, definitely feel free to. But that's moving down to the south. It's going to be going across Highway 40 here pretty shortly. There's actually a track on this. Let me go and take a look at that. So here's the track on it. So Scott City, 1056. Russell Springs, by the way, right around 1006. And Holcomb, right around 1144. Other warning, by the way, near Oberlin. That's only going to be up to 60 mile per hour winds now. That's for Jennings and Leoville. And let me go back to the Wichita radar site here. Go back to the, and the tennis ball sized hailstorms down here in southern Kansas, moving toward Oklahoma right now. Yeah, they have coffee flavors. It's actually, I've tried the coffee flavors. They're all right. Oh, what flavors do I get? No, you're good. I get black cherry and cherry limeade, fruit punch, and what else do I get? Can't remember. I think those are my main 3 though. And grape sometimes, but I don't think it's in stock. By the way, thank you WVVY for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome. Or Wavy. I don't know what you want me to call you, but appreciate you subscribing. Welcome. Tiny bit of a on the first one. Are you talking about this one, Virginia, or are you talking about the one in northwestern Kansas? And this storm's producing up to tennis ball sized hail. Let me go take a look at the estimated hail by radar here. What it's showing. If it's showing that large hail right now or not. Yeah, this is what it's showing. So there's obviously, the radar is indicating potentially up to baseball sized hail or even tennis ball sized hail. This is what was showing just a moment ago, north of Highway 160. So again, this is west of Medicine Lodge and as well as down to the southwest of Sawyer. And as well as just to the south of Sun City. So we've already had some hail reports around. Golf ball sized up in Sun City. Estimated by radar at the time was right around head egg size. So fairly close. And again, possibly up to tennis ball size as this moves down to the south. Very, very destructive supercell right now heading down to the south. Again, make sure you bring your car to your garage tonight. Protect yourself. Stay away from windows if any storms are in your area. Again, these cells are very, very dangerous. Very dangerous environment tonight. Just keep that in mind. Hey Jade, how you doing? Welcome back. Or welcome. I don't know if you're new. Tune in though. We're actually up to 300 likes wages, but how you doing? Welcome back. Or were you the 150th like? Yeah, David, I don't drink the coffee ones. I only drink the like the black cherry one. That's the main one I drink. Oh, I got your wages. I got you. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that. See, now the ratio is 1 to 2. At one point, it was like 1 to 1. I don't really care about the ratio, to be honest, but somebody mentioned that earlier. Yeah, drinking any more than 1 gallon of coffee per day is just insane. I think even drinking more than 2 coffees a day is pretty crazy. I ran off of, by the way, I don't think I mentioned this, but I ran off of 5 hours of sleep last night, which is very uncommon for me. I usually get about 8, and I'm not even that tired, to be honest. I'm usually a lot more tired than this. Yeah, Rainy, it does depend on where you are. A lot of the time, the worst hailstorms begin or happen in West Texas or even Central Texas. So, hey Moon, how you doing? Welcome. I don't think I saw your name before. All right, cool. Caught up on everything. We got actually a couple other storms developing. Got one out here west of Wellington, east of Anthony. That's right near 44 and 49. Little storm developing there. We got a couple of other ones near Cummingham as well as near Turin. A couple of other warnings back off to the north. None of them really too bad as of right now. Again, we have tennis ball sized hail potential near Sun City and west of Medicine Lodge. So keep that in mind. This is the worst of the storms that we've seen so far tonight. Every hour lost sleep is what? Oh, gotcha. It's funny. How are storms developing at 10 p.m.? What do you mean by that? You mean like when they're developing? Or like, this is like our development right now. So basically all development we're going to see over the next few hours will basically be in this area here that I circled. So that's where our main threat tonight will basically exist over the next couple of hours. Eventually all this will kind of turn into a line of storms and then move into northern and as well as central Oklahoma. Getting sleepy eye? I don't think I'm getting sleepy eye, to be honest. I'm not tired. We got a new special weather statement for what? Excuse me? Was this accidentally issued? I think the National Weather Service accidentally issued a special weather statement down here. Less than 30-mile-per-hour winds. What? There's nothing even here. There's not even an outflow boundary here. I'm really just going to be on. I think the National Weather Service literally just accidentally issued a special weather statement down here. Trace, basically everything I know has come from just self-teaching myself, but I am in college now for meteorology, so. So this right here, I'm pretty sure this is a accidental assurance here from the National Weather Service. Nothing here. And usually you don't issue a special weather statement for less than 30-mile-per-hour winds either, so I'm guessing it's either just like it must have just been an error. I've never seen that though. That usually doesn't happen. Again, looking at this storm, potentially if the tennis ball sized hail still exists with this storm near Medicine Lodge, and we have an ongoing storm here, producing again up to tennis ball sized hail. I'm not that tired. Not that tired. Yeah, I mean, it can be deadly, but most of the time people are actually inside or like in a car or something like that. So usually it's not too bad. Rainy, there's an upper level disturbance that's kind of developing them. Sorry, just pull a cracker up. But yeah, there's an upper level disturbance. So with this sort of situation, storms can actually develop after the fact of sunset. Storms don't have to necessarily develop, you know, during the late afternoon, evening. They can develop later on with certain systems. By the way, there's a new hail core here that is just recently developed. This is most likely an area of tennis ball sized hail. Southwest of Sun City, east of Coldwater, and to the southeast of Wilmore, right along Highway 160. So there's extremely destructive hail right now falling right along Highway 160 right now. It's all moving down to the south again for those who are just tuning in. Gotcha, Samurai. I'm guessing it was like M&M sized hail or something like that. Virginia, I really just think it was an accidental special weather statement because again, they don't issue special weather statements usually for less than 30-mile-per-hour winds. There's no outflow boundary or anything, so it wouldn't make sense that way. I like neck a little bit here. A little bit. Again, so just to take a look at the velocities, there's probably some gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour with the storm. As of right now, I'm not seeing anything that would indicate, again, rotation. There's a little bit of upper level rotation, I'm guessing. Yeah, you can see there's a little bit of upper level rotation. It's not strong, so I'm not concerned with the tornado threat right now with this storm at all. But again, large hail, definitely a main threat with this storm. Tennis ball size hail possible as that moves down to the south. I issued that for giggles. Yeah, I mean, that was just a weird special weather statement. Yeah, there was a little bit, Virginia, a little bit ago. That's interesting, Jade. Yeah, I mean, that's not that fast, to be honest, though. Like, 9 to 25 miles per hour is not much, if you think about it. And usually it's going to be on the lower end of that. And again, most of the time when there's hail falling, people are inside. And yeah, it is deadly if you're outside. It really is. But usually in most cases, people are not outside when there's hail. Just kind of putting that out there. Gamer, so far it's been reported up to golf ball sized hail, but that was in a bit more of a populated area near Sun City. As of right now, we don't have any new reports here, but there's, again, there'll be the potential for our tennis ball sized hail. When it was in Sun City, the reflectivities were not showing nearly as high of the colors as they are showing now in terms of the DBZ values. So again, that black area was not really there when it was in Sun City, for example. So there is definitely a potential for much larger hail now. We don't exactly know what. Keep dropping cheese. David, yes, I did. Sorry. Yeah, I did adjust my monitor height. Actually, I adjusted my chair height, which might be why I'm having my neck issue right now. That might help. Let me fix my face cam now. Face cam is now too high. There we go. That should be better. Maybe? Fine. Yeah, but before my chair was a little bit higher. I've raised it a little bit today. That's probably why my neck hurts right now. Drop. Because I bought two things on Amazon that, like, these little monitor stands that go like 6 inches up in the air, so that helps. Oklahoma to New Mexico. Storms I don't think are going to develop out that way, Rainy. I don't really expect anything out in West Texas or anything like that. Pretty dry, I think, out that way anyways. So. We got a new update, by the way, from just southeast of Goodland. This is a new update on this storm. Golf ball sized hail possible near Russell Springs. So just an update on this storm real quick in western Kansas. Radar updated here. And this storm is potentially producing up to golf ball sized hail going toward Russell Springs right now near Winona. So that's just to the south of Highway 40. Again, off to the southwest of Oakley. And that'll be going toward, again, Russell Springs is the next place in the track of it. And then eventually towards Scott City. So as of right now, again, a new storm update. Again, golf ball sized hail possible with this storm. Yeah, right, David. Yeah, I know. I completely forgot that my chair was actually lower than it was. We're gonna go back to the Wichita storm here. Wichita, excuse me, the Sun City storm. This warning is about to expire. We'll probably get a new severe thunderstorm warning here in a moment. And this is on the tennis ball sized hailstorm. We'll be getting a new warning, and we got a new warning. So golf ball sized hail now is the new updated warning on this. Cool. Yeah, probably just clouds rainy. I haven't looked at the satellite. I'll look real quick. But again, for those that are just on the border of the Kansas and Oklahoma City, or excuse me, the Kansas and Oklahoma border, that would include Hartner. Probably not saying the name right, but it's going down that direction. Again, that storm will be going toward Capron as well as Burlington, eventually into northern areas of Oklahoma. So that's a area to watch here over the next several minutes. A new warning. It's now down to golf ball sized hail. All right, I was gonna go to satellite. Let me take a look real quick on that. Take a look. I don't know what kind of clouds they are. I don't know if you'll even show on the visible satellite, because I'm assuming the sun's already set. They look like maybe. It's hard to see with how it's getting a little more closer to nighttime, but it might be like stratocumulus or something like that. Can't really tell. Let me go a little bit farther out to the regional view. See the infrared imagery. And no, actually, they look like to be cumulus clouds. Possibly. Stratocumulus or cumulus, I can't really tell. The cloud tops are a little bit higher on the imagery here. I'm going to say stratocumulus, to be honest, but of my guess at this point. The infrared imagery. All right, cool. Go back to the chat. Again, if you're just tuning in, I do appreciate it if you're here. Again, we got golf ball size tail ongoing right on the Kansas and Oklahoma border. And this is south of Highway 160. This will eventually go toward Capron as well as Burlington and Byron. And into basically northwestern Oklahoma pretty shortly. We also got a warning ongoing for very large hail as well. Golf ball size hail again closer to Russell Springs. So we got 2 warnings ongoing, both of them producing golf ball size hail. So that's to the south now of Highway 40. So we'll be keeping a close eye on both of them for you. Again, the more concerning storm as of right now is the one southwest of Medicine Lodge, which is obviously one that's producing golf ball sized hail. This will eventually go into Oklahoma. So we're going to watch this one pretty closely. I make my chat bigger, maybe? That would actually probably help. Oh, that helps a lot. All right, I made my chat bigger. Now I can actually read them. All right, let's see. Jade, it depends on the sized hailstone. If it's like small hail under a quarter size, it usually doesn't do any damage. If there's a lot of hail, like a lot of let's just say there's a lot of pea-sized hail. If it can stack up quick enough, it can damage roofs and stuff like that. But typically, like quarter and greater can damage cars and, you know, that sort of thing. Vehicles are more damaged when it's closer to like $50 or ping pong ball size hail, but definitely can damage at quarter size too. It makes little dents. But baseball size is when it really is very destructive. David, are you talking about this storm? This storm isn't really, I don't think it's changed directions. Go up for the, I can just kind of put it on the loop here. Yeah, windows can be damaged too, yes, from hail. They definitely can. I've seen a lot of that happen. No, the storm is going basically the same direction, I think. It's going like south-southeast. The storm kind of started to develop more to the west, which is why it might look a little bit like it's kind of changing directions a bit. Yeah, satellite imagery is very cool. I missed something? Oh, derecho threat, yeah. It's still low. I honestly have thought that all day. It's going to be a pretty low end threat at this point for derecho, but it's definitely a possibility. We'll still watch to see if that does end up happening, but as of right now, we haven't seen any signs of that actually going to happen. I mean, if you look at the radar as of right now, we got a broken line. It's not organized yet. Let me go to the other radar here. Just give you a better idea. I'm going to turn off the special weather statements too real quick. But this is an idea of what the storms look like right now, right? It's basically a little cluster. Nothing really that organized. What we're really looking for is something that's a bit more pronounced, a bit more of like a bow sort of shape. We're not seeing that. And even if there were to be a line of storms, I'm going to show you the distance in between the bottom storm and the top storm. It's only about 100 and maybe 35 miles, 130 miles or so from that, you know, beginning to the end of the line as of right now. Now that could change. Again, we're going to see that probably the peak of that line of storms probably around midnight or so. So there's some time until then. But even if you go to the very top of this, even if you try to consider that little yellow area in your Salina right now, or hopefully I'm saying that name right, but up that way, it's only 155 miles. So as of what I'm seeing right now, I don't see enough to actually classify this even as a derecho. So that's kind of my thought at this point on it. And again, we have some other cells back out to the west. Those are irrelevant in terms of, you know, the potential for derecho tonight. But by the way, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning and another significant change to the warning at this point. We are now back up to the potential for baseball to tennis ball sized hail. So yeah, that's what I'm kind of looking at. Again, that's kind of my thought on it. There could be a possibility for it, but as of what I'm seeing right now, I'm not that concerned about a derecho. I've kind of said from the beginning, the chances of it are kind of low. But by the way, for those again in far northern Oklahoma, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Cherokee, as well as Alva, as well as Capron. And Burlington's kind of included in that. Again, the potential for now up to 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, and as well as up to tennis ball sized hail exists with this storm again. Rainy, there isn't a front. I will have to look at the. I'll have to look at the surface map. Take a look. I'll take a look here in a second and tell you why. No problem, Jade. All right, let me take a look at the surface map real quick. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button. I believe we're pretty close to 350. Well, we actually might not be even close, but make sure to hit the like button. I would really appreciate it. Make sure to subscribe as well if you're new here, and you can ask any questions that you want about any of the weather stuff ongoing. Let me take a look though at the surface map. There's a low, a weak low, basically a weak upper level disturbance. So that might be why. Look at the other site that I used. Yeah, there's like an upper level disturbance. That's the main reason that there'll be wind tomorrow. I mean, will the wind be that strong? Not really, but it's gonna be like 10 to 15, maybe 20 miles per hour at the most. Thursday, Friday and Thursday will have a bit more wind because we'll have an actual low pressure. We'll have an actual trough come through the central plains, which will eventually kind of bring us that potential for maybe a severe weather day, maybe possibly for North Texas. We haven't seen any severe weather recently, but there's gonna be a low end chance for that. Yeah, it depends on the size. I mean, again, it depends on the situation in terms of hail. Pea-sized hail can definitely do damage, though. It just depends on like how much there is. Here's our new severe thunderstorm warning for those going to Oklahoma. Again, damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and as well as some baseball to tennis ball size hail is possible with this storm. Hey Sandra, how you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, Virginia, I don't know. Today, I mean, enhanced risk did make sense. It actually did make somewhat of sense. I was thinking, I don't know. I thought slight risk was fine. When they put the enhanced risk there, I was a little bit surprised, but not completely. But I mean, a false alarm is a bit different than that. A false alarm is when severe weather, there's like a moderate risk for severe weather and nothing happens at all in any area. That's more of like a false alarm. I mean, in this instance, it's not a false alarm. There are storms out there. Obviously, there are several severe thunderstorms as well, so it's not a false alarm by any means in this instance. As of right now, again, we have a storm producing up to 70 mile per hour winds, and as well as the potential, again, for tennis ball sized hail. This is, again, going into Oklahoma pretty shortly. I'm actually going to put a track on this storm and give you an idea of when this will arrive to those locations. It's going about 25 miles per hour, so we're going to put a track on this. I'm going a little bit too far. Let me go redo that real quick. Also, you can make this track a little bit bigger, just to make sure it includes everything here. So this is the line, this is the area of storms, again, producing up to tennis ball sized hail. So the track as of right now, Kiowa right around 1012, Alva 1042, Cherokee right around 1059, Carmen right around 1122, Helena right around 1133, Align right around 1133 as well, Clio Springs 1149, Ringwood 12 o'clock, and then Lahoma right around 1205. That's the track on that storm as of right now. Now the speed is estimated by radar, so it might be a little bit quicker. I'm not entirely sure. I'll take a look real quick on the tracks as well. See what's being estimated. And yeah, it's about 25, it says. 25 sounds pretty reasonable anyways. These other storms back out to the north might be going slightly quicker as well, closer to maybe 30. That's what it shows as of right now. So that's the track again on those storms. Again, this is the storm producing up to tennis ball sized hail. Let me get back to the actual radar site down here. I don't know why I'm looking at this other one. See if there's any rotation with this storm too. We'll look at the rotation here in a minute. A little bit maybe. A little bit of rotation possibly trying to develop here. Nothing that I would consider really to actually be like strong rotation, but let me go to the upper levels here, see if there's anything. There's very strong winds, very strong downdrafts, but the rotation overall is not really there at this point. Now, it could very well organize. I mean, this is a cell where we got a little bit of an inflow kind of coming into the storm right now, so there's a possibility we could get some rotation here, especially on that western side. So we'll have to watch that one pretty closely. That's going to be going toward northwestern Oklahoma. The other two warnings are currently pretty minimal at this point. This is our main severe thunderstorm warning at this point, and that's heading down to the south and southeast. stats class. I don't think I have a stats class or statistics, if that's what you mean. I was actually, I thought I was supposed to take statistics, but it doesn't look like I do. Yeah, there's a little bit of a shape here that may actually develop into maybe some rotation. So this will be something to watch over the next couple of scans here, see if we can get some rotation on it. Definitely have to watch that pretty closely. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. The upper levels didn't really show a whole lot, but watch it closely. Yeah, I don't have a statistics class I don't think I have to take. Got a bunch of storms, by the way, developing up back up here to the northeast. Put on the special weather statements again. We got some special weather statements on those ones back up to the north. Got a little bit of a shape here that we're watching. Again, maybe a little bit of rotation. Yeah, severe storms usually track west to east, but some instances they do go south or north to south, I mean. And even south to north. They can go really any direction. The most uncommon, most rare is east to west. They usually don't do that. In the northern hemisphere, at least. Yeah, Virginia, I was too. Trust me. I was actually pretty surprised. I thought I would have to, but I didn't. Or don't. Next radar update is coming in. It looks like at, let's see, a couple minutes. A little bit of rotation, not much. I mean, when you look at it from this angle, it looks like there is rotation, but when you go in the upper levels, there isn't anything yet. Definitely, again, it has a possibility because there is a bit of an inflow notch. So, yeah, velocities radar looks to be updating right now, by the way. This radar is updating about every 3 minutes. We got a little bit of broad rotation now. Next radar update, it's broad. Little area of rotation, nothing too crazy. And we'll take a look at the upper levels here in a second too. That'll update in a moment. We get more of an idea when we look a little bit higher up in the atmosphere in terms of this rotation. Glenna, it's not really much of a hook echo. And if you look at the reflectivity here, at the surface, there's an inflow. That's without a doubt. There's definitely inflow. The hook as of right now, not really much. I mean, when we look at this hook, we're not seeing anything that's that prominent, nothing that's that obvious at this point. But if there were to be a tornado or any rotation, it'd be right about there. Now, the low-level shear today, the low-level jet, I should say. Let me go and take a look what the wind speeds are there. And the low-level jet is actually a bit stronger here. You can see the green shading. So the low-level jet is actually a bit stronger down here in far southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma. Wind speeds around 30 miles per hour. So there definitely is a low-level jet today. Definitely will play a part in maybe some rotation. Again, a low-level jet is 30 miles per hour. That's not strong. It's on the weaker side. But it's definitely higher than what we've seen in the past, like 20 miles per hour, and there's a tornado in some instances. But again, usually even 30 miles per hour, usually you only will see a brief or weak tornado. But this definitely has a bit of an inflow. Going a little bit higher up in the atmosphere here. Take a look there. This will be a little bit more strong up there in the upper atmosphere now. There's definitely a little bit of rotation developing, but nothing I'm personally concerned about quite yet. Definitely a little bit of an inflow. Again, there's a little bit of an inflow coming into this storm. Again, a hook is not very prominent, not very depicted by radar at this point. PhD? Yeah, there's no way I'm going for a PhD. I don't even want to really go for a bachelor's, to be honest, but I kind of have to if I want to get the meteorologist tag, you know? The only reason really why I'm doing college, to be honest, is just get the meteorologist name. That boosts credibility 100%, even though I'm already pretty accurate. I mean, I'm very accurate for what I do right now, but, you know, meteorologist tag just goes a long way. Central Kansas has things going for it. Yeah, there's not, Central Kansas has been a bit quiet today. More of the storms have been off to the north and west, too. 90 miles per hour is the strongest low-level jet for strong tornadoes. I think the strongest I've personally seen is about 70 to 75 miles per hour. Let me take a look real quick. I don't know. Let me look up what the strongest low-level jet was. I don't know if it's going to be even on Google, but I think the highest I've ever seen was like 70 to 75 miles per hour. Common wind speed at 850 millibars, by the way, is about 40 to 70 knots. That's what it says on this website. We go to the 850 millibar range. Wind speeds there are about 20. So wind speeds around 820 definitely aren't as high. And there was obviously a tornado threat up here. It's closer, where we saw the funnel cloud, by the way, it was about 27 miles per hour for perspective. And where that tornado happened near Goodland, it was probably right around 10 to 15. It wasn't much. So, I mean, we're getting a bit more of a favorable atmosphere at this point for maybe a low-end tornado threat. Not high, but it's definitely there. Yeah, we got a little bit of a hook developing here with the velocities as of right now. Again, the rotation is not strong. It's not nowhere close to that. It's still very, very broad, very early stages. But if it can develop, we definitely could see a tornado. Maybe it'll be brief, but it won't be anything too crazy. We got our next radar update as well. Again, this is a decent looking storm right now. Nothing's really out in front of it, so definitely could develop something. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for south of McPherson. So right along Interstate 135, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and as well as some quarter-sized hail will be possible for Mound Ridge, as well as Heston, as well as Halstead, Walton, and that's looks to be about it. Peabody as well. And Newton Airport, by the way, is also included in that. Again, we got a severe thunderstorm warning ongoing for those in far northwestern Oklahoma, from Burlington, Alva, as well as Cherokee, northeast of Freedom. Damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and as well as up to tennis ball sized hail will be possible with that storm. So that's what we're looking at as of right now. Yeah, probably rainy. That's what I'm assuming. I appreciate that, Virginia. Yeah. I mean, I've been pretty accurate, I think, at least. Obviously, you don't really get credit for that, but other than people that watch you. Not a big deal, honestly, but I usually am pretty accurate with what I do. I'm more specialized in severe weather. Correlation coefficient usually doesn't pick up on anything unless it's debris, so that probably won't work. But hey, Christian, how you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, there's some inflow, definitely. You can see it here. This is where, again, your inflow is. Hail core, little hail core here as well. So we got a couple of hail cores going right now. Obviously, the potential for a little bit of an inflow does exist there. I'll have to look up what the low-level jet was that day, though. I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but... Let's see. Got a document here. This is a very long document, so I know I might not find the answer, but... This is just so I mean, there's just way too much to read here, but I found something. There's a lot of words here. Probably won't be able to find it in a short amount of time. This might be it. This storm is nasty, by the way. This has a massive hail core right now going into Oklahoma. Yeah, I can't really tell. It's kind of hard to see on this document. But yeah, there's some information out there for the low jet on that day. I'll have to look more into it. Yeah, I can look at the correlation coefficient. It's just not going to really show much. It'll show colors, but it's not really going to actually tell you anything. We're back up to tennis ball size hail, by the way, for southern portions of Kansas. Very large hail right now in far southern Kansas. That's going into Oklahoma here pretty shortly. We got another severe thunderstorm warning for Hutchinson and Haven, and as well as Hutchinson Airport, Burton, Bueller, all included in a new warning. Damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and as well as some quarter-sized hail will be possible in that storm as well. So a new warning in that storm as well. Look at the velocities again on this storm. There's definitely some rotation here. We might get a tornado warning with this, possibly. It's definitely a possibility here. At some point, not now, but if it does continue to kind of develop here, we got a little bit of rotation. There's your inflow going to the storm. I can't draw lines today, but that's your inflow. There's all your hit. This is your hail core right here. And there's rotation basically right about there. It's where that inflow right now is. Low-level jet is just strong enough, possibly, for a tornado. So definitely be something to watch. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button and make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's free. The red button down below. If you want to support a page above and beyond, you can become a member for only $2.99 per month. That's the top link in the description below. You can click that. You get exclusive forecasts, exclusive emojis, and as well as an exclusive chat badge. If you're interested in that, again, you can click the top link in the description below. Is there anything coming to DFW? Nah, you're good. Nothing's going to DFW. So far, no tornado warning, but we definitely could see one in the near future. Again, it's a rotating cell as of right now. Got a couple of other supercell storms developing back out to the northeast, so a bit more of an active pattern going to be starting to develop here over the next several minutes. Again, here's a look at the velocity sets of right now. Winds are very, very broad. Again, as you guys see, a lot of broad area here. Those grays representing basically very broad rotation. Again, here are your winds going away from the radar, going toward the radar. Again, very broad rotation. Nothing that I'm concerned about, again, in the next 5 to 10 minutes, but it very well could be a threat at some point down the road. So we're going to watch it very closely. Again, the main threat, again, with this supercell is damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and as well as up to tennis ball sized hail for northern Oklahoma right now and far southern Kansas. And this storm is about to enter into Kansas, or excuse me, exit Kansas and go into Oklahoma. So once this is in Oklahoma, it will likely track toward areas like Fairview, basically central and western portions of Oklahoma. It's going down to the southeast. So appreciate it, Christian. No problem, Virginia. Yeah, that's not really cycling. Cycling is a bit of a different thing. Cycling is like when there's actually like rotation and it kind of goes away and it comes back. This one hasn't really had any rotation initially. Right now it's just developing, I would say, more than anything. It's not really recycling. Yeah, we're going to be watching the storm very closely as it moves down to the south. A destructive supercell about to enter into Oklahoma. We got other storms developing all around it as well. We got a whole cluster here that are not severe. They definitely are potentially strong, producing gusty winds. We got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings up there near Hutchinson as well as Newton. Those storms producing damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and as well as quarter-sized hail. And all the storms back up in northern and western Kansas have basically weakened at this point. But this is, again, our worst supercell as of right now. There's a bit of an inflow going into the storm, so we could possibly see a low-end tornado threat at some point if it can develop. But as of right now, threat of a tornado seems to be pretty low with this storm, but it is a possibility. We got a little bit of rotation. A little bit. Not too much, but definitely a little bit. No problem, Christian. No problem at all. Winds right now 63, 64. That's kind of where we're at us right now. So could be as high as 70, but a storm to watch. Again, if you're just tuning in, we'll be covering these storms throughout the evening. Make sure to subscribe with the red button down below. And it's free again. It's free to do. Make sure you like the live stream as well. We'll be live again for a while. So we'll be covering these storms as they go throughout Oklahoma, as they push down to the south. We appreciate you tuning in. We're almost 4 hours into the live stream. And this is our main supercell right now in northern Oklahoma. We'll be moving down to the south again for the next hour or two. Is there a tornado threat tomorrow, by the way? I can't remember if there was one. Look real quick. I don't know if they put it in the Storm Prediction Center Outlook. There's a tornado outlook. There's a low-end tornado threat tomorrow. Yeah, for tomorrow, I will probably go live again for the Oklahoma and Kansas severe weather. But I'll basically only go live if there's a storm with like hand-egg-sized hail or greater, so very large hail. Or if there's a tornado warning of some sort, I'll definitely go live for that. So that's kind of what I'm thinking tomorrow. So it's not guaranteed, but if something like that were to happen, I will definitely go live. Tornado threat's low tomorrow. Hail threat is definitely there tomorrow. Not necessarily very large hail, but it's definitely possible. So probably go live tomorrow at some point, but I'll have to wait and see what happens. Yeah, Cody, I've been planning on doing that. I actually have it on my to-do list over here on my whiteboard. So yeah, I'll be making some tutorial videos here pretty soon. Again, we're kind of at like it's not the peak of severe weather season, but we're kind of still in the middle of it to some extent. So this week is still gonna be pretty active. If I have any severe weather update videos, I will, like, basically I upload about 2 videos per day here on our YouTube channel. So what I'll end up doing is probably posting one when there's like an off day. So when there's not severe weather on a specific day, I'll probably post a tutorial video of some sort. I have a few planned anyways, so I'll definitely be making some here in the very near future. I'll probably make the one of those type of videos tomorrow and eventually post it at some point. Hey Matthew, how you doing? Welcome back. Christian, you're good. You should be fine for tonight. All right, let's go back to the velocities real quick. I don't think this is updated. Hasn't changed in terms of an update. It's still a little bit of rotation. It's very broad though. Again, it could develop, but as of right now, broad rotation as it heads down to the south and east. It's going into Oklahoma right now. Just crossed over into far northwestern Oklahoma, near Capron, as well as Alva, northeast of Freedom. You know, off to the west-northwest of Burlington as well. A little bit of rotation, but as of right now, nothing to be concerned about. Main threat, again, the main thing you should be concerned about, make sure you're prepared for, is that potential for up to tennis ball sized hail and damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour as it heads down to the south. The main storm to watch as of right now. Risk for tomorrow will be slight risk across western Kansas. I can actually pull it up on here. I'll just show it on here. Here's a look at that threat for tomorrow. So slight risk across western and southwestern Kansas. Little threat into central and western Nebraska and into far southwestern South Dakota. And there's also a marginal risk that extends into Oklahoma, as well as actually the northern panhandle of Texas. New severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, up in far western Nebraska. I'll have to look at that too. I'm gonna go look at that real quick. All we have is a quick second. This is over in western Nebraska real quick, just covering this storm for just a second. This storm is producing up to ping pong ball sized hail and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. This will include Harrisburg in far western Nebraska. So for those that are in that area, again, that is a potential for ping pong ball sized hail as that storm heads down to the southeast. Area still has one cell ongoing. Most of the severe weather, as I mentioned before, is right now developing across southern Kansas. So that's what we're watching very closely for here over the next couple of hours. Texas will probably not get anything tonight, Matthew. Texas should be fine. Virginia, the correlation coefficient has more to do with like debris and stuff like that. So like in this instance, we're not looking at a tornado. If there's a tornado on the ground or something like that, you'll see a correlation coefficient actually picking up debris, because it's not measuring an inflow. Inflows don't really have anything to do with correlation coefficient, to be honest. You're up at 1 a.m. in the morning. That's when I upload my forecast, my time. It's 1 a.m. Usually upload my first forecast at 1 a.m. Still very broad rotation. Next radar update's coming in. All right, it's coming in right now. So we'll see if the velocities have changed at all, and as well as the reflectivity, see if the hail core is still existent there in terms of being potentially tennis ball sized hail. %70 loaded, 75, 84 seconds. Maybe a little bit longer than that, 5 seconds. Right, here's a look at that velocity data. Yeah, rotation's a bit broader now. But severe thunderstorm warning still ongoing, by the way, for, again, damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. Looks like it got kind of overtaken by this rain out in front of it. So as of right now, the inflow's been cut off. That means that the rotation's been cut off. And that means that there's not really any rotation with the storm anymore. So good news there. But again, damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and as well as up to baseball to tennis ball sized hail still exists with the storm in far northern and northwestern Oklahoma. That's north of Highway 64 right now. North of Alva. Alva is included in this warning, as well as Capron. So just keep that in mind. And Not really much rotation, but definitely a good amount of large hill right now. Grant, if you want to know that, just email me or something like that. I usually don't put it in chat or anything like that. So yeah, program is more for commercial use. Not really for like, it's like $250 a year. Pretty expensive. If you want to know more about it, just let me know and just message me on email or something like that. Link it to it. That's our main cell as of right now. Relation coefficient. Not really, Virginia. I mean, inflow notch does mean something. It just doesn't usually indicate. It doesn't really play around with the correlation coefficient, really. So, Matthew, that's usually when you want. There's a big thing about that. So, when you have storm chasers, they cost a lot of money, like a lot. Even if you're just trying to get from like a few storm chasers, they are going to charge you like upwards of $1,000+ per month. I don't make anywhere close to that even. I don't make enough to even support that, but there is a page out there. Yeah, Reinhold uses something, which I believe for commercial use is like $250 or $500 a month, which is a bit more reasonable, and you're using a bit more of a storm chaser database almost. I can't remember what it's called, but I'll have to look back into it. But I will consider it. But at this current time, I don't have enough viewers. I don't have enough really money in general to actually be able to pull something off like that. But at some point, I'm hoping in the near future, if I'm able to grow up my page a bit more, I will definitely use that. But it's very expensive. Yeah, these things, storm chasers, trust me, they are expensive. Copyright reasons and stuff, copyright stuff with storm chasers is insane. It's pain. It's painful because back in earlier in May, I got a copyright strike on Facebook, and it screwed up all my monetization on Facebook. And luckily, it was basically more like a phishing scam, because basically what happened was that the storm chaser wanted like $1,100 because I put a picture in my live stream or something on Facebook that was his, which I never did, by the way. He had no proof. I emailed him back and he did never send me any proof. I went to Facebook and basically what happened was, they removed the whole thing. But yeah, it's a bit of a dangerous field when it comes to storm chasing, in terms of like copyright things. But if you can like actually get licensing from them, there's no problem. But like for whatever reason, something like that happens, you try to show somebody else's live stream or something like that, it goes kaboom. Use all your monetization and stuff. So that's something I don't like risking anymore, at least. Especially since my page on Facebook, by the way, is like 32,000 followers. YouTube is obviously it's very large too. 4,000 subscribers to me is like 40,000 followers on Facebook. It feels like a lot. So but yeah, I'm not going to release the name of who did that, by the way. He's a very big page and he should not have ever done that. I'm just going to say that, but I'm not going to go more into it. The person that gave me that copyright strike does not, like, he's literally phishing. He's just phishing, scamming people. Apparently he had 30,000+ like copyright claims in like a month, which is just, obviously that's not realistic. That's just not right. I'm going to stop talking about that. It's basically done at this point. Yeah, Matthew, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'll have to look more into that. I mean, the chasers aren't really savage or anything. It's fair. I mean, it's their photos and videos and stuff like that, but I never showed one of them. So, like, it makes no sense that I ever got that copyright claim. Hey, Dover, how you doing? Welcome back. I have to figure out a new name still. That's the biggest thing that I'm focused on right now, is figuring out a new name for this page. That's not North Texas Weather Center, because it's really not North Texas Weather anymore. It's really all of weather. Jill, right now, Wichita, let's go and take a look. As of right now, there's some strong storms, I believe, to your south. The severe storms are back off to your north. Right now, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail is the main threat. Storms will arrive to your area right around 11:30 or so. So, yeah. Matthew, do you mean the Ryan Hall one? Like the ones that he uses? Because those ones are, I think, about $250 to $500 a month. Which is a bit more reasonable, as I kind of said before. Again, if my page is able to grow to that extent, I will definitely do something like that. But I'm way too small right now. I don't even make that much money here on YouTube anyways to be able to support something like that. Yeah, that's definitely not a name I'm using. Thanks for the suggestion, though. There's a possibility, Virginia. It's definitely a topic to look into, though. Yeah, granted, I mean, like, the thing is right now, I've kind of narrowed it down for right now to Southern Plains Weather Center, which I don't like nearly as much, and max velocity. Max velocity is the one I've liked the most because it's a bit more like, you know, custom. It's not like limiting myself to just the Southern Plains or, you know, whatnot. I feel like max velocity is just, you know, kind of like better name. No problem, Jill. Appreciate you tuning in. No problem at all. Yeah, if anybody else has any questions, if you're tuning in, make sure to let me know in chat. Again, we have an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning for those in northern Oklahoma. Damaging winds, again, up to 70 miles per hour and up to tennis ball sized hail is possible with this storm. The hail core is currently just about to cross over into Oklahoma. Again, it's just crossing over Kansas and Oklahoma border right now, so something to watch pretty closely. Velocities, I can show you real quick. There's not really no rotation with this. You can kind of see there's really nothing. Rotation was there for a brief moment, but the inflow got cut off, so. Gonna drop a mixtape about supercells? I just don't think so. I don't think I'm ever gonna sing a song about weather. You know, that could go viral though. That could be a possible viral thing. I've always thought about trying to find something that would actually go viral, but hard to do that. Twigs probably not. I mean, well, it depends. Merch to me, I hate merch. I'll be honest. I had this conversation I think a week ago or two. I hate merch in general. Merch is the worst category ever for any streamer or anybody. If you're trying to sell merch, I don't know how people do it. Because what you have to do, you have a bunch of fees on top of fees on top of fees. And the merch itself is just like, you have to find a good design for it. And I don't want to just design it to the point where it's like max velocity or something like that. Like, it wouldn't be a bad thing, but like, if that was my next name. But like, merch is just like a category where, you know, you don't want, like, for example, all right, so there's people out there, like, let's just say John made a company, and his company's named John. He's going to put John on that shirt. I don't want to do that. And, you know, the whole cost to it is kind of annoying. And, yeah, the whole thing in merch in general is just kind of annoying in general. Yeah. It's a whole rant. I hate merch. I just don't like doing it. First Alert Weather Center, that's actually trademarked, First Alert. That's actually, you know, what's funny is somebody mentioned that, but First Alert is trademarked. So I use First Look Weather, which is not trademarked. First Alert is actually a trademarked name, though, by, I think, channel, I don't know what channel it is. It's one of the bigger companies, though. X Weather Center? Nah. I don't know about that. I like max velocity. It's just a lot of people say like they found my page through looking up North Texas weather or something like that. Yeah, that's the thing, Matt. I don't want to charge 25, 30 bucks for a t-shirt. That's the big reason, because that's what's going to end up happening. You can't sell t-shirts for like 15 to 20 bucks. Even then, that's still expensive. So yeah, the whole merch thing, yeah, I just, it's not up my alley. Maybe at some point, if I can find some unique design for merch, I'll do it. But just that, I don't feel like that's going to happen. Thank you, by the way, Melissa, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome. TJ, you won't see any severe weather tonight in North Texas. You should be fine for tonight. If there's any other warnings out there. Main warning, again. Producing up to tennis ball size tail and damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour in far northern Oklahoma. Yeah, the rotation's very broad. This is not a storm where there's really any rotation. You found me by looking up North Texas weather? Really? Yeah, I know some people did. That's the problem. If I do change my name, that is going to be basically off limits. I don't know how many people actually found me through looking up North Texas weather. Even if that was a thing, I still got to change my name at some point, because I can't say North Texas Weather Center forever. I just can't, because this is not a page where I just do North Texas weather anymore. I do all the southern and central plains. I just do really whatever severe weather events are ongoing. So I mean, my name's Max and then Velocity. That's, somebody made that up. I can't remember who did. Might have been Virginia, or might have been somebody else. There's somebody on a couple streams ago. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, there's an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning for those in northern Oklahoma. Damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour and tennis ball sized hail does exist for Capron as well as Alva. And again, if you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button. We're only 5 likes away from 350. And make sure to subscribe. Again, we do live streams like this all the time. Just click the red button down below and also click the bell. Again, we do live streams like this literally all the time. We do like every day. And again, we'll be live probably for a while. Again, we're probably gonna be live for at least another 2 hours. I'll probably go for about 6 to 7 hour stream tonight. So it's kind of the plan at this point. We are watching for the potential again for some damaging winds and large hail with most of these storms tonight. A low 120 threat does exist though. Matthew, somebody mentioned that earlier tonight. Some David guy, but I honestly have never heard of him. Somebody actually did mention that he was live streaming or something. Looking at live weather sites on YouTube in the column. Yeah, that's where I think most people find me. Most of the people that find me here on YouTube, at least on live streams, are through suggested videos, browser features, that sort of thing. So most people find me on like the front page. Which, if you guys want to, if you guys remember where you found me, just put it in chat. I can't remember. I'm actually kind of curious. I think a lot of people found me through there. Most people have not found me through Facebook. I literally have 32,000 followers on Facebook, and I think about maybe 300 or 400 of them actually came, like 300, 400 of my subscribers are actually from Facebook, or maybe even less than that. Not a whole lot. Oh, Mavs. The Mavs are already out of the playoffs. Did the Celtics lose tonight? They lost by, they're down by 22 the last time I checked, so I'm assuming they did. Yeah, they lost by 19. Nice. A whopping 14 points in the third quarter. Like Max Velocity is a cool name though. What's your fault, Christian? I got you again. Yeah, that's what that seems like most of the people find me through is suggested videos and stuff like that. I got you, Cody. Yeah, that's what I think most people find me through. Obviously, North Texas weather. If you look up North Texas Weather Center on YouTube, or North Texas weather, I mean on YouTube, you're gonna find my name. It's just not many people are looking that up. It's a very niche like category. If I look up Texas weather, let me see if that pops up with anything on my page. Texas weather doesn't. Texas weather goes to other people. North Texas weather does without the center. I mean, I'm not even in the playlist here. Wow, my SEO on YouTube here. Okay, I got one video and like the almost 30 videos on the Texas weather here that actually pops up, but it's like 30 videos down. So yeah, my SEO on YouTube's not great. I'm really considering Max Velocity. I really want to do it. There's something holding me back, and I don't know what it is. Like I want a better name, but I don't know if there's any better names out there. Oh, did he, Matthew? I've never heard of him. Honestly, I literally heard of him tonight. I don't know what he said or anything like that, but yeah, don't talk about it in chat. I don't know what it was, but don't like mention it because honestly, I could care less, and I don't think anybody else wants to hear about whatever that was. But yeah, I honestly have never heard of him, so I can tell you. I got you, Twigs. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. I didn't even see that message. My bad. I'll delete it. Yeah, no, none of the political stuff or anything like that. Don't mention the reasons stuff. Just keep that out. This is a safe place. Oh, really, Virginia? That's crazy. Call yourself Max Velocity if you find another name for your channel. Yeah, I mean, I can't figure out any other names. This is like the one name I've been able to figure out, to be honest. Is Max Velocity. Somebody mentioned, it wasn't even my idea, it was somebody else's. Yeah, Kalenda, that's not happening. I'm just gonna be honest with you. A little bit more than just PG-13, but yeah, that's not happening. I would drop about half my subscribers to that. Just gonna be honest with you, that would not be a good idea. Yeah, there's a little bit. I mean, this could actually redevelop into maybe a little bit of an inflow here, possibly. Possibility. But again, large hail being the main threat with this storm. It's still up to tennis ball size, but I don't see anything that indicates that potentially being tennis ball sized hail. A little bit of very broad rotation with this storm. I don't see any reports though of hail. Again, here's a look at the last several minutes here. This storm. last several scans. Thinking max velocity. Been thinking. The only problem is if I change it to max velocity, I would have to literally change so many more of my pages names. Max velocity on TikTok is not available, by the way. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Because the only thing is, like, if I change it, I will not change it on Facebook or Instagram. So I might change it on Twitter. And I'll probably change it on TikTok, but cause a storm to split. Glenn, it kind of depends. There's a lot of things that kind of depend on there. I mean, there's like it just depends. Like on any given supercell, it depends like what direction they're going and stuff like that. Because sometimes they'll change directions and stuff like that, which can obviously, like for example, if one storm's going southeast and one's going south, originally they could very well, like, let's just say this storm right here is going this direction and this one's going right now this direction. That's one way to split it. There's a lot of different things that would do that, and they usually don't split that often. It's not that often that they split. But it does depend on the direction they're going. Wrong vertical shear? Maybe. Honestly, I've not gone that far in school. Storm's been kind of at the same level for a while, but again, anyone that's just tuning in, again, tennis ball sized hail, damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour possible with this storm that's currently heading down to the south. Now in Oklahoma, it's going to be going toward Avard, as well as right now it's going just, looks like just to the west of Alva, just off to the east of Freedom. So that's kind of what we're looking at right now. Let me put a track on this storm for those that are, again, out in front of this. And if you're just tuning in, I would appreciate if you hit the subscribe button down below and hit the like button on the live stream. It does really help our page out a lot. Here's a look at that track over the next couple of hours. Timing's on the left side of your screen. So Alva right around 10:49. Avard, excuse me, right around 11:05. Tacoma right around 11:18. Carmen 11:35. Align right around 11:47. Clio Springs 12:03. And Fairview 12:26. Excuse me. So that is the line at this point. That's where that storm's going as of right now. Producing, again, damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour, and as well as up to tennis ball sized hail. It's again moving down to the east southeast as of right now. And as of right now, Oklahoma City's not really in the path of this, but definitely going to be an area to watch later tonight for maybe a severe storm over there. So we'll be watching it pretty closely. Again, we'll be live streaming this for a while, so make sure to subscribe. Nah, Virginia, I'm not going to do that. I can't do that. It just doesn't make any sense because I'd basically be uploading to 2 channels. I'm thinking about making a North Texas, or whatever my name's going to be, shorts channel where I have short videos and stuff like that, like short forecasts. I already do that on TikTok, but I might make a YouTube channel for that. So I might do that as well. But we'll see. I'm not 100% sure on that yet. We will see. No new tornado warnings yet. We've been watching that closely. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning actually up here. It's a pretty minimal severe thunderstorm warning, it looks like. Can't read it because there's so many warnings over here. Actually, ping pong ball sized hail here in McCook. Let's go back to this storm real quick. McCook already saw as high as 3-inch size hail, so this severe thunderstorm warning is going to be ongoing near McCook in Indianola, currently for the potential for damaging winds up to, or there's actually no damaging winds, excuse me, but ping pong ball sized hail will be possible with the storm. It's just west of Cambridge, right along the area of Highway 34, and just to the east of Highway 83. That's the area as of right now we're looking again for that potential for ping pong ball sized hail. Down to the southeast as of right now. You don't like shorts? Shorts are, it depends on who you are, but a lot of people that are younger like the shorts because they get you quicker weather information in a short amount of time. Or whatever information that you're kind of looking for. A little bit of rotation, by the way, trying to develop again on this storm. A little bit of inflow trying to go into here to the storm, so we'll watch that closely. Yeah, TikToks are kind of like, you know, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, all that stuff. All depends on who you are. Algora, nothing's really going to Florida. Florida, I think, is going to be dry over the next few days. Max Weather Center? I just don't, I don't know. You know, some of these names, I just feel like in my head, like they don't look or sound good. Like Max Weather Center doesn't sound terrible, but when you think about it, I don't know. I feel like Max Velocity is like the most creative one so far. Look for YouTube content that's 20 plus minutes. Most of my YouTube videos are only 2 to 3 minutes to begin with. Your name should be Christian. I can't do that. First Alert is trademarked. I could technically change it to First Alert Weather, but like at the end of the day, it's not gonna help me by any means. Yeah, the storm's been trying to get a notch. Look 0. Let me look real quick. I haven't taken a look at the future radar here in a little minute here. Look. Yeah, I mean, it sort of does, but it doesn't look organized at all. Like, it gets organized after like 3 or 4 in the morning. There's a possibility again, but I just don't feel like a derecho is really going to happen. I've kind of thought it from the beginning. I don't think it's going to happen, but... Oh, Roy, you up there? Up in, okay. Max instability. Yeah, I don't know if max instability is a... Max instability. Actually, it doesn't sound terrible, to be honest. Max instability, max velocity, max tornadoes. Max tornadoes is kind of boring. I appreciate that, Cody. Yeah, I'll be making a I'll make some tutorial videos probably tomorrow if I have some time. And from there, I'll be making, again, weather videos, like tutorial videos. I've already done 1 tutorial video, and it's been a pretty good success. So I'll make some more. I don't usually do tutorial videos. I only made 1 ever on this channel. I'm definitely planning on making more. The first one was the what is the cap one? Like, what is the cap? It was like a 6 to 7 minute video. I'm planning on making another one like that, but it's going to be a much shorter version. It's a much more, like, concise explanation. So that one was a bit long. I would like to make a bit shorter of an explanation for that. Kind of my plan at this point. Max instability doesn't actually sound that terrible. Okay. Max velocity isn't terrible. It's not a bad name. I mean, there could be much worse names. But whoever Glenna mentioned earlier was pretty bad. No offense. Yeah, velocity is still kind of weak with the storm. It's been trying to develop here. Nothing too crazy. Okay, we got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing near Newton, as well as southeast of Hutchinson near Haven, going toward Wichita. So damaging winds again up to 60 miles per hour, as well as some quarter-sized hail will be possible with that storm as it moves down to the southeast. Again, it's going toward Wichita. Another area to watch there. Also got a warning ongoing for McCook right now. Again, damaging winds up to, or no damaging winds, and ping pong ball size hail will be possible up that way as well. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for northwestern Oklahoma. Our first warning reassurance here in a while, but this is a new warning for those in Avard as well as Alva. Damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and as well as up to hen egg sized hail will exist with this storm. So new update there. Weather Max, like Cinemax. That's funny. That's actually not a bad one. Like the Max derecho, Max disturbance. Max disturbance just doesn't sound good. Just doesn't sound good at all. Max derecho is kind of an interesting one, but I like max velocity still. Larry, why are you here trolling? This is like the second time you've been here. I don't know why you're trolling. There's no warnings over there. Max Disturbance sounds like a... Max Disturbance doesn't honestly sound that good. Yeah, and our severe thunderstorm warning was just issued for those that are just tuning in for Alva, Tacoma, Avard, excuse me, as well as Hopeton, Bowes Junction. Those areas now included in that potential for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. And as well as Henegg-sized hail. That is the new threat. We got a little area of storms as well. Going to be heading into Oklahoma here pretty soon. We got a new warning, by the way, for Wichita. So severe thunderstorm warning now issued for Wichita, Park City, Goddard, Andover, Augusta. Those areas included in a new severe thunderstorm warning, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. And as well as some quarter-sized hail possible with this storm. So. Yes, Swigs, it is. Is indeed. And this will be heading toward Mays, Park City, Wichita, Goddard. So just keep that in mind. Again, new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Wichita. A bit more populated area there. I don't know what else I could add to max velocity, though. Like, I just don't. It really... You know, I'm kind of at like a standstill right now in terms of what to name it. Again, for those that are just tuning in, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail will be possible here for Wichita, Derby, Newton, Andover, Hayesville, Augusta, Park City, Valley Center, Bel Air, Goddard, Rose Hill, Mays, Clearwater, Colwich, Benton, Garden Plain, Mount Hope, and as well as downtown Wichita. Those areas are included in this new severe thunderstorm warning. Again, that does include Wichita. Many of you guys are probably in this area. For those that are just tuning in, again, that is a new warning ongoing here near Wichita. Again, we got some storms heading your way. Damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail possible with these storms. Don't believe they're rotating at this point. I'll take a quick look, but I don't think these are any sort of rotating cells. No, they're not. Just damaging winds. So, see it there. As of right now, the radar is only estimating up to about 40, 45, but it very well could be up to 60. So, definitely make sure you're securing your trash cans, plants, anything like that. Bring those indoors. We're taking those proper precautions tonight. We have an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning. It's a significant one heading toward Avard right now, producing damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and as well as some Henegg-sized hail. That's going down to the south. Max caution. I don't think that's a good one either. If you're just tuning in, by the way, make sure to hit the subscribe button. I would appreciate it. Again, we do live streams like this all the time. Hit the like button as well if you're enjoying this live stream. And if you're new here, liking the live stream does help out a lot. It does help out our page. Again, I do appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. Those who have subscribed, do appreciate it. Also, the $5 super chat from earlier from Camplicious, I do appreciate that if you're still here. As well as the members that are here as well, do really appreciate those as well. I haven't had any new members, I don't think, today, but we're up to like 15 members here on our YouTube channel. It's pretty good. Mad Max, the weather guy. I just, that'd be so misleading. I'm not mad. I'm not a mad person. Yeah, for those that are just tuning in, we have an ongoing damaging wind threat up to 70 miles per hour here for Avard as well as Tacoma. An egg-sized hail possible with this storm. It's heading down to the south. A little bit of rotation, but it's been very broad for a while. Again, that storm has a history of producing upwards of potentially baseball to tennis ball sized hail. We also have a storm ongoing northwest of Wichita. A new severe thunderstorm warning again for those that are in Wichita, Park City, Mays, Goddard, Andale, Whitewater, Benton, Andover, Augusta, Rose Hill, Derby, Clearwater, Viola. Those areas are all included for the potential for damaging winds, again, up to 60 miles per hour, and as well as some quarter-sized hail. Here's a look at that storm again for those that are in this area. Just along and west of Interstate 135, excuse me, and north of Highway 400. There's your ongoing threat. Again, this is where your hail core is. This is right now quarter-sized hail possible with that. Damaging winds really possible throughout this entire storm, and again, it's heading down to the southeast as of right now toward Wichita. Yeah, Cody, I don't think it will. I don't think it'll be long enough, to be honest. Be considered a derecho to begin with. Max precaution. Funny one. Nothing else going on, right? These are the main warnings. Just wanted to confirm. So we got one up near McCook right now. Again, that's just ping pong ball sized hail to the east of McCook. Again, we have that ongoing warning, damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, Henegg-sized hail here. Avard, Tacoma, those areas right now seeing pretty significant sell there. Let's take a look at the velocities again. There's been a very broad rotation area with this for a long time. Very, very broad. I mean, it's not even rotating really, but it has had some times where it's gotten a little bit of rotation going. Yeah, low-level jet is definitely just strong enough for a tornado threat, but as of right now, it seems to be on the low end with this sort of storm. You have more of a prominent hail threat as well. Hen egg-sized hail, and again, damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour will be possible with this storm. Sky max weather. It's all right. I still like max velocity. For those that are just tuning in, does max velocity sound like a good name change for our YouTube channel? I know a lot of you guys just joined in the last like 2 minutes. We're talking about name changes because North Texas Weather Center will not fit doing these streams for a while. The central and southern plains. And for those in Wichita, I know a lot of you guys probably are tuning in from Wichita right now, but ongoing right now is damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail. That storm is right now entering the Maze, and it's just off to the north of Goddard right now. Iowa? Looks like just a lot of heavy rain. Seems like the main threat as of right now. I don't see any severe weather. Or severe thunderstorm warnings, I should say. Yeah, just a lot of rain, Davis. Nothing to be... Honestly, the only thing you should be concerned about is just a flash flooding threat for tonight. Which one? Random mentality? Sky max weather? I don't know. I might make another poll and put a few of these names out there on that poll. So if you guys have any name suggestions, just leave them in the chat. I'll consider a few of them. I'll make another poll probably tomorrow morning or something like that. And we'll go from there. See what everybody thinks. I think max velocity will probably be the storm runner here, but Roscow, I don't know if I'm saying your name right, but sorta, but like at the same token, like I want a name that's unique, like North Texas Weather Center or Southern Plains Severe Weather Center or whatever. Those are like they're unique, but they're not unique enough. And a lot of people have been seeing my live streams and stuff like that through their suggested or browser features, which is again all through basically the homepage. So most of my viewers are coming from there, so it doesn't really feel like there's much of a reason to keep North Texas Weather Center still going, especially when I'm still doing severe weather outside of North Texas. I'm doing a lot of weather right now in Oklahoma and Kansas. That's my plan. Again, I'm going to be doing severe weather forecasts and whatnot in those areas. Yeah, I know I got a 45% for max velocity, but there wasn't really any good name choices up there, to be honest. So I'm going to put a few more up there. It's a good one, Ray. Or Roy, excuse me. I don't know why I just called you Ray. Hey, if you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button, and as well as make sure to hit the subscribe button down below, the red button. Again, we're going to be keeping you updated within the next couple of hours about the severe weather ongoing. Got some severe weather out there as of right now. I've grown a lot. Yeah, I know. My page has been growing a lot. I'm really hoping my TikTok grows a bit too. That's why I've been pinning in my live stream a lot. Again, if you have not followed our TikTok, it's linked. It's the preview message or the top pinned message in this chat. It's also in the description below. I would appreciate if you follow me there. Again, we post a short forecast there. I'm hoping my TikTok does grow a little bit though. I don't know how much potential is there at TikTok at this point for weather content, but I would like to kind of grow it up a little bit. Buddy, that just doesn't make any sense. Max cast. It's all right. Max cast would be maybe like my new logo for future radar. Call it a max cast up here. So when I'm doing a future radar, I'll put it as a max cast. TikTok is easier to grow on. I don't know if it's easier. Definitely, you know, with my TikToks I've had so far, I've actually had like 100 to about 500 views. That's been my range for my first 10 TikToks or so, which isn't bad. Especially when I only have 44 followers right now on there. My latest one has 77 views. For it's like 8 or 9 hours. For whatever reason, the TikTok thing, it like hits the algorithm, seems like late. Because I got a lot of my views like a day or two later. There's actually a wind report, by the way, up in McPherson at 9:57. That was actually a couple hours ago. I didn't see this until now, but there was a 50-mile-per-hour wind gust report up there. Again, if you're just tuning in, there's an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning for those in Wichita, Park City, Mays, Goddard, Derby, Andover, Augusta, Whitewater. Damaging winds get up to 60 miles per hour and some quarter-sized hail is possible with this storm. And again, very strong winds. You can see those bright greens. Those are representing those very strong, potentially damaging winds. Right around 60 to 65. I see a 65 in here, so definitely some strong winds again going toward the radar right now. That's all going toward Wichita right now. So those in Wichita, definitely make sure you brought your trash cans in, took the proper precautions. All right, thank you, Ropos. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it, Rainy. Thank you. Yeah, if anybody, I talk too fast. If anybody follows me on TikTok, I do appreciate it. Thank you, Rainy. Appreciate you following me there. If you follow me on any platform, to be honest with you, I do appreciate it. Max tracks weather. That's actually interesting. Yeah, MaxCast does sound good for a future radar. I definitely agree with that, Brian. The MaxCast. Here's a look at the MaxCast future radar. Nah, it'd be like, here's the MaxCast radar here over the next several hours, something like that. And here's your ongoing severe thunderstorm warning for those in Wichita. We got an ongoing warning over in northwestern Oklahoma. Again, this is a destructive supercell producing damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and as well as 10 egg-sized hail. Max Tracks actually doesn't sound bad, but like, I don't know if it'd be the name that I want. I only do, I'm only going to be changing my name again on YouTube, maybe Twitter, and maybe on TikTok. That's kind of my plan. I'm not changing on Instagram or on Facebook. So I gotta reiterate that. MaxCast is kind of a tongue twister. It's not that bad. Take a look at the MaxCast radar. Getting right into it. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it. Thank you for following on there. Appreciate it. 46 followers on TikTok. Hey, if 4 of you guys in the chat, there's 150 viewers. At least 4 of you must have a TikTok account. If you can, real quick, the description below, follow my TikTok, or even on the pinned chat, the pinned message, excuse me, in the chat. Go click the link real quick and just follow. Let's see if we can get to 50 followers on TikTok. Yeah, I post a lot of short forecasts on there, so definitely something that you might want to watch. Better untwisted. Oh, you're good, David. Yeah, I know a lot of people are YouTube only, Facebook only. Just kind of depends on who you are. I'm on every platform now. I mean, if I were to never have a weather page, I would probably only be on maybe Instagram and YouTube. Those would be like the only 2. Those are the only 2 I ever used before my weather page anyways. I'm a mod. I can't do that because a lot of them are commercial use stuff. I can't do that. Otherwise, I get copyright strikes and stuff like that. Again, I want to do that when I get bigger. If I can get this page to a larger following and be able to like afford that sort of stuff, I definitely will start to use storm chasers, live cams, and stuff like that. I just have to buy it, which is like $250 to $500 a month, somewhere in that range. So once I get to that point, though, I will definitely do that stuff. MaxCast QuickCast. That's a tongue twister. Yeah, Virginia, I agree with that. Yeah, we got an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning for those in Wichita, Mays, Park City, Goddard, Andover, Benton, Whitewater. And damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail possible here near Wichita. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, we got 3 more followers. Hey, 1 more of you in chat. We have about 158 viewers or something like that here on YouTube. 1 more of you has to follow us on TikTok for us to hit 50. If you are 1 person that you have a TikTok account, click the link that's in the preview link and this live stream. Let me actually, I can probably just repost it real quick. I literally just need 1 follower. We can get to 50 on TikTok. I don't know why it's such a big accomplishment to me, but that'd be pretty cool. I put it in chat. Go follow us real quick. Need 1 follower. Just 1 for 50. Appreciate those that followed, by the way. Mountain and some user and Drux. I appreciate you guys following. Yeah, we're only 33 likes too away from 400 here on YouTube. Max Precaution. I don't know about that one. It's definitely an interesting name though. Still rumbling, Roy? Yeah. Definitely some storms up there. Thanks, Riley. Appreciate it. Max potential weather? All right. And I'll probably, again, if you have any name suggestions, definitely leave them in the chat. I will make a poll tomorrow. So you can mention them at any time. I'll go back through this live stream and kind of look through them. Again, we got an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning here in more of northwestern Oklahoma. Again, damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour and hen egg-sized hail possible with this storm as it moves down to the south. So just keep that in mind. Again, that's for Alva. And it's already moved through Alva at this point, but it's going toward Navarre right now. And Tacoma, those areas are going down that way. Hey, Scott, how you doing? Welcome back. Or welcome. Quick cast Max with your weather fast. It's actually kind of funny. I actually might think, I'm going to think about that. Quick cast Max with your weather fast. Oh, that's going to be hard to get used to. Because I talk fast on my TikTok, so I'm going to take a picture of that. Quick cast Max with your weather fast. I actually like that one. Oh, you're good, Ahmad. Oh, we hit 50? Thank you guys, appreciate it. The 50 followers on TikTok. Let's go. 52 to be exact. My TikToks will start with Quick Cast Max with your weather fast. Your weather fast. That's actually really catchy. That is really catchy. Some of you guys have really good ideas. I don't know who came up with the max velocity one, but that was also a really good idea. I appreciate that, Cody. No problem at all. Yeah, if you guys want to support the page above and beyond, by the way, here on YouTube, you can become a member. Again, for only $2.99 per month. It's very cheap. It's actually a very good discount here. You could get exclusive forecasts here on our YouTube channel. You also get exclusive chat badge, and as well as in comments, you get a chat badge as well. And you also get exclusive emojis. You can do that for as low as $2.99 per month. Click the top link in the description to become a member on here on our YouTube channel. By the way, for those that are just tuning in, again, we got an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning for those in Wichita. We actually got storms that looks like rolling in right now. 11:13 p.m. Central Time near Park City in Wichita. Again, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, as well as some quarter-sized hail possible with this storm. Wichita is definitely getting pounded right now. Mays, Goddard, those areas seeing those storms right now. Whitewater, a little hail core actually up here, just to the south of 196, just to the south of Whitewater. So got some storms ongoing there. Maybe, Brian? Do I need 1,000 followers to stream on TikTok? Do I? Imagine if I was able to actually stream to TikTok and YouTube at the same time. That would be pretty crazy. That would actually be really crazy. I actually possibly could do that. Only problem is I'd have to like have 2 recording softwares open. But yeah, I need 1,000 followers on TikTok to get like a link and stuff like that. Which might be a while. It will definitely be a while. I don't think I'm gonna get that many followers on TikTok unless something goes viral somehow. Max Velocity Weather Center? Nah, I'd rather have just be Max Velocity. That's a good one. Good one, Aaron. Max Cast with your weather fast. That is so catchy. I'm really going to probably put that in my next TikTok video. Again, for those that are just tuning in, I know I'm kind of sidetracking a lot, but there's an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning for those near Avard, as well as just to the west of Tacoma. Again, damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and up to hen egg-sized hail will be possible. This is an observed threat, by the way, so there is at least hen egg-sized hail with this storm as it heads down to the south. And those in Wichita, ongoing severe thunderstorm warning for Valley Center, Park City, Wichita, Andover, Augusta, Rose Hill, Derby, Clearwater, and Goddard. Damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and as well as quarter-sized hail will be possible with that storm. Thank you for following, Alicia. I appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate anybody that's followed on TikTok, as well as if you've subscribed here to our YouTube channel as well. I do appreciate those who have subscribed. You're 35 subs here on YouTube away from 4,300. Primarily focus on this storm. Still some hen egg-sized hail, very large hail with this storm. Yeah, if you have any questions about the ongoing weather, definitely let me know in chat. If you have any name recommendations for my YouTube channel here, also let me know. I will be making a poll. I'll be doing that. I'll probably post it tomorrow morning. I actually might, I probably won't post it tonight. I'll post it tomorrow morning. We are 4.5 hours into the stream, by the way. Aaron, I just don't think that's happening. Just don't think I'm gonna get 1 million followers like that. If I get 1 million followers that easily, that'd be just crazy. Weather talk. Is that actually a tag that's... Are those relevant tags on TikTok? I'll have to try that. Hey, I'll definitely remember Virginia, by the way. Virginia, you literally talk in chat all the time, and you're here like all the time, so I definitely won't forget about your name if I ever got popular. You're literally here all the time. I think Virginia's been like at every stream. We have a new report, by the way. It's hen-egg-sized tail by a trained weather spotter up in Woods County, Oklahoma, about 8 miles north of Ard. So we have a new report there. So it's confirmed that we have hen-egg-sized tail with this storm heading down to the south right now. A flashy video, like flashy words. Thumbnails are too important, are they? Michelle, right now I'm in Oklahoma, but I can go to Kansas. So you're talking about the Wichita storm? This is the ongoing storm near Wichita Falls, or not Wichita Falls. I don't know why I just said that, but near Wichita right now. Damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, quarter-sized hail possible there. That's the storm that you're interested in. Block, you've been talking about the northern and western Oklahoma storms, as well as the ones ongoing in southeastern Kansas. That's kind of where we're at this point. Hope you're doing well, by the way, Blocky. How you doing today? Or tonight, I should say. No, you're not annoying, Virginia. You're good. You keep the chat alive. You definitely chat a lot here. I read it, Aaron. I already read it. I already don't think that's how it works, though. Just don't think I'm going to get that big like that. No problem, Michelle. If you have any questions about the ongoing severe weather and any of the storms, just let me know in chat. We got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing as of right now. We actually got 3, 1 up in McCook right now, but we're primarily focusing on these 2 down to the south. Again, there will be a possibility for severe weather with any of these storms over the next couple of hours. And again, this is the ongoing storm producing hen-egg-sized hail and damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour out in western Oklahoma. Again, if you are new here, we're only 21 likes away from 400. If you haven't already hit the like button, would appreciate it. It takes 2 seconds. If you want to consider subscribing to our YouTube channel, it's free. Just need an account here on YouTube. Go click it down below. It's the red button. Again, we do live streams like this all the time, and we'll probably be going live for tomorrow's weather event as well in western Kansas and as well as Oklahoma. So stay tuned for that. Hey, Dennis, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I don't expect the severe weather to get to Sherman or Denison. There's a possibility that this actually does get toward areas like maybe Sherman, but I feel like it's going to be a very, very limited chance if it does happen. Tuesday looks insane. Or I think Tuesday has that much of a risk there. A little bit on the low end, some marginal threat right now. Let me go to look at the future radar here. I haven't looked at that for Kansas. Monday, some storms. Tuesday might be an interesting day. I think Tuesday might be a day where we have a bit of a higher risk than what it is right now. It'll probably be still slight or maybe a low-end enhanced risk, but here's the storm again over in Oklahoma. Again, if you have any questions about any of the storms ongoing, definitely let me know in chat. Keep you updated here with the latest. Make sure to subscribe and like. We're only 14 likes away now from 400. Thank you, Cindy, by the way, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome. Yeah, Aaron. I can't even tell you about. Yeah, Aaron, you are way behind. No problem, Dennis. Did I miss any other questions? I think I did. Will DFWC storms tomorrow or Tuesday? I don't think so, Rainy. I think we'll probably stay dry up in North Texas, to be honest. How's Tuesday looking in Wichita? I think there will probably be a good chance for severe weather on Tuesday in the central plains as well as the high southern plains. Looks like we have a day 5 outlook for Nebraska. Do you? Is there actually? I must have missed it if there is one. Oh, there is one. Oh yeah, there's a slight risk in Kansas and Nebraska. So it looks like I'll be going live. Again, here's my schedule. Okay, so for those that watch often, I'll probably go live tomorrow at some point. I'm not sure if I will. It's like a 75% chance. Again, the only reason why I'll go live tomorrow is if there's a storm producing hen egg size tail or greater, so 2 inches in diameter or larger, and a tornado threat. There at least have to be 3 severe thunderstorm warnings though, or a tornado warning. Again, I'll go live for all tornado warnings for the most part. So if there's a tornado warning tomorrow, I will most likely go live, almost 100%. For Tuesday, I will probably go live. I'm pretty much certain that I'll probably go live at some point on Tuesday. It looks like the threat might get increased. Now, Wednesday, I don't know yet. Thursday, it looks like I'll probably go live as well for the Kansas and Nebraska event. So I'll probably go live for that as well. And then after that, I have no clue. But yeah, I'll probably be going live a good amount this week. And this is going to be probably one of the longer live streams I have this week, I would assume. I'm at 4.5 hours right now. Probably going to go at least for another hour or so. Maybe another hour and a half. We'll see. For those that are just tuning in, severe thunderstorm warning ongoing for Wichita. Damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail ongoing there. And by the way, if I go live tomorrow night, it probably wouldn't be until like 6 or 7 Central Time. You're 6 minutes behind on the stream. Now you're good. Southeast Kansas. Well, you're getting some. You might get some storms soon, but as of right now, probably in a couple of hours, you'll probably have a storm there or 2. Whole area storms going down that way. None of that severe as of right now, but definitely can't rule out some gusty winds or small hail if it's not severe. I'm gonna go over to the storm. I'm very indecisive what I'm doing right now. I'll go back to the storm. I don't know if there's some rotation in this. I don't think there is, but take a look at the velocities, and that's not the velocities. There we go. Yeah, no rotation in this storm. Again, it had a little bit of rotation earlier, but not much of an inflow into that storm. Not very organized at this point. We're only 12 likes away from 400. I know a lot of you probably haven't hit that like button. It takes 2 seconds. I would really appreciate it. Okay. What in the world? I get some weird things sometimes. I've actually had hail report, by the way, in Wichita, pea-sized hail so far. Pea-sized hail and wind damage. So we've had pea-sized hail basically report so far. And if you have any questions about any of the weather ongoing, definitely let me know in chat. Any more name suggestions, by the way, definitely also let me know. Virginia, I don't know. I don't think so. I've been saying it all day. The only reason why I said it might become a delayed show is because this is the problem with some of the things I do. So I will occasionally overhear in a forecast that there might be a delayed show or something like that, and that's what I'll basically go with. I didn't think there was going to be a delayed show today. There wasn't really much of a setup for that. As of right now, there's still a possibility. I mean, this could very well develop into a line of storms and maybe become like a little mini delayed show almost. I don't think it's going to be a delayed show though, because I don't even think the line of storms will be long enough. I mean, if we go to the distance between the first to last storm right now, in terms of this line, it's only about not even 200 miles. So I think the minimum is like 250, isn't it? Derecho length. I think it's 200. 250, I mean. See it confirmed. Wait. 50 to 60 miles? That doesn't sound right. Has to last for 6 hours too, which I don't think it's ever going to happen. Yeah, 240 miles. Yeah, I just don't think a derecho's happening. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know why it's in my title, to be honest. I'm gonna change my title. Alright, just changing my title right now. Because I kind of said it before, I don't think derecho's happening. Just not gonna happen. Alright, let's see. I've overheard it. People kind of, say it's gonna happen, but it wasn't really a setup for that. Chance of a derecho happening today, by the way, were like extremely low to begin with. It wasn't really the right setup for it. I think 250. 250 what? What? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah. 250. Yeah. Not 240, I think, or 250. I think it's 240 to be exact. Rainy, I wouldn't say it's over, but historically, it's pretty close to it. Let me take a look real quick. I'm gonna look at the tornado climatology real quick. I don't know how many tornadoes we usually see in June. It's usually not that high. So like the last, for example, the last about 12 years, we've had a tornado in 3 of the last 12 Junes, just for reference. And 2 of them were one tornado, which was in 2011, 2012. And we also had 5 tornadoes in 2019 in a June. Now in July, we haven't had a tornado in a July since 2003. Then August, we've not had a tornado in August since 1988. So just kind of give an idea there. We're probably not going to see a tornado. Right. Returned. The severe weather season should be kind of over at this point. Max head turn weather. I do turn my head a lot. I want to change my camera position at some point, but I'm not sure when I will or if I will. I've tried to do a few things to it, but I just don't like any of them. We had a wind report, by the way, 53 miles per hour up in Wichita, Eisenhower. Spring Weather Spotter reported that. Yeah, Virginia, I know. It happens occasionally. Usually I'm more accurate when I'm not listening to other people. Have any, if you have multiple, yeah, I have multiple screens, Tyler. Crazy lightning. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of lightning. This is a bit of a line kind of a storms right now. It's not derecho again. It's just kind of like a strong line of storms kind of developing here. But yeah, I might pull it up. I won't put it on stream though, obviously. But yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at this point. And we got 2 ongoing severe thunderstorm warnings, 1 in Wichita as of right now, and then 1 down in Oklahoma. We'll zoom back in on this one real quick. Again, if you have any questions about anything ongoing right now in terms of weather or anything in the future, definitely let me know. And if you are new here, again, make sure to subscribe, like the live stream. Kansas City. There's nothing up in Kansas City. It's actually a severe thunderstorm warning now over near Plainview, by the way. Quarter-sized tail possible with that storm. We got the ongoing storm for quarter-sized tail east of McCook, by the way. So a couple of storms back up off to our north and west, but other than that, we're not really looking at much as of right now. Cool to see it. Yeah, it's definitely very cool. I've seen a few videos already tonight. Rainy. Most of these storms are moving like southeast, and then the storms tomorrow will be moving east. The other storms the next day will be moving east. Then after that, I don't really know. But over the next 2 days, they'll be moving east. Have a good night, David. Appreciate you tuning in as always. Have a great and safe night. Thank you for tuning in. It's the main storm as of right now. We got a wind report of 53 miles per hour up in Wichita. We also got the ongoing damaging wind threat of 70 miles per hour and NTXWC hail over in northwestern Oklahoma. So a couple of warnings ongoing as of right now. Again, if you have any questions about anything ongoing right now, make sure to leave them in the chat. I will be back in about 1 minute, not even, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned. Quick, remind you to hit that like button down below. It really helps our page out a lot. Also, if you have not already, make sure to hit that red subscribe button down below. It'll give you our latest forecasts and live streams here on our YouTube channel. Also, make sure to hit that little bell icon to the right and click all so you get notified on when those live streams and videos come out. And if you'd like to support our page above and beyond, click the first link in the description. It'll redirect you to a membership page. For as little as $2.99 per month, you can become a member on our YouTube channel, which includes exclusive forecasts, and as well as a chat badge in both the live streams and comment section, and some emojis to go along with it, which you can use in live streams and as well as in our comment section. I'll also give you a shout out here on stream. We'll be back in about 15 to 20 seconds. All right, we are back. By the way, the warning just got updated for those in Wichita. Now damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. The hail threat is now down to about penny to dime sized. So that was kind of expected. A lot of the hail reports so far have been pea-sized. And again, we are ongoing severe thunderstorm warning over in western Oklahoma. And damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour. And NTXWC hail will be possible there. All right, let's see. I blocked you. Who'd you block? What? Was that one of the looked? Wait, I don't know what you're talking about, Virginia. Max no cap fast cast. Oh my god. Some of these names are pretty funny. I feel like something like that might go viral. But oh, when I take a break, I have that message play. Think about adding something else to it at some point. Because it's like 30 seconds. It's not bad. Might add more to it. You know? This severe weather event so far, I'm not going to lie, has been a bit of a low liner so far. Hasn't really been, I mean, there's been warnings, obviously, but there hasn't really been much in terms of, like, what they were forecasting. Been a little bit overhyped. I mean, just a little bit. Charlie Puth, Charlie Puth is honestly one of my favorite singers. Yes, he's actually made some really good songs recently. Hilarious is one of them. I've been listening to Hilarious a lot. I don't know what else is out there. What's the other one? Light Switch. TikTok one. That wasn't bad. I'll see you later, Christian. Appreciate you tuning in. Have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. Take a look at the velocities real quick. Look at the velocities. No rotation right now. Definitely some gusty winds here heading into northern Oklahoma. Other than that, I don't see any rotation, which is good news so far. Out of the question still for tonight, but it's going to be a low-end threat. Yeah, Virginia, I agree with that. I'll probably add another 15, 20 seconds onto it. I just don't know what else I'll add. Follow us on all of our social medias. No, I don't know. Follow us on TikTok. We post short forecasts. And the latest. The Weather Center. Let's see. Just watch us get updated or something. Are there any new mesocyclone discussions out there yet? Or have we not seen any new ones? No, we haven't seen any new ones yet. Nothing yet. Tyler, I have watched something, but I don't know if I watched the coverage from KFOR. I watched something on that EF5 tornado, though, or the F5. All right, this warning is now down to golf ball sized hail, and it's still damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, so some strong downdrafts are still continuing just to the west of Tacoma. Avard and Hopeton are the only areas left in this warning. Minoka is off to the west of that now, so our areas, a line of storms now developing back out to the northeast, by the way. Just those that are just tuning in. Oh, I got you, Kansas. Okay. I didn't know what you were talking about before. By the way, we had a report in Wichita, just for those that are tuning in from there. There was a report of 3-inch tree limbs broken, or power poles broken, one of the two, from an MPing report, so it's kind of hard to determine what we're looking at there. Let me look real quick. I was going to look at power outage track. Kansas, not too many power outages. Kansas has power outages and Harvey countered. What did I just say? Harvey countered? Harvey County, excuse me. There's some power outages in Harvey County, which I am trying to figure out where that is on this map here. County lines are, these county lines are so small. 2 counties up from the big squares. Here? Harvey County, Newton. This looks to be right. If I'm not mistaken, this is new. That's the county in Harvey County. This should be Greenwood County, right? Sedgwick County? Oh, yeah, okay, so okay, I'm right. So Harvey County has about 1,000 power outages out of 17,000, so a little under 10%. Power outages up there in Harvey County, Kansas. We're up to 56 followers on TikTok. Let's go. I don't know, Virginia. I really don't. I haven't really looked at Twitter in the last few minutes. So I really no clue. A lot of the time, storm chasers will kind of quit if they don't have any severe weather or anything like that in their area. So there might have not been any pictures on it. That's some flash flooding, by the way, in Ellsworth County, Kansas, that are tuning in maybe from up there. Fortunately, there's some flash flooding up that way. What's the deal with TikTok? Because, like, whatever reason, my TikToks get a lot more views after, like, 1 to 2 days. Anybody know? I know probably none of you guys do TikTok stuff, but, like, I'll have, like, one of my video clip things got, like, 50 views after 24 hours, and after that, it goes, like, up to 500, basically. After that. Like, it just, like, kind of spikes after a while. It hits the algorithm or something like that really late. I don't know what the deal with that is. Sure. Let's see. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the like button. We're only 6 likes away from 400. I would appreciate if you hit the like button. It really helps the channel out a lot. Also, if you're new here, make sure to hit the subscribe button. Yeah, we do live streams like this all the time. We'll probably be doing a lot of live streams, by the way, this week. We're going to probably do one every day. That's my kind of plan right now. We're covering the latest on the Kansas and Oklahoma events over the next few days. So make sure to hit that follow button, or subscribe, I mean. And also follow our TikTok. It's linked down in the description below, and it's also at the top of the chat. Make sure to hit that link and follow us there on TikTok. We have a lot of short weather forecasts going up on there. I don't think so, Virginia. For those that are just tuning in, though, we have an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning again for those in areas near Tacoma and near Winoka. Basically just to the, right along actually Highway 281 right now. As an ongoing hail core right there, potentially golf ball size heading down to the south. Again, the potential for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour will be possible as it heads down to the south. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning ongoing in Wichita. Damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour will be possible here. And I've been up for, I don't know how many hours I've been up for now. I've been up for a while, so I'm a bit tired. That's kind of why I'm stuttering a bit and stuff like that. There's a new special weather statement for those in far northern Oklahoma. So gusty winds up to 40 miles per hour and half-inch size hail will be possible with that storm. I'm 2 likes away from 400. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure to hit the like button on this live stream. I would appreciate it. 2 likes. That's all we need. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Wait, John? John, are you watching on YouTube right now? I don't know if you're watching on YouTube or you just coincidentally followed me. I actually know who that is who just followed. And for those who are just tuning in, again, we got an ongoing damaging wind threat of 70 miles per hour and as well as some golf ball sized hail with this storm currently. Right now going to the south toward Hopeton. Again, this is going down to the south. Highway 412 west of Cleo Springs. That's kind of the direction that's heading. Again, for those that are over in Kansas, there's ongoing severe thunderstorm warning there for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour for Wichita. I'll be ongoing for the next 20 minutes until 12 a.m. Hey, thank you guys, by the way, for getting over 400 likes. I appreciate it. We have a new wind report, by the way, of 50 miles per hour. A healthy tree branches down, by the way, from a 50 mile per hour wind gust over in southern Wichita. So about 3 miles southwest of the downtown area. So we have a new report there. Yeah, rainy. These won't. I don't think these will reach Texas, so you probably won't see anything there. Yeah, you'll see heat. Definitely some heat. Thank you. That's a long name. Mitsoku? I'm probably not saying the name right. I think it's an anime name, but I do appreciate you subscribing here on our YouTube channel. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. For those that are watching right now on YouTube, and if you're subscribed or even not subscribed, make sure to follow our TikTok. I just put it in the link in the chat. Make sure to follow us there. Again, we do short weather forecasts. And we're trying to grow that little platform up right now. Looking as right now. Impressive thunder and lightning, winds crazy, little hail in south of Wichita. Nice. Yeah, there's definitely some small hail. Dusty winds are obviously what's going on there. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for Coldwater, Protection, as well as Wilmore. $50 size hail will be possible with this storm. That's going down to the southeast. That'll eventually enter into Oklahoma pretty soon. Hail threat has been observed, by the way, so it is $50 size hail. It's been just observed back off to the north of the Oklahoma and Kansas border. And again, I'll be going pretty much into almost the same track as where I'll basically be going toward Alva and Avard as well. So those areas are going to be getting hit several times, it looks like, by severe storms tonight. And again, we have our ongoing severe thunderstorm warning for those in Wichita. So again, damage winds up to 60 miles per hour will be possible there. Hey James, how you doing? Welcome back. I'm still live. That storm, by the way, that's producing damage winds up to 70 miles per hour. Still moving down to the south right now. All right, cool. Go back to only 29 subscribers, by the way, from 4,300. All right, let's see. Hey Max, are we in El Nino or La Nina? I'm way too tired to even be able to figure that off the top of my head. I think we're in. I'll look it up. Dude, my knowledge is horrible right now. I think it's El Nino though. Yeah, we're in El Nino. Wait, is it La Nina? Bro, what? Why is Google saying two things? Oh, we're in La Nina. Okay, I was wrong. Cool. 50-50 chance I got wrong. Man, I'm tired. I kind of said before, I've been up only for, I literally got 5 hours of sleep last night, and that's not typical for me, but we are apparently in La Nina. I should know that off the top of my head, and I didn't. That's just fantastic. That's true, Granny. Yeah, that's true. That's pretty crazy, Virginia. Or La Nina. Sorry, I should have known that, and I don't know why I didn't know that off the top of my head. It's pretty pathetic. Oh man, for somebody that does weather literally every day, I didn't even know that. Well, I knew that, but like, it's just not off the top of my head. That's mine. Flowing. Yeah, for those that are just tuning in, we have an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning in western Oklahoma. Damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. Golf ball sized hail. 30 area. I knew it's been going on for a while. We've been in the same, pattern for years now. Obviously, there's still an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning for Wichita. We've had several reports of damage. Not significant, but definitely some minor damage. Branches down, whatnot. Power outages may have occurred as well in Wichita, so. What's the difference? So the difference for that, so since we're in La Nina, we usually have a drier and warmer weather pattern in the southern portions of the United States, and then like the northern portion, like it depends on the season, but like during the winter, for example, that's what happens. We're drier and warmer on average. Doesn't mean we can't see snow or anything like that. Just that's kind of how it works. And then in like the northern portions of the United States and whatnot, it's more of a more active pattern, and it's a bit cooler. So yeah, La Nina and El Nino are kind of things that most people don't know of, but yeah, it just basically means like the overall average weather pattern. It's usually pretty accurate. I mean, depending on what the weather pattern is. So if we're in like La Nina, southern plains will be a bit drier and warmer. If we're in El Nino, it's vice versa, typically. I know Spanish. Yeah, I mean, it's more of a weather term now, but I just flicked the cap across my room. All right, this storm's weakening out now in western Oklahoma. So good news there. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning with ping pong ball sized hail and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour possible going toward Alva. That is moving down to the southeast as of right now. So new severe thunderstorm warning there. We also got one in Wichita as of right now. So a couple of warnings. We also got one up here to the north, quarter size hail in Plainview. And the one up here has expired in Cook. So new warning again for those in far northwestern Oklahoma. Damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, ping pong ball sized hail possible with that storm. So we're looking as of right now. Got a little special weather statement for the line of storms moving down to the south. Got some strong and severe storms. Again, this is going to organize over the next few hours, so damaging winds will become more prominent as that moves down to the southeast. And I just closed out my chat. Refresh it. Couple of severe thunderstorm warnings over here, over in Oklahoma. Have a good night, Zero. Appreciate you tuning in. Have a great night. Again, I'll probably announce my name change sometime this week, but I'm going to be putting a poll first. Figure out what that is again pretty soon. Cold water, by the way, had a report of half-dollar sized hail. An update on that storm down to the southeast as of right now. And Wichita still under that warning. Most of the storms are now in Derby, that area now. So ongoing ping pong ball sized hail threat right now near Freedom. Again, there's a new warning for those that ride along and just to the north of Highway 64. Ping pong ball sized hail damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour for Camp Houston and Freedom. And we also got one over in Protection and Coldwater in far southern Kansas. Again, half-dollar sized hail possible with this storm. It has been confirmed again by public of half-dollar sized hail in Coldwater. So just keep that in mind. Overnight threats are the worst. Yeah, overnight threats are not fun. Definitely agree with that. No, it's also hard to live stream too, unless it's something like significant. Like this is obviously damaging, but like in terms of like a tornado threat or something like that, if it's significant, that's a bit easier to live stream because I can like prepare for it ahead of time. In this case, it's more just damaging winds. So there's a whole lot, beyond that to be watching for tonight after about midnight or so. Yeah, it's gonna be a long time until this kind of sets up. It'll probably be another 2 to 3 hours, honestly. With that being said, I'm actually gonna end my live stream a bit early. I was gonna go live a bit longer, but I'm hungry. I'm very tired. I've only had 4 to 5 hours of sleep from last night. So that's gonna be it for the live stream tonight. I do appreciate you all tuning in. Again, make sure to subscribe if you're new here. Click that red button down below. Really helps our page out a lot, and you can get the latest on our next live streams. Again, I'll have another live stream most likely tomorrow. I'll probably have one on Tuesday. I will almost most definitely have one on Thursday. And I'll be announcing my new name change at some point this week as well. And we'll go from there. Make sure to like the live stream as well if you haven't already. I would appreciate it. 118 of you are watching. Some of you probably haven't liked or subscribed. I know like 80% of the people that watch these live streams are not subscribed. So I urge it enough. Please subscribe. I would really appreciate it. Again, we do live streams like this all the time. I appreciate you guys all tuning in again. I am really hungry. I am really tired. So we're going to go and eat and go to bed. I'll have to make a forecast too. And that's it for tonight. Appreciate you all tuning in. Have a great night. We'll see you soon. I'll probably gonna be live again tomorrow night. If I'm not live tomorrow night, I might go live Tuesday. If I'm not live Tuesday, almost certainly will be live sometime Wednesday or Thursday. So I'll keep you updated again on the community tab here on our YouTube channel for the latest on that. Appreciate y'all coming in, and we'll see you guys again soon. Thank you for tuning in.